Hello, everybody. How are y'all doing? Hello, howdy, fellas. How are y'all doing this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful morning, evening, afternoon, whatever your time zone is? I'm sorry. I've been trying to talk this way. I've been talking this way since I've been playing way too much. I don't know what the fuck what that game is. I'm pretty sure you know what the game is, but I've been seeing way too many people talking about that Dragon Age Veilguard bullshit. And I've been decided, you know what, fuck all that shit. I decided to play this game that was recently came out on PC. It was like a really old game or something. It just came out on PC. I've been playing it for way too much time. I've been talking this way since for freaking ever. I don't know why. That's just how it is, I guess. Anyway, how y'all doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What you guys been up to? What you guys been playing? What you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours and 6 minutes. See the timer now, top left corner up above, in this wonderful, wonderful evening, afternoon, or morning, or whatever the hell you guys are in. This amazing, amazing stream. We're talking about all sorts of crazy hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all that good stuff. But seriously, yeah, we're gonna talk about the memes, the cringe, all that good stuff, the hooplas, as usual, as always. Man, it has been a crazy, crazy week this week. Despite the fact that it's a crazy week, we actually have less hoopla than last week. Well, last week we have like, what, 110 hooplas last week. That was freaking crazy. But this one we have 81, so not much hooplas from last week. But there are a couple of videos. I think there are a couple of videos, and we're definitely gonna begin through this, and a couple of very, very funny articles that I definitely want to tackle, because these are some stupid stuff that's been happening, and I cannot wait to talk with you all. Y'all have been an absolutely crazy week, especially with the Dragon Age Veilguard bullshit. I don't know what the fuck y'all been. I don't know what the fuck all this game. This people's been playing all the wrong game, or they should have been playing the right game here. It's called. It's just this amazing game on PC. It just came out, and maybe to talk like this, and I forgot. I even forgot what it's called. Maybe to talk like a stinky redneck. That's maybe Red's in their title or something. I don't know. But seriously, though, thank you all so much, guys. Absolutely fantastic, man. Should be a crazy week. See the timer at the top left corner above. We're going to be chatting, man. All that good stuff. But yeah, for real though, I've been playing Red Dead Redemption on PC again. I've played Red Dead Redemption 1 on PlayStation 3, but that was like when I actually bought a PS3. I decided Red Dead Redemption is the first game that I want to play, because Rockstar, I don't think Rockstar's going to be getting this game on PC anytime soon. It's been like nearly a decade. At that point, it was like, it's been a decade since the game came out, so Rockstar's not gonna put this game in PC anytime soon. And then what do you know, 4 years later, it came out on PC, and boy, I've been breezing through the game like crazy. Like, the last time I played Red Dead Redemption 1 on the PlayStation 3, it was when it was like in the middle parts on the Mexico chapter, and then right now I am in the Mexico chapter. It's like also like in the middle parts. It is crazy. And because the thing that I noticed so much about Red Dead Redemption, when I'm playing Red Dead Redemption, is that I hate the PlayStation 3 controller so much. The DualShock 3 is awful. Like, when playing Red Dead Redemption with the DualShock 3 and the DualSense is a night and day experience. Like, I got more grasp and control with John Marston, and with a more stable frame rate. Like, even because the game, I can actually still run the game at 60 FPS, but I chose, you know what, fuck it, I'll deliberately cap it to 30 because I don't want my PC to scream all the do with the CPU and GPU and the fan going crazy and all that sort of stuff. So I capped it to 30 FPS. And even so, holy shit, it is a significantly better experience compared to the PlayStation 3 version. And the reason is because the PS3 version of Red Dead Redemption 2 ran at like 20 FPS. It's fucking crazy how people just tolerate that shit back then. It's like, oh my god, this is awful. The performance of this game is awful. Like, I'm surprised that it didn't get a PS4 release. I'm pretty sure it got an Xbox release. But yeah, I'm surprised that people tolerate the performance of Red Dead Redemption at the time, because it is such an awful running game, and game runs like shit on my PlayStation 3. Although it could be just my PlayStation 3. Apparently, I don't know the Xbox 360 version, but yeah, PlayStation 3 version, it runs like 20 FPS average. It is just so low performance. It's not the most. It is very heavy, demanding game. It's a very demanding game at the time, but nowadays, I run the game like breeze. The game only take like 8 gigs of whole storage. Like, it's very rare for a video game, a AAA video game like that. Well, it's an old AAA video game, but still, I mean, come on, y'all. Like, an old AAA video game, it only takes like less than 10 gigs for the whole package. It is crazy. It is crazy how times have passed. In 2024, we have games that go over 200 gigs, 100 gigs plus 200 gigs even. And then we have Red Dead Redemption 1 just coming in and be like, here's an amazing game, less than 10 gigs. Oh, cracked on day one. Thank you so much on that, Rockstar. Seriously. Like, bless you on that. I'm absolutely bless you on that, Rockstar. Cracked on day one, no DRM whatsoever. Bless you. Actually bless you on that, Rockstar. But then again, Dragon Age the Veilguard is also has no DRM, so basically I have no excuse to not play the game. Might as well just download the game, crack, and play it, right? And game's apparently selling very well on Steam, so I don't know. But yeah, we'll talk about more of that stupidity later. Anyway, aside from that, I did watch one movie, and that movie I was genuinely surprised by this movie, man. I went into this movie because my girlfriend is so bored. She is absolutely bored, and she's like, hey, honey, you got some movies to watch? And I'm like, hey, sure. Just browse in the insert pirate streaming website here, because that's what you do, right? If you're a pirate, if you're a fellow pirate and you want to recommend movies and you want to watch all these movies for free, just recommend them a couple of websites that stream these movies for free, and thankfully I had a couple. So my girlfriend is like, hey, honey, you got some movies to watch? I'm like, yeah, sure, got plenty of movies to watch. Pick. Go to a pirate website, and then I picked a couple of movies. She picked a couple of movies. One of them was The Wild Robot, and she picked that because she's just genuinely curious. What the hell is this? The Wild Robot. Apparently, it's pretty excellent. It's a cartoon. It's an animated movie. DreamWorks made it. And I noticed that she's watching that because I was playing Red Dead Redemption on PC. And then immediately the DreamWorks Shrek logo theme came in, and the Shrek theme came in. I was like, wait, she's watching a DreamWorks movie, and The Wild Robot is a DreamWorks movie, and it just recently came out on streaming. So I might as well, hey, you know what? Screw it, let's watch that. And we did watch it. I basically stopped playing Red Dead Redemption on PC just for the sake of watching it with my girlfriend and The Wild Robot. And it's fucking worth it. The Wild Robot is a fucking awesome movie. That movie is, I think, one of, if not some of the best that DreamWorks ever produced. I think it's one of the best DreamWorks movies that is ever produced. It is such a fantastic movie. It is a very refreshing movie in that it actually shows animal cruelty. I have never seen a movie that's very cruel to animals since Watership Down. The Wild Robot is not afraid to be insanely cruel to animals like the very beginning of the movie. I see animal get fucking decapitated on a kid's movie, and I'm like, what the actual fuck? They actually showed the animal get decapitated? They actually show animals dying and get eaten and shit? Oh my god. This movie is a lot more brutal than I expected. But putting the brutality aside, it's also a great movie. It's movie is very great, surprisingly wholesome, very good lessons all around. The characters are very engaging, very compelling. They all go together in the end. Absolutely amazing movie. Honestly, love that movie. The Wild Robot is so fantastic. Absolutely love it. I think it's definitely one of DreamWorks' best. I'll put that on my S tier for sure. Holy shit, that movie is fucking awesome. Really, really refreshing to see a movie like that. Man. Great movie. Worth putting Red Dead Redemption 1 aside. But seriously, fucking awesome movie. Absolutely amazing. Go watch that. Also play Red Dead Redemption 1 on PC. It's finally out and also cracked on day one. So basically, there's no excuse. Even if you're like broke as shit, no excuse to not play it. Okay, you still have time to spend. But still, great game. But aside from that, yeah, not much. So let's get to the chat here real quick.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to live chat.
No, remember, that's not the part that I want you to read. This is the part where you have to read. Why do you read?
Hope you had a spooky Halloween.
I didn't have much to do with Halloween. But yeah.
During these spooky times, I finally played the sequel to a Flars game I've played on my childhood, Haunt the House. Haunt the House Terrortown was really fun.
I haven't played that. I haven't played I haven't played a lot of Flash games actually.
Sorry, boys. Still in overtime. For 3 months straight.
Overtime for 3 months straight. Yikes.
Speaking of Dragon Age, I really need to try Dragon Age Origins, the first game. I know that one is supposed to be good.
Origins is very good. I played the game last time. I forgot the last time I played Dragon Age Origins, but yeah, Origins is a very good game. Excellent game. I highly recommend anybody that loves RPG. Origins is a great, great game. I highly recommend it. Not much to say aside from that. It's like, seriously, it's a great game. Great game. It's a very bloody game too. There's another thing. Like it is one of those games where you can literally have a conversation with another NPC, like covered in blood from head to toe, and the NPC is like, it's just a normal occurrence. Somebody covered in blood. It's very funny, but at the same time, it is a great game. So definitely check that out if you haven't played it. I could have played that instead. I just played fucking Red Dead Redemption 1. I'll just play Red Dead Redemption 1. Why the fuck not? It's a great game.
Time to light up a bowl. APPA is only funny when I feel like I am in space talking with aliens.
I never claimed to be funny, but I try. I try to make jokes here occasionally, a couple of times. Not doesn't always land. I'm not exactly a comedian, but I do try to land my jokes. I do try to make my jokes. Yeah.
I would say all DA games.
Here's the funny thing is, right? The funny thing is, usually when the jokes that I made usually are the ones that I don't deliberately make. The jokes that I made that land usually are the ones that I don't even put effort in. Story of my life, basically. Like, usually the stuff that I don't really put that much effort in are like, everybody's like, oh my god, that is so amazing. But then the stuff that I actually put a lot of effort in, is like, oh, this is actually kind of trash. So at times, like that's the point where I conclude that basically, like, if I want a joke, I better just not try. Do not try to be funny, because sometimes when you not try to be funny, it actually ends up being funnier. And I'm like, okay, I guess I just don't have to. I guess I'll just have to not deliberately make jokes then.
I would say all DA games besides Veil Garbage were good. But I will agree DA Origins is probably the best.
Dragon Age Origins is definitely the best, but I still haven't played 2 because the game's just not that interesting to me. It's like, oh, it's just Origins, but the story was not that strong as the original. The combat is better, but aside from that, not really. Inquisition is, I have frustrations playing Inquisition. I did not like Inquisition at all, mostly because the controls are very frustrating, and I'm not a fan of it. But yeah, that's just me. Not a fan of the controls.
Inquisition set up an awesome sequel plot if Dreadwolf came out before these useless consultants came into the business.
Yeah, Inquisition, I just don't really have, I couldn't really play Inquisition that much because I hate the controls. I need to probably go back to Inquisition again, but I probably need to replay Dragon Age Origins and then 2 and then Inquisition. But I don't want to play all of those just to play the Veil Guard, which a lot of people don't like. So there's that. Anyway.
Hello everyone. Happy No Prom November. No nut, what's that?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, how have you all been doing this past week, especially on Halloween?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, seriously. I think might as well just go for the first one. First one is a guaranteed recommendation. It's a great game.
DA2 issue was these were trying a new engine due EA wanting all first-party titles to be in Frostbite.
True.
I am happy my favorite game IP is dead because I wouldn't trust a new game in the franchise.
Yeah, I really don't care about the next game. Like, there are plenty of IPs that I absolutely love from many developers that I used to respect. I used to respect them, but nowadays they made absolute dog shit to the point where, like, I'd rather have the control of that IP be somewhere else aside from you, because you are not the kind of person that I want to appoint to handle this IP, because I don't trust you with this IP anymore. So,
certainly worth it over something like Dragon Age, the Veilguard.
True.
I hope Veil Garbage shuts down EA.
I don't think it will shut down EA. Because EA has way too many other games and way too many companies under their belt. So if Dragon Age the Veilguard fails, they can just close down the studio and have the rest of the staff that they had in that studio be assigned to work in anybody else, in anywhere else. But yeah, so, games selling very well. I'm pretty sure I forgot when I said this, but I think it was like a week ago or a couple weeks ago when I said Dragon Age the Veilguard is going to moderately sell very well on Steam. because it's a new Dragon Age game, and Dragon Age is a very famous series, and a lot of people want a new Dragon Age game. So I think the game's gonna sell moderately well on Steam, and I was right. It sold moderately well on Steam. But that's because I think it actually broke records for EA because it's one of the fastest selling EA game on Steam. But that's an unfair comparison because most EA titles were sold out of Steam before all this stuff, before they sold their game in Origin, and people just straight up hate Origin. Origin's not very good, or at least back then. I don't know the state of Origin right now. I had Origin for, I think it was for playing Titanfall 2, but I don't have it anymore. Now EA moved all of their stuff to Steam, and apparently the game's been running pretty well in that. And actually, in terms of technical issues, the game doesn't have any. The game runs very well. 4K 60 FPS, no issues whatsoever. It's just the game itself is pretty trash. Not a lot of people like it. But yeah, that's just me though. I've actually played the games, although I've seen so many people complain about the combat's not very good. I see Skill Up did not recommend the game, and plenty of people I see just straight up do not recommend the game. But they have a couple of moments, they have a couple of nice things, but so far the game's reception has been overwhelmingly negative. So, anyway.
This week we had the Vatican unveiling an anime girl mascot, South Koreans hunting Johnny Somali, Ubisoft going so low as to make an NFT game, and Jason Schreier reminding everyone is still a hack.
I know about the Ubisoft one. That unfortunately is not going to be in here because that's old news, and Ubisoft decided to recycle that. We know that Ubisoft has dabbled on NFTs before, and they're going to continue doing that again, even though the last time they did it, it fucking failed. And Jason Schreier is Jason Schreier. It's to be expected. That's how it is.
That game franchise, which is my favorite, is something many people probably only remember how Ubisoft offed it.
True.
Also RIP Ryo Kono, art director for Mob Psycho 100, Devilman Crybaby, and Space Dandy.
Yikes, rest in peace.
Don't forget UN attacking anime again.
I saw that. I thought that was... Wait, I thought I saw the whole thing. It was like, I thought that's old news. The UN attack anime, like, I'm pretty sure they did that in 2015. Like, they did that in 2015. And it didn't work because all they did, from what I've seen, all from what I've seen is just they are encouraging people. It's like, hey, don't make anime or games that are like discriminatory to women and stuff. But the problem is, that's all there is to it. It's just an encouragement. But there's really nothing. But there's nothing much to it. Anyway, Antitroid to $1. Where's my Stream Elements activity feed? There you go. Not only Concord Studios sunsetted by Sony, but Concord is now an exhibit in the Museum of Failure. Rest in peace, Bozo. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously, just Concord, I just do not get why anybody think that Concord is something worth defending. And yes, I'm not even shitting you. There are people that's like, yeah, Concord is a game that is like worth defending. I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not at all. But yeah, we'll talk about all that stuff way later. So stupid. Anyway.
Have you guys seen or heard that Italy made a Catholic anime girl named Luce? I've seen a couple of fan arts of her.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of fan arts of her too.
UN attacking anime again, yeah, cause it worked so well for them the first time.
Yeah, it didn't work so well the first time.
Honestly, the fact Trump didn't withdraw us from it during his term ticks me off.
Withdraw US? Okay.
Seeing them attack anime and games is getting old. Like they don't accept that entertainment is not the cause of a lot of problems.
They're just gonna blame everything. They have the Chloe from Life is Strange mentality. Which, by the way, I'm still working on that Life is Strange Life is Strange retrospective. It's a retrospective now because I thought it's gonna be like a recap where I went into the game, I thought it's going to be a recap where I trash every single moment in the game. Now, to be fair, there are a couple of moments in the game that I absolutely trash on, and one of them is pretty significant. Like the first moment where Chloe pops up, and I'm like, holy shit, there are so much stuff to pick around in this, so much stuff to criticize, so much stuff to make fun of. She made a horrible entry to the whole game, and man, it's such a horrible scene. And I picked apart that scene up in the retrospective video, and but it was super fun. And At the same time, I made like a basically just tearing down every single horrible thing that Chloe did. But at the same time, I've basically been simping for Max. Oh, another thing. That's another game that I've been talking about. Is I have not played the game because the game's not cracked. But I decided to watch a playthrough from start to finish of Life is Strange Double Exposure, and it was bland. It was bland. It was not. I don't hate it. But at the same time, I don't love it either. I find the game to be incredibly bland in terms of story. And the thing that frustrates me with Double Exposure is that I'm sensing a vibe that the game really wants to not be a story-driven game. It wants to be a puzzle, adventure, puzzle, investigative game. And I feel like that's what the game tries to be. They don't want to be an adventure game with just story and stuff and characters and everything like that. No, they want to be a puzzle game with adventure game elements that just so happen to have a story. And I'm feeling that vibe because the game has a lot of like investigative elements, puzzle elements, and everything like that. Where just there's a lot of wandering around trying to solve puzzles. And I feel like that hampers the story a lot more. It kills the pacing. When in the previous Life is Strange games, the puzzles are there, but they are not that hard to solve. And even when they are there, it's still very easy and fun to see all the mechanics and the powers that the characters have to actually navigate through it. And that's also my big criticism with Double Exposure is that the power is boring. Like because Max, her power is basically to enter two different timelines where this new character, Safi, is either alive or dead. So in the alive timeline, there are things that happen in that timeline that could be a useful information in the dead timeline. And in that sense, it's a nice twist in the formula because what happens is Max is trying to solve the murder that already happened using by going to an alternative timeline by solving the present, not solving what already happened in the past. I feel like that's a nice twist to the formula because instead of going back in time to fix something, you're going back in time to find a way to fix what's happening in the present. That's a nice twist. It's a shame that the characters of Double Exposure was so bland. They're so bland. They're so forgettable. They are just. I literally cannot remember a single thing about them. It's like they're just there. They are kind of nice, but also not really that evil. They have some level of depth. They have some layers in them, but overall, they're just bland. Like they're tasteless. I don't feel any motivation or engagement with the characters in the same way that I do with the first Life is Strange. The first Life is Strange characters, they're all phenomenal. I love every single one of them, and they all have depth and complexity that make them interesting, whereas Double Exposure is just filled with bland characters. The characters are bland, with the exception of Max, because Max is Max. She is awesome. She is bae, absolute bae. I am simping for Max 100%. Like, she's fucking pretty for the record. Holy shit, she's hot in Double Exposure. But yeah, but still, at the end of the day, at the same time, despite all of that, the characters are bland. Max doesn't really have any character arc. Whereas in Life is Strange 1, there is a character arc for Max, and we see her grow as a person throughout the course of the game. That's what made Max's journey interesting. Whereas in Double Exposure, Max has already grown, and there's nothing much else to learn about the whole situation that she's in, other than there's a new murder, and I guess Max has to investigate it. And that's, I guess, one of the big problems with the game is like the game treats itself as a murder mystery and adventure game, and it wants so desperately to be an adventure game, a mystery adventure game, and you're trying to fix the case and everything like that. But Life is Strange is more of a narrative-driven adventure game, not a mystery like detective solving like Sherlock, a la Sherlock Holmes and everything like that. Because as much as how interesting how that would have turned out, it just doesn't fit with. It just doesn't work with Life is Strange. Life is Strange more about the characters and the story, and this one is just not. And that leads to the game having just really bland characters that are not that interesting. The mystery is okay. I like where it goes. I like the twists and turns. I like how the story deals with a certain topic, but it also has the same problem. one of the double exposures problem with Life is Strange 1 has the same problem with Life is Strange 1, and that is the endings are shit. Every single fucking time. I cannot believe that Life is Strange cannot get out of the fucking shit endings allegations, but hey, there you go. Max, both your games have shit endings. They're both shit. I can't believe how you're able to accomplish that, but there you go. Your endings are both shit. And in double exposure, if I'm trying to recall, if I recall correctly, double exposure's ending is basically: do you want to live in the alive timeline where the Savi is alive, or do you want to live in the dead timeline where Savi is dead? Obviously, the correct choice is you want to live in the dead timeline, because that's how you deal with loss. Is you do not try to run away from it. You try to accept the fact that the character dies and you move on from it. When you are given the choice to deal with somebody that's alive, somebody from your original universe, and you go to another universe where that character is alive, you chose to go to your original universe and learn about to accept death. But if you go to the accept them, you accept the fact that the character is alive and that you're gonna be staying in that timeline for an indefinite amount of time. It's like, that's just fucking stupid. You learn nothing. No lessons have been learned. In fact, if you chose that option, you've gone backwards, even more backwards than if you chose to. Because for what funny thinking about the double exposure is that they actually ask you, hey, what the fuck happened with Chloe from Life is Strange 1? They actually give you the two dialogue options, so it will conform to everybody that chose to sacrifice either Chloe or Arcadia Bay. So I look for every single playthrough that chose to sacrifice Chloe instead of Arcadia Bay. Thankfully, most of them chose to sacrifice Chloe because that's the correct decision. That is the smart decision. That's the decision that makes sense with Max's overall character arc, instead of denying fucking reality. And then if you chose to not sacrifice Chloe and sacrifice Arcadia Bay instead, it's like, oh, it turns out Chloe breaks up with Max because she has issues. She deals with, she's paranoid about Max using her time travel powers to make things right. And then that's where she finally learns the lesson. Oh, it turns out my time travel power didn't actually solve anything. It didn't solve my relationship with my high school friend. It actually tear things apart with my high school friend because it doesn't do fucking jack shit. And I'm like, well, that's... You should have learned that lesson way before that, Max. I mean, come the fuck on. The Max, the sacrifice Arcadia Bay Max is fucking stupid. Just absolutely stupid. But the sacrifice Chloe Arcadia Max is infinitely better. Like, she actually learns her lesson. She's wiser. She's more mature. She knows how to deal with that sort of stuff. And yet, the game gives you the option to stay in the alternate timeline where the character is alive instead of where the character is dead. It's like, this is fucking stupid, man. Man, it's so much stupidity with double exposure, but it's not the stupidity that it's not the stupidity that I hate. It's just the game is just bland overall. It's so bland. It's not even, I don't hate the characters, but I don't love them. There's nothing noticeable about them, nothing that stands out about them, nothing stands out about everything in general. It's just bland experience from start to finish. It's just not that particularly exciting. Not a lot of focus on the plot too, which I'm not a fan of. But yeah, so yeah, double exposure, kind of bland. But it did validate my choice that sacrifice Chloe is always the correct choice. And anybody that disagrees, man, that game disagrees with you wholeheartedly. Holy shit, that game disagrees with you.
Not Italy, but rather the Vatican, where the HQ for the Catholic Church is located. It used to be part of Italy, hence why they speak Italian, until they gained independence a century ago.
Mm-hmm, true.
We used to make jokes about the UN wanting Shimonetta to happen, but they are using that exact same argument.
The UN's just gonna be the UN. That's just how it is.
Good evening. Yesterday was my birthday, and I slept
Happy
through
birthday.
half of it, so today I decided to celebrate with a Street Fighter 6 live stream.
Oof.
Went about as well as usual, haha.
Oof.
Got jealous of Ubisoft hogging all the video game controversies. Who can fap with no prawn? That's the point of No Prawn November. Who's brave?
Fap with no prawn.
The Who Didn't See That Coming edition of APB.
Who didn't see that coming?
It is time again to party. One more episode until APB number 200 in No Prawn November edition. Why that title? Did you expect anything else out of the fates of Dragon Age and Concord?
Not me, but there are plenty of people that do. Because I guess that's just what they are. This is how they are. But we'll get to a bunch of these hooplas. These hooplas are stupid. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Oh yeah, funny thing about that. I just remembered. There's this one plot point. I was reading about more Life is Strange Double Exposure, and there's this one point in Double Exposure where basically what happens is if you chose to sacrifice Chloe, well, Chloe dies. But if you chose to sacrifice Arcadia Bay, Chloe's mom dies. And basically that's like the beginning of the end of their relationship. And when by the time I found out that Chloe's mom died because I didn't choose to sacrifice Chloe, because people don't choose to sacrifice Chloe and they chose to sacrifice Arcadia Bay, that is the best fucking thing that I've heard in my entire fucking life. That shit is fucking hilarious. Like, there you go. That's what you get. You decided to kill off one of the sweetest characters in the game because you want to save that chick. Come the fuck on, y'all. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Next week is episode number 200 and APPA still won't make a new intro.
That's true. I probably won't. Probably won't.
Red Dead Redemption 1. If so, nice APPA.
True.
I've been watching Re-Zero and Dragon Ball Daima.
Dragon Ball Daima.
UWU. I'm doing well. I've been doing some Christmas shopping. Having to go to multiple malls really sucks though.
True.
What? 81 slides. Bro fell off.
81 slides, bro. Includes one video, so that's like worth 10 slides. It's still 91. It's still 91, so it's not worth 10.
The internet is gonna suck this coming week with the US presidential election.
Yeah. True.
As a redneck, APPA sounds nothing like a redneck.
Pretty much, yes. That is true. But I'm still gonna sound like that anyway.
Finally finished Final Fantasy Black Moon Prophecy 2. Holy shit, the ending, the heroes gave it their all, only to watch as their planet gets destroyed anyway, all major NPCs killed off.
I love that. I love that so much because that's also what happened with the Wild Robot, and that everybody gave their all, and everybody gave everything they got until they realized, oh shit, if we can't keep on doing this all the time, they're gonna keep on coming, and their numbers are basically limitless. So I'll have to give up.
Did anyone really expect Veilguard to be good? A lot of pre-release stuff wasn't impressive.
It wasn't.
Good morning, APPA. Another wild week has passed. We got Twitch making up new categories for politics and controversial topics, Asmund playing Dragon Age and coming out as Transmongold. LOL. Have you heard of the Retro Fighters Defender? You might like that for your PS3.
I don't play my PS3 that much nowadays. I have it basically sitting dust. As much as I hate to say it. Even though the PS3 is a great game. Even though the PS3 is a great game, but great console. I just don't have the time to play it. What about Retro Fighters Defender? Oh, it's a controller, but I don't know if they sell this controller anymore. I don't know if they sell this controller in Indonesia. That does look like a very good controller. That does look like a very, very good controller, and I would love to buy that if I actually play my PS3, but I don't play my PS3 anymore, so.
Oh, speaking of PC, I finally got myself a Steam account.
Wow, first time stepping on a PC.
Problem is, my PC kind of sucks.
Your PC kind of sucks. Well, I had my Steam account when I was just playing like Stardew Valley, so it doesn't really matter if your PC sucks, as long as you've just played the right games.
Been playing So a Fractured Daydream.
So, Sword Art Online.
I've been playing a new Game Boy homebrew remake of Mario 1 called Super Mario Bros. Mini on my 3DS. Also, I'm finally on the final and 5th island in Sonic Frontiers.
Nice.
Hi APPA. I'm recently playing Vampire Survivors Castlevania DLC. It's really good and it's a love letter for the fans.
The only time Castlevania is treated very well. Also, I have no idea why the YouTube description is still really, really messed up. Like, I just don't know. I cannot even have a timestamp on the stream anymore. Unless if I put it like in the comments. But aside from that, I couldn't really have any more timestamps because the YouTube description just straight up screwed the whole thing. I don't know why, but that's just how it is.
Also, pirated Metaphor recently. Seems like a good game, but I don't want to pay $94 for it.
That's true. That's fine. Just pirate the game.
They only want you to play their games by filling up your HD.
True.
Doing all right APPA. In terms of gaming, replayed Castlevania, Legacy of Darkness and got done with my replay of original RE4. Now I'm just messing around with some Switch stuff.
Very nice.
It's been a sad week for me. My grandmother passed away this Halloween.
Oof, rest in peace.
Did you hear about Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster caught using AI upscale? There's a video by Crowcat
Yeah.
and showcase how worse the game compared to original. And that remaster cost around $50.
It looks like shit, and I've been playing Dead Rising, Red Dead Rising Remastered Edition. No, Dead Rising, not remaster, more like the port of Dead Rising to the PC, not the deluxe remaster, the original remaster. And yeah, I've been enjoying that so much to the point where I don't understand why the game needs another remaster. Another remaster for it. So like, I guess Capcom's decided to cash in on it. The original is perfectly fine. The same thing can be said to Resident Evil 4, but at least Remake 4 is an entirely different game. Like, it's not the same game being remade with Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster is the same game. You might as well just play the original. It's the same game, like part by part. Might as well just play the original, because the original is it's gonna run better on your PC anyway, because it's like it's like 10 years old game, decades old game at this point.
The Wild Robot is an adaptation of a book.
Ah, fucking hell. Auto-scroll, where you at? Auto-scroll. There you go.
The Wild Robot is DreamWorks being DreamWorks, and yes, I liked it.
Loved it, even. I loved it. Such a great movie. Great movie. Love that movie. That movie is great.
Monster Hunter Wild Polygon Glitch is comedy gold. APB, did you hear about the lolcow that is saying that self-improvement is not necessary if you are in a relationship?
That's a loaded fucking statement. Self-improvement is not necessary if you're in a relationship. Actually, it is. It absolutely is. Because in a relationship, you will find out so many different flaws of yourself that no one else caught, including you. Especially the fact that the thing about being in a relationship is that you become intimate with your partner. And that partner will notice flaws about you that you don't even notice. Like, if they truly care about you, if they truly care for you and your well-being, your partner will call you out on the things that you didn't notice, and they will criticize you for it. And because of that, you have to improve. Having a partner is actually one of the best, if not the best time to self-improve. Because you're gonna try to find ways to figure out the things that you did wrong with your partner, or the things that your partner did wrong to you. Because you're gonna call out your partner as well, and at the end of the day, both of you need to be able to improve so that you can suit with each other. So yeah, you're still gonna have to self-improve at the end of the day if you're in a relationship, because you learn a lot of stuff when you are in a relationship. It's hard. It's not easy. It's not playing games, guys. It is not just, hey, I have sex and sex is great and everything like that. No, it's not that. It's a lot of work. Work is hard, and work is just tiresome. If you do not like work, you do not like relationship, because it's work. It is work. And you will hate it if you hate work. But yeah, where's I?
If you want actual animal cruelty, well, don't watch Cannibal Holocaust.
Yeah, Cannibal Holocaust actually hurt a real animal. I think it was a turtle that they hurt. Horrific, honestly. Anyway.
If you are dating, you meet the minimum requirements.
The minimum requirements for what?
What's the best monster girl race?
Tough question. All of them.
Got a new part-time job for the season while I look for full-time work. Playing Eternal Darkness. Got to replace my Wii's DVD drive.
Oof.
APPA was a little too enthusiastic about animal cruelty.
That's because I don't see it that often in fiction. In fiction, animal cruelty, not real-life animal cruelty. You know, real-life animal cruelty is fucking horrible, and anybody who decides to do that are the worst pieces of trash in human life. But fictional animal cruelty? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fictional animal cruelty. Fictional animal cruelty all the fucking way. And yeah, I'm genuinely surprised that a kid movie like The Wild Robot has that level of animal cruelty that I did not expect. But still very good nonetheless. Anyway.
In terms of anything else, rewatched the anime OVA, Pet Shop of Horrors, and the Laker film, Coraline. Haven't done much else, though.
Uh-huh.
Currently playing random games that I own GOG.
That you own in GOG, okay.
Origins is the only good Dragon Age game.
The only good Dragon Age game that's true, I suppose. Whereas Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition are for those that they range from either mediocre to at the very best, okay. So either really bad or at the very best just okay. I've never seen people that say they are amazing games. So Origins is amazing.
Dragon Age devs really Copacabana a lot this week.
True. We'll talk about that later.
Monster Hunter Wilds beta arrived this week. While I did have fun in the beta, holy shit does it run like ass on rigs that had less than 8 GB VRAM GPUs and old CPUs. Needs to cook longer in the oven.
Yeah, I feel like the game needs to be more properly optimized because it is beta, so it's gonna suffer all sorts of issues.
Live chat.
No, what's this?
Oh, and I've been playing the Super Famicom game, Cosmogan, The Puzzle. The game by Namco that would later be reskinned as Pack Attack. Hello APPA, this week I've been playing FGO, Blue Arc, Nika, and creating a custom desktop theme for Windows 7. It's very relaxing.
Very nice.
It was Agatha All Along wasn't a bad show.
Agatha All Along wasn't a bad show? I haven't seen it, actually. I haven't seen anything Marvel lately. Yeah, I'm not really interested in that one.
Suffering from success.
Suffering from success.
My PC is too weak for anything beyond PS3.
Thankfully, Red Dead Redemption 1 is a PS3 title, so...
Nika got a second anniversary.
Happy birthday, Nika.
Greetings.
Happy
Was
anniversary.
busy for a bit, but I had fun with Lollipop Chainsaw Re-POP, Splatoon 3 Splatter Win last week, Spirit Hunter, Deathmark, and even some Buckshot Roulette.
Very nice.
Honestly, I feel like the Wild Robot wanted to go further with the dark humor. But it is worth a theater ticket.
Yeah. Honestly, it's worth watching. It's a really, really good show. Really good movie. Surprisingly gory humor for a kids movie. Dark humor for a kids movie, but nonetheless amazing.
Same but with art. A drawing I have worked and hyped for a month gets 100 likes, and then a funny sketch made in a weekend gets 400.
True. That's how it is.
The spooky doorbell we got this Halloween was a big hit with the trick-or-treaters. Playing Sonic X Shadow Generations and being sad that slapstick is deemed offensive now.
Really? Didn't know about that one.
Have you watched Venom 3?
I have not seen Venom 3, and from what I've seen, the people think that Venom 3 is the same as the other ones, and that they're ridiculously bad, but in a fun way.
How does it feel to have lived long enough to see all your favorite franchises go down in flames?
I feel rather indifferent, honestly. I have seen a lot of my favorite franchises, they just go down in flames. Like Mass Effect, I used to love Mass Effect a lot. I love Mass Effect so much. Mass Effect is my jam. Mass Effect is one of my favorite sci-fi series. Soundtrack is phenomenal. It pretty much defined like my middle to high school life. It is such a phenomenal series. I love every second of it. It is a phenomenal series. The soundtrack just gives me chills back in my middle school, high school days. But then look at a series right now. It's under the care of BioWare, and BioWare is not very good. And I played Andromeda. Andromeda was shit. Andromeda was not very good. And I would rather just eat fucking glass than play that shit game. And it's funny thing about Andromeda is that I actually like played the game for a while. And then, like, literally the first moment of the game, when the combat starts, it just froze. The game glitched out and froze. I have that on tape, but I forgot where I put it. It is so fucking stupid. Dumb game. But yeah, I saw plenty of my favorite series go down in flames. That's just how it is. This is a natural progression. But thankfully, most of the series that I love didn't go down in flames. Most of the ones are the Western ones. They just fucking go down in fucking flames. Saints Row, absolutely awful what happened with Saints Row. What else are my favorite Western games just go fucking crazy stupid? I suppose Fallout kind of counts. Fallout does count. Fallout's Fallout does count in the sense. But thankfully, they do still have a couple of media that are still very good. I like the TV show. I like the show Fallout. It's very good. If you love Bethesda Fallout, which thankfully I do love Bethesda Fallout. I like Bethesda. I like when Fallout made Bethesda games. I like when Fallout is being handled by Bethesda. Bethesda's style Fallout is unique and distinct to Bethesda's own style of making Fallout, and it's different. It's a different type of Fallout than the Obsidian or Interplay Fallout, and I like it. I like it too. It's just that it's not a very consistent. It's that the diehard fans not gonna like the TV show, which is fine. I understandable, but I like the TV show nonetheless. And aside from that, it's like, what are some of the franchise that I love but just straight up go down in fucking flames? I'm trying to think. Maybe you guys can like give me a refresher. Like, what are the franchises that you love and then just immediately go down in flames, but by how the creators or the series did it, but how the creators or the developers do it. Rapid Kirby 3K to $1. My face is tired. Seriously, thank you so much for the donation, Game Kami. My face is indeed very tired. And seriously, speaking of donations, I forgot. Stream elements, links down below, guys. Come on, y'all. Last week we made it to nice number 1, barely. We barely made it to nice number 1 last week. Seriously, it's crazy. It was like this close to nice number 1, but we barely made it. But finally, we made it to. But if we can make it more than nice number 1, that'd be great. Where are my whales, man? Daniel Wayne, Mr. G, come on, y'all. Who else? The Gator Kid. There you go. I haven't seen the Gator Kid in a while. Come on, y'all. Where are my whales? Get me nice number 1 immediately. That would be great. But seriously, but no, just this $1. That'd be great. Come on, y'all. Anyway,
fuck you, EA. You killed Ultima. Fuck you.
Oh, Ultima.
The journos and the shills are coping and seething over the game's failure.
True.
I'm addicted to Factorio. Send help. Which one will go out first? BioWare or Ubisoft?
BioWare or Ubisoft? BioWare is a smaller company than Ubisoft. I'd say it's not a fair comparison to put BioWare there. I'd say EA should be there. And in comparison between EA and Ubisoft, who's going to go down first? It's definitely Ubisoft. Ubisoft's going to go down first. In fact, they already are. They already are. There's like, you know what? Our company's fucked. We need to do some restructuring. You don't see EA say that. So
live chat.
You don't see EA says that. So
EA has The Sims, so they are still printing money.
I would call The Sims as the moneymaker for EA. It would be the sports games. E. Where's my EA Sports? Where's my EA Sports? There you go.
E.
There you go. There you go.
What does your shirt say?
It just says Indonesian words. It just says Indonesian words. Go look it up.
Someone is whispering to game dev ears, you will not compress your games, you will implement DRM, you will cap at 30 FPS, you will have microtransactions, you will be live service only.
Oh god, if you have implemented the DRM and capping at 30 FPS, microtransactions, and all that stuff, is the worst combination of all of them. And I, someone that play at 30 FPS. Oh man.
Speaking of Dragon Age, did you see that misgendering dialogue cutscene?
I see more than that. I see more Dragon Age clips than that are just absolutely crazy cringe, but we can only show one in the stream because that's the one I want to talk about.
Dragon Age Origins still the best entry of the series.
True.
Watched the Sinister movies. First one was alright, hated the use of screamers. The second one was bad, like really bad.
Second one was pretty bad. The first one, I like it. I like the first one, the first Sinister. I watched that one with my friends at high school. The first one is pretty fine. It's alright. Then the second one was just very bad.
Yeah, I was hoping Shadow Hearts franchise would come back, but with current year nonsense going on in the industry, that franchise would trigger so many dumbass in current year. Tell that to Fratanga. Game on his end run awful.
Last time I checked, he said he runs fine. I don't know. Last time I checked, it ran pretty fine. He said it ran pretty fine.
Anyone here watch The Terrifier?
My girlfriend did watch briefly Terrifier 3 before she said she got bored. She watched Terrifier 3 for a brief moment and she's like, what the fuck is this shit? Oh, it's just like gore and blood and everything like that. It's like, not a fan. I'll just tune out. She's not disgusted with the gore. She look at that and be like, whatever, not a fan. Let's just move on. At Detroit at $1, I'm not a whale, Crimson Orion 69. At best, I'm a dolphin. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep going. Actually, I have an Excel. I literally have an Excel file open just to calculate my nice. Hopefully, it's able to calculate the nice in an appropriate manner. But yeah, Terrifier. My girlfriend watched Terrifier 3 out of boredom, and then she watched the first scene, and then she got bored immediately. So,
live chat.
Why do you read the live chat? Read that
Speaking
part,
of
please.
EA, they are finally sunsetting The Simpsons, tapped out after 12 years.
Oof.
Oh yeah, Johnny Somali stuck in Korea.
Johnny Somali stuck in Korea.
Glenn Beck went full retard against video games again.
Did he? What did he say?
Cartoons and anime are too precious in today's era.
His side is.
What do you think about the Vatican mascot?
Looks okay. Not much
Did you
to say.
hear about the founder of Sweet Baby and gooning for Bowser?
This founder of Sweet Baby Inc. gooning for Bowser? I mean, I wouldn't blame her, him, them, whoever's doing that, but doing all that while criticizing other people's sexuality and how they like the fictional characters and all that stuff, stupid.
I just feel pity for Concord. Recently, that right-wing boomer came out and said he banned his daughters from dating gamers.
He banned his daughters from dating gamers. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, considering how gamers are nowadays. But seriously though, bad daughter from dating gamers. An interesting policy. An interesting policy to apply considering what gamers are nowadays. But seriously though, what the fuck was that all about?
Fireworks studio shut down for good.
Yeah.
I love Loose.
I love loose. What did they say? Loose.
Johnny.
Is it loose or loose? Yeah, I say it's loose.
Johnny Somali is lucky he didn't face the roof Koreans.
True.
Man, there is so much cope on the internet for Dragon Age the Veilguard. Anytime you criticize it, they try to make this about wokeness.
It really isn't about wokeness. It's just the game just looks stupid and being woke at the same time.
I wonder why people want 4K 60 FPS. In my case, I don't like it because it makes me dizzy.
Because it's very high resolution and high frame rate. You can see every pixel of it. But I do agree that it can make people dizzy, especially if you watch it in like a huge TV screen. And then you see, because I have seen, if you go to an electronics store, there are so many of those 4K TVs and they play 60 FPS footages. And I tried to get closer to one of those and I can see like every detail of it. It's like the pixels are not even noticeable. That's how crazy 4K footages are nowadays. And the thing that makes me the thing that makes me not a fan of it is that you have to be very, very like far from the screen to be able to appreciate it. And not granted, not that far, but still, it's like, wow, it looks impressive, but it is super expensive. I can't afford it, and anything that I have on PC that can run it, I don't think it can run it at that resolution. So.
Also, the feds murdered a pet squirrel and a pet raccoon, and everyone is rightfully angry. Life is strange as shit.
Disagree. The first one, I disagree with the first with that assertion at all. And no amount of you saying that it shit's gonna change it. I'm gonna double down on it. Life is Strange 1, I will even still maintain that Life is Strange 1, I'm gonna double down on it. I said that Life is Strange 1 is my game of the year of 2015. One of my game of the years of 2015. I'll double down on it and say that Life is Strange 1 is probably one of my all-time favorite video games. I'm not even fucking bullshitting you. Straight up, it is one of my all-time favorite fucking video games. And the more and more I analyze every little bits and detail of scenes and every single parts of the game, the more and more I fucking love it. Which is a shame that the sequels are shit, man. It's a shame that the sequels are fucking shit. They are either really, really hilariously bad, god-awful, just garbage like Life is Strange 2, or just bland. True Colors, I did not finish True Colors because I find them boring. I find it just boring. The characters are not that interesting. The story's not that interesting. The powers that the character has is just not... It's just not a fun power. There's nothing that beats the time travel power of the first game. And then Double Exposure was also bland. The power is boring. Max, I love Max. I was go sim for Max all fucking day, but fuck me. It's such a bland game. It's the same issue that I have with The Walking Dead, Telltale's Walking Dead. The first one was fucking awesome. It is my all-time favorite video game, one of my all-time favorite video games. And then the sequels are just either they're really bland or they're awful. They're either awful or just really bland or just not really that interesting to begin with. It's the finale's fine. Yeah, the finale is okay, but the rest are just bland, boring, not that interesting. But yeah, Life is Strange 1 is the best. I do not understand why it is a franchise. I don't understand why it is a franchise, because it could explore more powers, but the problem is the powers are just the powers that they introduce are not that interesting. I like the mechanic of Life is Strange 2 where you're supposed to parent Daniel, the person who has the power. That's a nice twist to the formula if the story is good. Fortunately, the story is fucking shit. Not disagree with the first one. I think the first one is still fucking phenomenal. Love the first one. And I will still maintain that opinion as I replay the game and analyze every little bits and scenes of it. I'll probably make I'll probably, because that video is already going to be like 20 minutes long. It's like 4,000 words of me just gushing over. And that's barely going to the scenes of the first episode. Like the first episode is already like 3,000, 4,000 words. And it's barely like, we barely even start the first episode and I already gushed over how much I love every single, that video that I'm gonna make is probably gonna be like just 2 hours long. And it's just gonna be me talking about how much I love the game. But the sequels are shit. That one I agree. The sequels are trash.
Do you know what's coming back from the dead though? Xenoblade X is coming to Switch in 2025. On one hand, YAY. On the other hand, it's the censored version. Damn it. To the emulator with you.
True.
Remind me why Life is Strange is a franchise as a whole.
Don't know. I like the idea of the character having powers and those powers are going to be used to solve everyday life. That is a concept that Life is Strange 1 nailed perfectly. The rest, I have no fucking idea what they're doing, man. Stupid. The rest are dumb.
People still don't understand why gamers want games to fail. It's because gamers want bad games to fail.
Yeah, there's that.
Watched Halloween 2018, Elm Street 4, 5 and 6, Chopping Mall, The Haunting 1963 version, and Wishmaster, aka the one with a not Power Rangers villain. Also watched the Beetlejuice movies. First one is an instant classic. IDK, what the actual fuck was the sequel, or who even asked for it?
I haven't seen the sequel, but the first one, yeah, I like it.
So double exposure, the Flashpoint paradox.
No, not even. Not even the Flashpoint paradox. The Flashpoint paradox introduced a lot of radical changes between the timeline, whereas the change between the two timelines of double exposure are very minor. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, honey. I'm so sorry. I used the tab. My girlfriend's asking for my tab, and I'm using it for my third monitor. I'm so sorry. Anyway, where is I?
Why do a lot of flops games make the news this year?
Because I don't know, man.
Or is it more BioShock Infinite?
No, it's not like BioShock Infinite at all. It's just two timelines. Max just navigates two timelines and that's it. And what the timeline does in terms of gameplay is that it just expands the puzzle territory. That's pretty much it. There's nothing interesting that the game does with the mechanic. At least with the first game, when you have the time travel powers, you have the power to undo certain things, right? You have the power to undo certain things and have it to be whatever you like. That's what I love about the first game. The time travel power adds a new and interesting twist to the adventure game formula. The rest of the games just don't fucking do that. I just don't understand. You have this amazing, you have superpowers and have those superpowers to add a new twist to the adventure game formula. True Colors almost had that. If it only had a stronger writing, it would have been better. But it had just bland writing. The writing True Colors was just so bland, I could barely finish it. Whereas Double Exposure, I did finish it, but that's because Max is such a fucking awesome protagonist. And she still is an awesome protagonist. She is still one of, I'd even go so far as to say that Max is one of the best female protagonists that we've had for a while now. In decades. Like, modern games have always sucked with female protagonists, and then Max Caulfield came in, and she's so fucking awesome. She's amazing. She's an amazing protagonist. Even I mentioned that back when I talk about like my favorite games of that year. She's still an amazing protagonist to this day, and holy moly, like, this game just did not do her justice at all. And also, there's also another game, now that you brought up BioShock Infinite, that is also another game that people just straight up hate. But when I played it the first time in 2013, that is the only game that I play in like my entire life that I finished in one sitting. I have never had a game that I played in my entire life that I finished in one sitting. The moment I got the game, I finished it. Like, literally in one sitting. That is the one thing that BioShock Infinite did that I have never seen any game did to me at all, ever. Mostly because most games are like 20 hours, 20 hours, 30 hours plus these days. But BioShock Infinite did the impossible by being so engaging that I actually finished it in one sitting. I remember loving the game, but I don't know if my perspective changed. I don't know if my perspective will change as I replayed the game again, because I loved the first Life is Strange. I ended up loving it even more. And then, I don't know with BioShock Infinite. If I replay the game, would I love it again? Would I love it or would I hate it? We'll see. But considering that I loved the first Life is Strange, there might be a possibility that I actually ended up loving BioShock Infinite when I replayed the game again. Scary possibility, considering the backlash the game got. But yeah, the problem is I have more interesting games to play. I'd rather play Red Dead Redemption. But yeah.
By the way, guys, you know Monster Hunter Wilds has an arachnophobia mode that turns spiders into slimes, turning it into a hentai situation.
I saw that, and it could be worse. I saw the arachnophobia solution. It turned into a slime, and not a bad substitute, but still.
Other than Chloe and Max, are there any other familiar faces?
In Life is Strange 1, yeah, there are plenty of amazing characters. Life is Strange 1, Kate, Nathan, Warren, all those characters. I loved them all. Victoria, I love all those. Then the other Life is Strange, I forgot who the characters are in Double Exposure. I genuinely forgot. I'm pretty sure there's a trans character in there. There's a gay character. There's somebody that's gay. There's a trans character. There's somebody that's an Indian. That's, I suppose, of Indian descent. I'm naming the characters based on their nationality, identity, or sexuality. That's how forgettable they are. That's the only most notable characteristics of the characters in Double Exposure, is that they're diverse. Good for you, Double Exposure. Wow, amazing. Amazing, Double Exposure. You got diverse characters. Shame that all of them are bland and boring. Ugh. Seriously. I will take the opportunity to just fucking trash the Life is Strange sequels, because I love the first game so much, and just the sequel just completely fumbles every single time. Oh, ends in a cliffhanger, because fuck you, right? It ends in a fucking cliffhanger because fuck you. Just wasted like 7 hours of my time only to end in a fucking cliffhanger. Thank you so much for that, Double Exposure. Fuck off. Unbelievable. Straight up. Not only you gotta give me a bland story. Max Caulfield is a nice return, but you give me a bland story at the top of that. Max doesn't develop at all as a character, and you gave me a cliffhanger. Just cherry on the fucking top of the bland cake. Crazy.
Oh yeah, in New York, a popular Instagram user got his pet squirrel and raccoon seized by feds because some Karen from across the country had concerns over animal exploitation. Feds euthanized them.
Yeah.
Double exposure this, double exposure that. Why don't you go out and expose yourself to the grass, boy?
Funny enough, that's a plot point. There's an actual plot point in
Double
the game.
exposure sounds like a porn title.
Double Exposure does sound like a porn title.
You only have two choices, suffer from loss or get dumped and cucked. Which way, Western man? Eastern for APPA.
Seriously. The only correct choice is to sacrifice Chloe. That's the only correct choice. Anybody that disagrees is just straight up in denial and cannot deal with loss. But thankfully, Double Exposure fixed that, and Max is dealing with a different kind of loss. Still loss, but a loss nonetheless.
You notice that companies are staying away from DEI now.
I literally do not give a shit what companies stay away or not, if they stay away with DEI or not. Honestly, all I give a shit about is if they make good games. If they make good games, I might buy it, or I might just sell the 7Cs for it. But if they don't make good games, I don't. I don't buy it. I just avoid and just play old games again. That's just how it is. The trajectory of what game companies do is not up to me as a consumer. It is up to them as a company. If they want to crash and burn, fine by me. Not my fucking fault. Anyway.
Shimoneta has become Japan's 1984, and just like 1984, it's being treated like an instruction manual rather than a warning.
More like the UN, but that's how it is.
Also, Dead or Alive Venus Vacation dating sim released its first trailer this week. Team Ninja's character models are top-notch. Some of the best out there, and the hair looks super nice as well too. Joyce? She's a MILF.
Joyce is a MILF.
Also this week I wasn't expecting to run into so many anti-capitalists who think socialism is the way forward despite it never working.
Hunter x Hunter didn't change the anime opening. That's very funny. That's very funny. I haven't seen Hunter x Hunter, so I don't know if they do actually change the anime opening or not, but they didn't change the anime opening. That's crazy. Although, it's another thing. I do have to say, if you ask me, I prefer, if it's only a one anime, it's not like JoJo, right? Where in every part there's a new opening. I get it. But personally, I'd rather the anime opening change the animation rather than the song. Like a lot of TV shows. I feel like, because I watch way too many TV shows, and what they did is they don't change the intro song, they change the animation so that it fits within whatever season that they're covering. I honestly prefer that. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I watched way too many Western TV shows. Because a lot of Western TV shows are like that. Their intro is the same. They have the same song, but they change the characters, or they change the animation, they change the video part so that it fits with the season. A good example is a Dawson's Creek. Yeah, Dawson's Creek. Every season it's the same song, but they just change the characters. So
I am going to hate this week solely for all the horrible politics and political takes from both sides. You notice that people are okay with gay characters in Final Fantasy 16.
We talk about that like way back ago, so.
I don't know if it's a PA thing, but Geeky Sparkles and Neon say majority instead of majority.
Pronunciation, tomato.
Hey APPA, you heard of the Atom Air Crash?
What is the Atom Air Crash? I have never heard of that. Is that a new thing? Is that just recently happened?
WWE finished their show in Saudi Arabia.
Very nice.
Most of it was because I decided to look into a video that Professor Dave Explains did on Sabine Hossenfelder, and apparently people didn't like her video on a defense of capitalism.
Probably don't want to watch that.
If you care about your partner, then you'll want to improve.
Exactly.
I saw the video, and while it wasn't very good, the coping in the comments over socialism being better was a sight to behold.
Yeah, no. Capitalism has a lot of issues, definitely. But the issue is not capitalism. If you ask me, the system works, it's the people that's not working. I feel like, in my opinion, it's not the system. The issue with capitalism is not the system, it's the people. It's always the people that run capitalism that is the problem. The system overall, I feel like if it's implemented correctly and if the people are actually doing their fucking job, it would work. But people don't. So
watch Jacob's Ladder, great movie, saw why it inspired the Silent Hill team, great psychological horror.
Oof.
LOL, I remember that I once put a DVD of Cannibal Holocaust in the kids' DVD section of a store.
What about A Dog's Purpose? Why did you tell me not to watch it? Is this because there's an animal cruelty scheme in it? Covers themes low to grief, dysfunction, for serious reincarnations. Poof. That sounds horrific. Anyway.
I agree. The original Dead Rising also often on sale as well and very cheap. Deluxe Remaster is just burning your money if you have the original.
Yeah, just play the original. It's on sale. I actually got the original remaster on like Play PS Plus a while back.
You simp for the Asari.
Liara? What about Liara?
And your reaction to me telling you that I tried to redeem Saren was fucking hilarious.
I tried to redeem Saren?
Is it any surprise that the wild robot is so good?
Yeah.
It's directed by Chris Sanders, who did How to Train Your Dragon, Lilo and Stitch, Almost Bolt, and Storyboard Mulan.
Solid resume.
Mass Effect is done on the trilogy.
Mass Effect is done on a trilogy.
Speaking of shit game, this is why I prefer an Alicesoft game than these AAA. Andromeda is shit, but Veda is a Kino waifu.
I haven't actually played the game to know the characters, who the characters are.
I simp for Faces of Death. It's nice to have something to simp for. There were 7 IIL animals killed during the production of Cannibal Holocaust: a turtle, a boa constrictor, a coati, 2 spider monkeys, and a pig.
Wow. I was partially correct on the turtle one.
Star Trek, Star Wars, Doctor Who, etc. Life, the developers seem mentally challenged.
The developer seems mentally challenged.
Pokemon, downward slope of unfinished game.
Pokemon? Pokemon is a series that you pick as a downward slope? That one that's like crumbling? Huh. Oh yeah, Star Trek. Yeah, I agree. Star Trek. Star Trek has been downward spiral as of late. But Star Wars, that's also true. Doctor Who, also true. But I don't have too much investment in those. The only one that I have a genuine investment on is Star Trek. But that's because I liked the 2009 movie. And I watched a couple of episodes of the original series and the Next Generation. I haven't finished it yet, but I do love all those. They are very good. The Sims, the fourth, yeah, we still haven't moved past the fourth one, and the fourth one is not very good. It's the one game that doesn't deserve an update, and for some reason it does. Far Cry, the sixth one is fine, in my opinion. It's not as good as 3, obviously. It did fell off, but it is one of the series where Ubisoft actually tries to take risk. Takes some creative risk. Because I did finish 6, and I do see it. It just ends up being a really, really bland product in terms of the gameplay. In terms of story, I feel like they do take a lot of genuine risk. A lot of liberties that I feel like a very nice touch for the series. It's just that the gameplay was just horrible. Just bland. And yet I still managed to finish it anyway because I am yearning for another Far Cry because I love Far Cry so much. Need for Speed. I heard the newer one is pretty good apparently. But yeah. The Sims 4 is free, but the price for the DLC is over $1,000. Jeez.
APPA, have you seen The Shadow Strays?
The Shadow Strays? I have not seen it. What is that? Is that a movie? That is a movie. Oh, it's the movie that's directed by Timo Chayanto. I have not seen that. But it is an Indonesian movie. It's an action movie, and Timo Chayanto directed it, and he's a very good director. So yeah. Sounds cool. Maybe I'll see it.
Hey APPA, have you seen the MH Wilds low poly memes?
I have not. I haven't seen a lot of stuff related to Monster Hunter Wilds, actually.
Playing Shadows of the Damned Hella Remastered.
Man,
I love it.
I want to see if that game is cracked. If that game is cracked, I'm switching. Sorry, Red Dead Redemption, I'm putting you aside. I'm playing Shadows of the Damned. That game kicked ass. That game kicked a lot of ass, and I want to play that right now. But unfortunately, I will only play that if that game is cracked. And from what I've seen, I don't think the game is cracked yet. Crackwatch, let me know what you got. Crackwatch. Oh, Crackwatch, you hilarious motherfucker. Yeah, well, I didn't get Shadows of the Dam Hella Remastered, but I did get Dragon Age the Vanguard cracked because the game's DRM, there's no DRM for the game. So that's very funny.
Loose is cute and funny and needs correction.
True. Is it
South
Loose
Korean
or is it
hunting
Loose?
for Johnny Somali is so funny. It's like the Loot Goblin event where they get views for finding Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
Although I will say that I'm glad that Dragon Age the Veilguard is well optimized.
Yeah.
It's nice to see a good PC and console port.
Yeah, that's true.
The E in Loose is silent.
Yeah, the E in Loose is silent. Well, there you go. It's Loose.
I hate the fact that Digital Foundry got a bunch of dislikes because they covered Dragon Age the Veiled God despite the fact they have said nothing about the story.
Wait, what? Did they? Well, it's not relevant. It doesn't really matter anyway because YouTube hit the dislike button, sorry, the dislike bar, unless you have a plugin, which I don't. I'm too fucking. I couldn't even be bothered by installing a fucking plugin at this point.
Also,
wait, keep going. Where you stop?
I hate it when people call the changes to Sonic Gens work because it's not. It's just how Ian Flynn writes. Wokeness doesn't make the game bad, but it will make a bad game worse.
Wokeness doesn't make a game bad, but it will make a bad game worse. True, I suppose.
Live chat.
No. Read
thoughts on Before the Storm.
Before the Storm was insignificant. I also watched the cutscenes on that one like a while ago in preparation of that because I'm kind of curious on how the story goes. And then I watch it and it's fine. But I have nothing. It's just really, really insubstantial. There's nothing much about it that makes me go, yeah, you should play that game because of that. But there's nothing also that makes me go, man, this prequel sucks. This prequel sucks so hard. Not even Chloe Price can save it, even though this Chloe Price is significantly less. It's significantly less crazy than the first game, than the Life is Strange 1. But even so, it's like the mechanic that they have for this one is bullshit. It's just, as Chloe, you can talk back to people. And I'm like, that's it? That's all it is? That's all the mechanic? That's boring. You just basically gave us the ability to do the gameplay is just basically picking the right dialogue option. I'm like, that's fucking boring. And the story is not that interesting. It mostly deals with Rachel's parents. And I literally do not care. It's like, that is a plot point that I find, I don't really care about that at all. And it deals with Chloe and Rachel's romance, and it doesn't really need to be developed. I feel like the first game is already developed their relationship enough that it doesn't need to be elaborated any further. But they did elaborate it further in Before the Storm, and what it ended up with is a story that I didn't need for characters that I don't really care about. That's just it is Before the Storm. I find it insubstantial. I don't really care.
Also now I'm finding myself more and more annoyed with the woke, anti-woke, and the anti-woke side. It's also tiresome with tons of bad arguments everywhere.
There are lots of people with, I'm telling you guys, like right now, I am telling you right now, the biggest problem with the internet as a whole is that people are awful critics. Like 99.99% of people online are very bad critics, and they cannot handle criticism very well. What ended up happening is when you give them a critique, you say all sorts of stuff, all sorts of arguments that are not exactly rebuttals. They're just either it's just character attacks, character assassination. There's the degree of argument. I forgot what it's called, but it's like there's a degree of rebuttals that people need to be aware of. I forgot what it's called. Let me see the pics. I think it's no, not this one. It's no, I closed down the window. I think it's this one. It's called the Graham's hierarchy of disagreements, right? People need to be able to refute the central point instead of the name calling or the ad hominem, responding to the tone of it, right? Responding to the tone is at least it can be useful in some situation, but the name calling and ad hominem is the one common tactic that a lot of people online do. Every single time they're confronted with any forms of criticism, they have very bad critiques of something, of things, and when they are being confronted by those critiques, they reacted very badly. And this applies to everybody on all sides. This applies to everybody, not just the wokes, not just the anti-wokes, just everybody, period. Because a lot of people are like that. And it does take a very mature person to be able to handle that level of criticism, or at least handle disagreement, not even criticism. Like, it takes a very mature person to be able to handle a disagreement and not resort to name calling and all of that sort of stuff. Granted, sometimes it is very satisfying to call somebody, well, you're an idiot, or you're a douchebag, or fuck you, I hate this game, or fuck you, I love this game. It is very satisfying, but it's still not an argument. And Appa Bro's finally here. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yo, Appa Bro, how you doing?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hold on, I need to turn on my camera. Oh my god, that's so loud. What the fuck?
It is very loud. I just tried to $1. Where's my stream elements window? Where on earth is Mario Appa Bro Judah? No, not November. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yo, Appa Bro, how you doing, fam? How you doing?
I'm on the wrong camera. Hold on. Why is it not changing?
Well, you go change the camera all you like. So, in the meantime...
Okay, there you go. No, that works.
Okay, there you go. Yo, fam, how you doing, fam?
Hold on, why am I off kilter as fuck? Okay, good. Oh my god, sorry. I just woke up as usual, but yeah, I'm good. I'm just chilling, man.
Hold on. You just woke up? Are you saying you're
Yep.
this? You're saying you're this, fam?
Stop manipulating me! Stop!
This morning, I woke up today and this morning. In the morning, I woke up this morning, I woke up. And remember that every morning that I wake up, I woke up that fucking day. Just remember that.
This dude's real, man.
This is just real.
Real.
He's
like
for real,
actual
though.
real.
Real.
But yeah, let's see here. I don't think I have played or watched anything in particular this week. Which
fam,
is kind of
fam.
weird.
I'm telling you, fam. I've been playing. What this is basically my week. My week. This is basically my week, right?
My roommate's been talking a heap of mess, saying that I'm playing too much Red Dead Redemption 2, and that how it's changing me. I don't know what the hell he's on about. I'm the same person I've always been, so naturally I told him to go fuck himself.
That's basically my week.
Naturally, I told him to go fuck himself.
That's basically my week. I've been playing Red
Damn.
Dead Redemption 1 on PC. Let's fucking go.
Redemption 1 even? But damn, alright.
Yes, on PC. Cracked on day 1.
Bruh.
Fuck yeah. Seriously. Amazing. That's basically my week. Sorry. Anyway, how are you doing?
Like, seriously, no. Me on the other hand, I've this week I did not play any games in particular, except the usual Street Fighter fucking session every single night. That's just
Mandatory.
to be expected by this point. Mandatory to be expected at this point. I've been trying to get Terry Bogard up in the ranks, but yeah. Aside from that, I don't know. There was one time where I was about to join a Tekken tournament, but like I do like it's so long since I touched Tekken that I'm just like, nah, I'm good. Because I've been playing Street Fighter so much that like I forgot my Tekken fundamentals. But yeah, aside from that, did I see any movies or any shows? I don't think I did, which is fucking weird.
I did see The Wild Robot, and it's fucking awesome. You should watch it if you haven't seen it.
The
Great
Wild
movie.
Robot. Oh, actually, speak of wanting to watch though, I don't know why I do want to watch the Penguin show.
The Penguin Show?
Yeah.
Oh, the Batman one. I do want to watch that too. I haven't actually had the chance to see it, but it's not finished yet.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, shit. Do I want to wait for it or do I want to like?
I'll
actually
wait
watch
for it
like,
because I want to
more?
binge.
Yeah, I kind of want to. I kind of wait for it as well.
Yeah, I want to
But
binge
like,
it.
it just the show itself. I already feel like, oh, I do want to see it. I do want to see this.
Yeah. Apparently, people say it's really, really good, but I haven't actually seen it. People say it's fucking amazing.
Also, is it just me or like, I have not seen anything that I want to see in the theaters, fam.
Wait, what?
Like, is it just me or I have not yet seen anything that I want to see on theaters?
Huh? Yeah, because the state of movie these days, right?
Exactly.
Oh, hold on.
That's my point.
Hold on. Now that you mentioned theaters, I did also see one movie on the theaters, but it's an Indonesian movie. It's an Indonesian
Okay.
movie, and it's okay. It's fine. It's not that bad. Right? It's all right.
All right.
It's all right. The movie is called Bolehkah Kali Saja Ku Menangis, or in English it's titled Can I Just Cry for Once? And the movie deals with domestic abuse of the dad being a domestic abuser and abuses the mom and the protagonist, the girl, and the mom, she basically has straight up Stockholm syndrome and just she has serious fucking Stockholm syndrome, bro. And thankfully, the movie portrayed it very realistically. And there's a one character that I really like, who is this guy who is supposed to be the love interest for the girl, and he has anger issues. And every single time somebody just criticize him or get or do something harmful, he just punches the living shit out of people. The problem is the movie deals with that topic as if every single one of his anger is not justified, and I hate that. I hate that.
Yikes.
Because I feel like in 2 out of 3 instances where he gets angry and punch somebody, it's 100% justified. It is 100% justified. There's one moment where he basically got bullied by a coworker. The coworker just talks shit about his previous career. In front of many of his friends. He just talks shit out of his previous career. And then he just punched the shit out of him. Honestly, well-deserved punch. I think that punch is well fucking deserved. Like, he just utterly talks shit about his career because he's a failing basketball player and stuff and like that. It's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong? What is your problem, bro? It's like, it's an unnecessary level of bullying. And then the HR with the place that he worked in, right, got the HR involved. The HR basically told that guy to apologize to the bully. But the problem is the bully took out his phone and literally records him manipulating him going to making apology. And the HR witnessed that whole thing. And I'm like, that's fucking bullying. That is straight up bullying. What the fuck? Why is the HR just straight up witnessing and doing nothing about the victim bullying that guy? Like, mentally bullying that guy and making him do things that he doesn't want. It's like, that's fucking absurd. It's like, and the movie never addressed that. Don't know why. And then the other instance where he's perfectly justified is when the guy beat the living shit out of the domestic abuser. And like, well fucking deserved. And for some reason, the girl hates him for that. Even though the girl witnessed the dad beating the living shit out of her mom. And then this guy came in and beat the living shit out of him. And for some reason, the girl's like, how dare you? How dare you punch my dad that beat the shit out of my mom every single week and also slapped the shit out of me? But how dare you punch him? Boggles my fucking mind. I don't know what. Absolutely boggles my mind. But aside from that, movie's okay. It's fine. But yeah. So yeah, that's the only thing that I've been watching. Seeing aside from playing Red Dead Redemption 1, how it's changing me. I don't know what the hell's all about. I'm the same person I've always been.
I'm the same person I've always been. So naturally, I told to go fuck himself.
Love that. Oh man, love that so much.
It's changing me.
Love that so much. But yeah, seriously, let's get to the chat here real quick.
Wokeness ruins employee quality.
Wokeness does ruin employee quality, which does eventually lead into the quality of the product suffer. But if you ask me, blaming the policy, right? I feel like that's not the right way to go. I feel like the right way to go is to blame the quality of the product. Because I do not give a shit if you ended up hiring more people of color than you ended up hiring white people by your diversity policy or whatever. As long as the product is fucking good. But the problem is the product that you're making is not fucking good. It's fucking trash. It's fucking awful. I get that we have an issue of inequality. I get that we have an issue of inequality of opportunity in the workplaces in America and whatever, right? In a lot of Western countries where it's mostly white population and people of color and people who are part of a minorities, they don't get the same chance as people who are part of the majority. I get it, but at least make good products out of that. Make something good, and yet you're making shit. Anyway.
Clem is waifu material.
Clem is waifu material. Honestly, Clem also counts as one of the best female protagonists in the last decade. She is so good. Like, she is on par with Max Caulfield, if you ask me. And she has like four games. She has like 4 games, and every single one of those games, like, she's fucking crazy. She kicks ass. Max Caulfield, I feel like Max Caulfield would do very well in a zombie apocalypse situation. Especially when she has all powers and shit. But yeah.
Agree to disagree.
Fair. Perfectly fair. Perfectly fucking fair. I'll take agree to disagree.
Agree to disagree, then.
Yeah, perfectly fair. I'll take that. I will take that. Anyway.
2015 also had MGS5, Undertale, The Witcher 3, Batman Arkham Knight, Ori and the Blind Forest, and Bloodborne.
Bloodborne I cannot play because at the time I didn't have a PS4. Because fuck you. Because fuck you, Sony. Because fuck you, Sony. I finally got the chance to play Bloodborne right now. But at the time in 2015, I couldn't play Bloodborne. Because fuck you, Sony. Because I had to put this game on a PS4 exclusive. Because fuck you, Sony. Right? But it does also have Metal Gear Solid 5, which I also think is also my game of the year. Undertale is my game of the year above Life is Strange 2 at the time. But unfortunately, to Undertale's...
Holy shit, Life is Strange 2 is released in 2015?
No, Life is Strange 1, sorry.
Oh, good. I was like, wait, what? Does that mean that when was Life is Strange 1 released?
Life is Strange 1 is in 2015. It is in 2015. It started off in January and then like it finished the whole episode in October. But yeah, Undertale is my game of the year of 2015. The problem is I barely remembered everything about Undertale. Whereas and I couldn't even be bothered to play it again. As much as I love Undertale, I just don't want to play it again. I feel like playing the first time is enough and I just don't have any desire to replay it. Whereas Life is Strange 1, I'll probably put it above Undertale right now because I actually replayed it and I loved it even more after I played it. The Witcher 3, I haven't played The Witcher 2. I've played The Witcher 1, but I didn't finish it. The Witcher 2, I have played a bit, but I didn't finish it. The Witcher 3, I've also played a bit, but I didn't finish it. So I just find it's a series that I cannot get myself into no matter how much I tried. Even though everybody loved this game, understandable, 100%, I get it. Arkham Knight, trash.
Bruh.
Arkham Knight, I did not
Sorry
like
to
it.
ask.
Arkham Knight's trash. I hated it. I hated it more on the story side than the gameplay side. The gameplay I think is pretty. It's fine. The gameplay is fine. It's okay. It does. I think if I go to Arkham Knight for the gameplay, I would have loved it, and I will still maintain to this opinion that I like the Batmobile section. What I don't like about Arkham Knight is the story. The story is fucking awful. I hate the story. The story is not very good. The characters, I like their design, but I don't like the story. The game still looks stunning to this day. I'll give Arkham Knight that. Man, the game still looks stunning to this day, but it is trash. I did not like the story. The gameplay is fine. The PC port was awful at the release. So there's that. Ori and the Blind Forest, I didn't get the chance to play it in 2015 until way later, until Will-O-the-Wisp. And after I played both of them, they're very good, but I wouldn't consider them my game of the year. What are the 2015 games? What are the games in 2015? Let me see. Assassin's Creed Syndicate. No, not a chance. Evolve. What was that game even? Halo 5. No. Heroes of the Storm. It's fine. Project Cars is okay. Soma. Soma. Amazing game. Love that game. That game is also like top 5 game of the year of 2015. Amazing game. Seriously, one of the best out there. It is not only a brilliant horror game, just a brilliant story in general. It's like there's even if you don't like the horror aspect of the game, there is an option where that removes the monsters. If like in the modern re-release of the games, like there's an option for you to remove the monsters if you don't like the horror aspect of the game. But yeah, it's still an amazing game. Love it. Undertale, obviously. Her story was horrible. Did not like that. Rainbow Six Siege. That'll be your. If you actually played the game in 2015, that'll be your game of the year. But
no, it was shit in 2015.
It was shit in 2015. Well, there you go.
It only started being good from the 4th season.
Just Cause 3, it's fine. It's not Just Cause 2, but it's fine. Xenoblade Chronicles X. Alright. If the game's not censored, I would have put it in my game of the year. And I didn't play the game at the time because it's only Wii U at the time. So, Dying Light, very good game. That's also like in my top 5, honestly. Very, very good game, Dying Light. City Skylines, yo, that is top 3. That is top 3. Amazing game. It's a GOAT. Amazing game at release and amazing game right now. Amazing. Splatoon, I did not have... Wait, what? Splatoon?
The original Splatoon?
Splatoon? Hold on. Not Splatoon 3. Hold on, Splatoon? Oh yeah, Splatoon's on the Wii U. Why did I remember Splatoon being on the Switch? I don't know why Splatoon...
No, that's why I said like the original Splatoon, like the first one.
Yeah, the first one. Why did I remember Splatoon being on the Switch? Why am I dumb? I'm dumb. Until Dawn is pretty good. But I wouldn't put it as my game of the year. Kerbal Space Program is a lot of fun, but not exactly my game of the year material. Tales from the Borderlands, a Telltale game series. It's okay.
It's pretty good.
It's okay.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Rise of the Tomb Raider. Bleh, no good.
Bruh.
Ori and the Blind Forest. What the actual fuck just happened?
My light fell. Hold on. I need to fix it. Did you see how like the lighting just dynamically changed?
Bro, just set that shit down, bro. Come the fuck on, y'all.
Hold on. I'm still in the middle of a Tori Bogard match.
Bro, I thought there was a
off.
fucking jump scare and your light fell down, bro. Come the fuck on, y'all. Jeez. Ooh, bro. Okay, Ori and the Blind Forest. Fallout 4. Oh, this is difficult. I actually love Fallout 4. I can see people hating on the game, but I actually don't. There are many aspects to criticize about Fallout 4, but overall as a package, I fucking love Fallout 4. It's probably a top 10, I'd say. Super Mario Maker, didn't play it because I didn't have a Wii U. Bloodborne, I would have loved it to be in my game of the year if I had a PS4 at the time, but I didn't have a PS4. PS4 is expensive as fuck. There's no need to buy a PS4 right now, at the time. Actually, there's no need to buy a PS4 right now, period. But still. Phantom Pain, amazing game. Rocket League! Fuck yes! That is game of the year. Game of the year, Rocket League. And also, of course, The Witcher 3. But yeah, again, The Witcher, I tried getting into The Witcher. I just couldn't get it. But yeah, where's I?
So who took APPA to the back room for 5 minutes?
Why? Well, who took me to the back room? Why? If by back room you mean my room, and if by activity you mean if the activity in the back room consists of playing Life is Strange 1, then yeah, I took myself.
The only game I finished in one sitting was Metal Gear Rising Revengeance.
Revengeance. Mm.
Oh my god.
Bioshock.
Hold on. My light actually needs some fixing.
Bioshock Infinite took me 2 to 3 sessions to done the whole game including DLC.
I haven't finished the DLC yet, actually, now that you brought that up.
Speaking of Bioshock, what do you think about Russian Bioshock?
Atomic Heart? It's not good. Not a fan. I tried it, played it for a while, didn't like it. I tried it, played for a while, didn't like it. I find it boring, and then I just quit, so.
Most games I play are just too long to beat in one sitting.
Too long to beat in one sitting. Yeah, that's true.
I found weird that someone said after Dragon Age, BioWare next game is gonna be serious and cinematic. Bold statement, if BioWare survives. I really hated the 2-weapon system in B, along with nearly every weapon having a duplicate.
Actually, the gameplay overall as a whole with Bioshock Infinite, I did not like. I did not like the gameplay. I liked the story a lot more. But yeah.
But she likes FF Spirits Within. I can't support that.
Did Max like Final Fantasy Spirits Within? Is it Max or is it somebody else? I forgot I did not get to the point where she said that she likes Final Fantasy Spirit Within. Spirit Within is an odd movie. It is a very, very odd movie. I can't say it's bad or good. It's just weird. It's a weird movie. I don't understand why that movie was made in the first place. But yeah, she did like Cannibal Holocaust. Or she surprisingly likes a lot of gory horror, including that, so.
Max is obviously bi.
You can make her bi, yeah.
Bioshock Infinite did do one more thing. It revolutionized a new era in porn. Also, I saw another person try to make the criticism of DA Veilguard about there being gay characters despite the fact that none of the fans ever complaining about that. Plus DA Origins allowed gay.
Yeah, Dragon Age Origins let you to romance Liliana. The fucking thumbnail character! Literally. The thumbnail character is a female romance option. And I romance her any day. She's hot. Love her. Love Liliana.
Live chat.
Liliana is bae.
And no one cared back in the late 2000s allowing for gay relationships.
Yeah.
Howdy, brothers. I'm sure you're well aware of the Vatican anime girl, but are you aware of the Johnny Somali case?
Yeah, yeah.
Not
yeah.
only was he banned from leaving
got-
Korea,
someone
people are
fucked him
also
up.
putting bounties on him.
Yeah, people put bounties on him.
Someone fucked him up.
Why don't you go out and expose yourself? I tried and got arrested.
Ha 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 ha. Except if you're a cat.
He effed around, now he finds out LMAO.
True.
Diversity for diversity's sake.
Sick. Diversity.
To be fair, Sophie's Choice is also a porn title.
Sophie's Choice? What is Sophie's Choice?
As I said before, I hate censorship and
Fucking
DEI,
auto scroll. Fucking auto scroll. Where you at? Sorry, repeat that.
As I said before, I hate censorship and DEI, but I like good, well-made games much more.
Yeah.
A PP show is also a porn title.
A PP show. A PPA show is for...
Gintama done that in satire way.
Uh,
Hunter x Hunter is great.
Hunter is great.
Not the socialism that leads to communism, but democratic socialism like Canada. Have you watched Dandadan?
I have not seen Dandadan, but I've read the manga. I'm not too far about it. I'm not too far in the manga, but it's plenty far enough for when the anime catch up. So
There was some controversy over animal endangerment during filming.
Mhm.
Corruption is just a part of humans, and some people will want power and resources no matter what economic system. No economic system has stopped the greeter from being greedy and awful to everyone.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. But in terms of the system, comparatively, capitalism is like infinitely better compared to socialism. Even when everybody's doing right, because when everybody does their job in socialism,
That does not make any sense.
that does not make any sense at all. Actually, no one can actually do their job in socialism. They're gonna abuse their fucking power. But then again, capitalism also will abuse their power. But the difference is, at least with capitalism, you get the option to make yourself be better, and the option to improve. Anyway.
I'm gonna earn $70 1 terabyte SSD for my gaming laptop. Unlike you APPA, I'm very untech savvy. I'm scared if I pull or unscrew something wrong, I'll brick my only computer.
In terms of laptops, when you pull off the back panel, there's really nothing to be scared about, if you ask me. I pulled my back panel laptop all the time, and I've never had any issues. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. The one thing that you might worry is you might break the back panel of the laptop. But even so, like, you need to be able to, first off, read the manual. Look for your laptop's manual and make sure that you read the manual carefully, because they do have instructions in how to remove the back panel and everything like that. Or just watch a YouTube video on how to remove the back panel for the laptops, because especially with my MSI laptop, there is a specific instruction where you have to remove, there's a back plate on that, and you have to remove that, otherwise you cannot remove the back panel of the laptop. You have to pay attention to specific instructions like that. But otherwise, it's not that that big of a deal. I open my laptop back all the time, and most people should, because it gives them familiarity over the hardware that they're dealing with, the laptop they're dealing with here. The only time where you're gonna be absolutely fucked, is when the motherboard faces the wrong way. In which case, you're fucked. You are fucked. Upgrade is gonna be a bitch with that. Anyway.
With Nintendo remastering Xenoblade Chronicles X to the Switch, do you think they'll miraculously make a Lost Wind Waker remaster as well?
Legend of Zelda Wind Waker remaster? I don't think so. Just play the emulated versions.
I
don't think there is any PC version. You can only emulate that game at all. So
I do like it when shows kept its opening for whole season.
Mhm.
Kamen Rider came up to mind regarding that. They changed the visual for a bit for certain arcs.
yeah,
This week,
because I know that, fam. I don't know about you, fam. I prefer if a show that has the same song but a different visual. For their opening, I mean.
I see what you mean.
Yeah. I prefer if a show has the same song, but they have different visual that accommodate that for the whole show. The most of the shows that do this are like Western shows, like Psych. Psych has the same theme song, but the visuals, the video, the footage of the intro are different every season. Dawson's Creek also does the same thing. I think Supernatural also does. Not Supernatural. Supernatural has different title cards every season. No, it's the Smallville. That's the one. Anyway.
This week, Bandai Namco announced 2 new Gundam series coming next.
Wait, why do you stop?
Next year,
Keep reading.
one original Gundam title and one Gundam Seed series that's a prequel to Seed Freedom movie. Gundam fans be eating. But need to get it cause Fortnite is a huge CPU hog. 40 gigabytes for every major update.
You mean storage hog for Fortnite? Wait, you play Fortnite? I didn't know that a viewer played Fortnite. Interesting.
Hope Inzoi takes the place of The Sims.
Yeah, I hope that too.
Pokemon have been making very lackluster games recently. Scarlet Violet being the worst offender by how bad the quality, both visual and gameplay-wise, was.
I don't pay attention to Pokemon, so I'm not really familiar with the series and its up and downs and everything like that, so not familiar with it. So, but I have seen people bash Pokemon Scarlet Violet a lot, so.
Have you watched Unknown 9 gameplay?
I have not seen Unknown 9 gameplay.
Being British, I used to worship Doctor Who. Still, I'm enjoying Chapter 2 Remix. Love the weapon pull and the returning upgrade benches. Thoughts on Far Cry New Dawn, and would you recommend it?
New Dawn is not very good. I did not like New Dawn. I remember playing New Dawn, and I ended up not liking it. Just bland series as a whole. Just a boring entry. Not a fan.
So many glitches in Scarlet Violet, it's unreal. Comparable to Sonic 06 LMAO.
Oh no, the chat crashed.
Yikes.
Again. Chat crashed again. And I have to get the backup chat. Because the chat decides to crash. I have to get the backup chat here. Where's the backup chat? There you go.
Blast the wolf!
The fuck is that?
It's Bust the Wolf.
Bust the wolf.
Chat, are you okay?
What do you mean, chat? Are you okay?
Scarlet and Violet are mediocre. Not the worst mainline games, but they do fail on some key areas. The story is better than a lot of previous games. An animator who did The Incredibles went to jail. I sent you the news in DM, it's really bizarre. I finally got my house cleaned and will be starting my new games in Novemberween.
An animator who did The Incredibles went to jail? The fuck is that? Shadows of the Dam is cracked? Really? Why didn't see it in Crackwatch? Why didn't see it in Crackwatch? Oh, it is! Let's go! Hey, Emily. I love you, Emily. Emily's just coming in, getting the cracked version. I didn't see it in Crackwatch for some stupid fucking reason. Hey, Emily is giving the goods. Fuck yeah, I'm playing this. I am so playing Shadows of the Dam. Hella remastered. Fuck yes. I am so playing that right now. Oh. I am so playing that. Also, get the fuck off. Yeah, there you go. Exit the page. Let me bring the chat back in again. There you go. There you go. Finally, chat's back. Or at least one version of the chat. Hopefully the backup doesn't break. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da.
Did you hear about the Twitter freak that said that victims of abuse can never become abusers?
Victims of abuse can never become abusers? That's literally the plot point of the movie that I talked about.
So people should stop making stories about villains where villains were abuse victims.
That literally happens all the time. Where the victim becomes the abuser. That happens almost all the time. To the point where it's actually kind of sad that it happens all the time. To the point where it is sad that the fact that it happens all the fucking time. But I don't know what else to tell. I don't know what else to tell you, bro. That's just how it is. That's real life. That's real life for you. I'll just probably use this. Oh no. Oh no. I'll have to open it manually to here. No, I'll have to open it manually. Shut the fuck up, me. Shut the fuck up, me.
God.
It's not the chat that I want. Oh, shut the fuck up, me. Shut the fuck up, you. Why are you sneezing again? There you go.
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. Bless you. Anyway.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby. That's what we've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Chat, are you okay?
What do you mean, chat, are you okay? Chat's been fine this whole
No,
time. Are you okay?
I just want to ask, are you okay? Are you okay, Pasta Wow?
Yeah. Before the storm is just there. It's insignificant.
Gaslighting.
What about gaslighting? What happened?
I just discovered that a group of YouTubers that I've been watching since 2010 did a review of Dragon Age Veil, and its paid review. It's soul-crushing. Your internet are the worst critic. They're really helpful and most of the time just insulting.
Yeah. The internet is just like horrible, horrible critics.
I really hate daylight savings time. It's not worth doing anymore. Most states have ended it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm getting so sick of these political ads on YouTube. Oh, and the laptop you shared me is back.
Very nice. Buy it. Buy it.
I recently watched someone get into a match with a Jack 9 player who customized it to look like Barrett Wallace. You look like you should be signing KPOP fan.
Nah, I should be going to the cool city if you ask me.
Bruh.
Anyway.
Actually, speaking of that though, fam,
Yeah.
I think it was like a week ago or 2 weeks ago where you said that, right?
Yeah.
The biggest regret that I have is not buying it before Halloween.
What? What do you mean?
I bought the jacket.
You bought what jacket?
The Raccoon City Cop jacket.
Oh, the Raccoon City Cub jacket.
No, literally,
where is it?
Leon's jacket from Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, where is it? Oh,
No,
oh.
I'm buying it. I'm in the middle of buying it.
Yeah, but
the
Halloween
thing
is just past.
That's the thing. My
You're too
biggest
late.
regret is not buying it before Halloween.
That's too late. But yeah, you can wear it next year.
No, that's the thing. But like, there's a reason why I bought it because like, I'm gonna be going to the Netherlands in winter, so I'm like, I need to buy a coat. And then I was just browsing for coats, like, and I see Leon's, and I'm like, fuck yeah, buy that. But exactly, like the biggest regret that I have is not buying it before Halloween.
Transformers 1 is great.
I have that on my phone. I haven't finished it actually. I watched it for a brief while, but I got interrupted and I haven't finished it. I need to see that. I need to see that more.
Asians and Indians do extremely well in the US and tend to dominate the engineering and tech world.
There you go. Well, there you go.
Edelgard is right about one thing: the world needs to be a meritocracy.
The world needs to be a meritocracy, true.
In fact, Indians are the highest earning group in the US. For Canada, I think it's Chinese.
Yeah.
The quota allows bad people to get in, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's just, the problem is, right, it is disproportionately people of color, minorities, from what I have seen at least, in terms of skill level, they're not as good as
Terry Bogard.
the majorities. What do you mean they're not as good as Terry Bogard? They're not as good as the majorities because the minorities are not as good as the majorities, and the policy has you to hire more minorities than majorities. You'll end up having people that are not very good at their job. But the thing is, like, if you ask me, the problem isn't the fact that they're not good at their job. I feel like people who are not good at their job, they can be trained to be good at their job. They can be directed to make something good. Because I have plenty of people in the companies, in the workplaces, they're not exactly competent in their job, but at the very least they work. Like they have the field that actually works for them. But the problem is, like, the direction of that a lot of these games taking is just mind-boggling. It has nothing to do with the people being hired minorities. It has everything to do with the direction being given to them being bad. That the ideas that they have to develop the games that we have right now they are horrible ideas. They're just not very good ideas. And I don't understand why anybody think that it is good. But I guess this is how it is. Anyway.
But isn't there like 5 seasons to Telltale's Walking Dead?
Yeah, 4. Technically 4. For Clement, the one that only starred Clementine, there only has like 4 seasons. But there's one that has Michonne in it, but Michonne, I don't really care for Michonne, so anyway.
Now you have a PS4, but it's being used as a mousepad.
Nah, the mousepad one is a joke. But yeah, I don't use the PS4 as a mousepad anymore. Not anymore. Maybe I should.
Good on you for not buying a PS4.
back in 2015, that was the time where I started entering college. I was poor. I was very, very poor at the time. One, I was poor. And two, the games that I got are only cracked games. So that's why the games that are like my game of the year are the games that have been cracked, that I can play on my PC, on my laptop. And even then, my laptop's not even like the best of the best laptop. It run games like shit. Like, I'm pretty sure Life is Strange, I had to tune down the settings so that it run properly. But even so, like, I still love the game, for one. And for two, like, I was poor. That was at my YouTube time where that was at the time where my YouTube is straight up just a hobby, not a profitable thing at all. And then I got big because of a couple of videos. So stupid, but that's how it is.
I've seen too many instances where the abuse takes for the abuser and gets the guy that intervened in trouble instead of taking the chance to escape and having the abuser punished.
True. And to try to $1, APB, what about wearing the Dick Smooth jacket to the Netherlands? Also, if you guys didn't notice in last week's fan art, Terry APB's cap in the front says Dick Smooth. Thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, we noticed it.
The Dick Smooth jacket is actually really, really thin, which is not good for a winter fucking occasion.
Oh, that's
unfortunately.
But hey, that's how it is. Sorry, what were you saying again?
I've seen too many instances where the abuse takes for the abuser and gets the guy that intervened in trouble instead of taking the chance to escape and having the abuser punished.
Yeah, I agree on that one, but still, I just find that really fucking stupid. Anyway.
Isn't Clem Cunny for most of the Telltale Walking Dead series?
Half of them, yes.
Life is Strange isn't my kind of game, but I rather play that game numerous times than Undertale. I do not like UT, and I played it.
Yeah, I played Undertale. I liked it for the first time I played it, but I do not want to play it the second time. Whereas Life is Strange, I will happily replay that over and over again. Arkham Knight, not Arkham City.
Now it's well optimized, which should tell why how bad optimization on PC has got.
Yeah, the optimization is pretty bad on Arkham City. Sorry, Arkham Knight.
Loved Ori and the Blind Forest, such a beautiful game that made me cry t.yt.
Yeah, Ori and the Blind Forest is really good, but it was way too late for me to play it.
Arkham Knight is not trash, but it really could have done more with Scarecrow.
I hated the story. That's why I said it's trash. Even though I like the gameplay, the Batmobile, I love it. I love the gameplay. I love the Batmobile. I just hate the story. The story was just all around poor. The writing is very poor. I don't like how they handle some of the characters. I don't like how they handle some of the story bits. It's a lot of it. It's just not very good at all. I hated the story of Arkham Knight, and if it weren't for the gameplay, I wouldn't have replayed it. If it weren't for the gameplay, I wouldn't have replayed Arkham Knight. But yeah, story is not very good. I did not like that at all. It's to the point where I consider that game trash purely because I hated the story. It's the same issue I have with Tomb Raider. With the Tomb Raider games. I love their gameplay. Their gameplay is phenomenal, but shame the story is very bad. But yeah.
Evolve was some FPS game that was hyped to hell and back.
Yeah, because it's an asymmetrical FPS game that has where you got the monster and the other characters trap the monster, but it has loads of issues. But yeah.
Guys, what do you think about the writing of Tales of the Abyss?
Tales of the Abyss? I haven't played it.
Just watched Manga Carmen video on how to write redemption arc. Also, why is there a lot of redemption arcs in a lot of anime?
Because a lot of anime
involves satisfying, man.
One, and two, because a lot of anime involves people that have done all sorts of bad things, and those people want to redeem themselves by doing good things. I think the most famous anime that does this is Rurouni Kenshin. It's a great anime, great game, a great movie, great manga. Shame it was written by a pedophile, but hey, regardless.
I usually am not into games of the year, but I think a game of the year for 2021 would be Chicory, A Colorful Tale.
That game is pretty good. Yeah, the game is pretty good.
And JRPGs and Japanese-made games.
What about JRPGs and Japanese-made games?
The last good year for video was 2018.
The last good year for video games was 2018? I highly disagree. I disagree wholeheartedly. I disagree wholeheartedly. The last good year gaming was 2015. Come on, y'all. 2019 has a lot of great games. 2020, not so much. Actually, what are the 20 games of 2020? What are games of 2020? Let me see. Oh, Teardown was fucking awesome. I need to play that again. Teardown was great. Persona 5 Royale doesn't count. Astor's Playroom doesn't count. Doom Eternal! Fuck yeah, Doom Eternal. Ghost of Tsushima? Great games? Sasuke, pff, no. Last of Us 2, pff, no. Hades is very good. Yeah, lots of great games. Lots of great games after 2018.
Isn't 2019 DMC5? No.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
There we go.
2019 was DMC5. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da.
Fallout 4 isn't too bad.
Fallout 4 is not too bad. I think it's very good. I like
With
Fallout
mods,
4.
it's a good game.
I don't even install a lot of like gameplay mods for Fallout 4. I just install like a couple of necessities.
I thought Rise of the Tomb Raider spooked a Pabro.
Mhm.
Witcher 3 is such a chore.
Yeah, I tried getting into The Witcher and I just couldn't get into it. All The Witcher. I tried Witcher 1. I tried getting into The Witcher 1 so that I can get the vibe and everything like that. I can't get into it. I cannot get past the first tutorial of Witcher 2 without getting bored. I mean, I can play it. I'm not saying I couldn't play the game. I'm saying I would find it utterly boring. And then Witcher 3, the same thing. I find all of them just boring. All boring in general, so.
The Witcher is just an Elric ripoff anyway.
Did Razorfist tell you? I'm telling you right now, please do not take any opinions from Razorfist about The Witcher seriously, because that is straight up not true. That is straight up not true. Don't take his words for it. I'm telling you.
Jokes aside, that must have been a great match. Max was obviously thirsting over both Warren and Chloe and kinda Kate.
Not Warren, not Chloe, actually Max does not thirst with anybody. She's way too busy hating herself.
The original Splatoon was awesome. I could still play it with my horrible internet. Max likes spirits within. She only says so when you examine her DVD collection in one.
Oh, okay. I didn't examine her DVD collection. I was too busy getting through to the main story. I didn't busy examine like getting the environments or anything like that. But Spirits Within is an interesting choice for a movie to like. Then again, I also didn't like but it's not exactly a movie that it's a movie that I find odd. I just find it an odd movie. Like it's an anomaly.
I gotta get ready for being the Grinch in December for the kids.
Oof.
I'll be busy that month, but at the same time I still get set around Christmas since my uncle and all. I hope it will be good. You don't get that much results even if they do their job in socialism. Sophie's Choice is a well-known Holocaust movie, if I
recall correctly, yeah.
You guys stream in the morning.
Yeah, we stream in the morning every day, every week. Sorry, not every day, because we got jobs and shit. But yeah, we do stream in the morning every week. Like this is like 9 a.m. now. We began to stream 2 hours ago. It's like 7
8 a.m. on my side, so even worse.
Exactly. Anyway.
Live chat.
Wait, what the fuck?
TMNT 2012 kind of did that.
Houses? Oh, you mean House MD? Because yeah, House MD also did that. We have the same song. Actually, no, hold on. It depends on the region. Because House MD has that version where it uses the artist song, but House MD also has the version where it uses the credit song as the opening. It changed from the first season to the second one. So.
Of course, all my friends play Fortnite.
All your friends play Fortnite.
It's the one thing all my friends can agree on.
Dang. Good for you.
As the season comes closer, you can hear the evil melody. Worshippers are ready for the pad hour.
Padoru.
Did Hyrule name its currency intentionally? 'Cause their rupees are a lot more valuable than the stuff I spend daily.
Gets Bust the Wolf. Bust the Wolf.
Hey APPA. Besides pulling in a pabro and sleeping past stream time, I did beat Shadow Generations. The story was nice, and the level design is the best since Well Generations LOL.
Very nice.
Why did you say Terry Bogard at this time, fan?
No, because Terry Bogard, man. Are you okay?
They are activist AF too.
Excuse me.
Kingdom Valley Act 1 in Shadow Generations might be one of my favorite Sonic stages since City Escape Act 1 in OG Generations, in fact. The level design is just fun to play around with. And for the story, I'm not gonna spoil anything for you or chat, but I thought it was cute at times. It's no Sonic Adventure 2, but it's a nice little story.
Very nice. Very nice.
Did you see my
sir.
DM?
Hold on. Sorry, what are you saying? Sorry, chat. What are you saying? Missed that.
Live chat.
No. Get this.
Did you
part.
see my DM?
I did not see your DM. Did you post any new DM? Discord, I don't know, for some reason Discord does not notify me at all in both of my phones. I don't know why. I don't know why Discord decided to not notify me at all in either of my phones. What the fuck is going on with my phone? Why is it not scrolling properly? Discord! Why is Discord being a dumbass? Discord's being a dumbass. What the fuck? It just refuses to scroll down. Oh, there it is. Disney and Pixar animator accused of paying for rape to children. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know why Discord does not notify me of anything.
I just hope I can put my stuff from my old computer to the new computer.
Yeah, you can. 100%.
I'm getting hyped to play my new games. Mario Party first, and UN needs to learn to give up on Japan.
That's how it is. That's how it is. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! It just crashed again. Oh, thankfully it crashed in the perfect time. It crashed again. It crashed again. It crashed again. Right. Come on, y'all. You had one job, and that job is to not crash. One job, and yet it crashed again. Unbelievable. Can't even do your job correctly. Fucking chat window is just... Gonna have to close this one. No, that's the backup one. I need to be careful so I make sure to close the correct one. Oh, it's already closed. Perfect. Okay, where was I? Where was I? There you go. Finally.
Wasn't the Arkham Knight story the Long Halloween?
No, the Arkham Knight story is not the Long Halloween. It is not the Long Halloween at all. You fundamentally misunderstood both games if you think that's the thing. They're just comparable.
I find Knight's story largely mixed. I don't think it's that bad, but it could have been better.
I feel like it couldn't have been better. I feel like they got into so many lows that I don't really think they can go any lower. With Arkham Knight's story, it's like, oh god, it's just the same thing over and over again. We've done this. Anyway.
But I have a very important question for you and maybe even chat. Is Maria cunny or not?
Maria from who?
Dragon Ball also does this for about half the cast. Piccolo and Vegeta are good examples of villains turned good.
Pretty much, yeah.
Prince Zuko have the best redemption arc of any animated series IMO.
True.
People take what their favorite internet personality said about their favorite game way too seriously.
Yeah. And at this point, I'm like, there are a couple of opinions that you can just take their word for it, but there are very, very specific opinions that people have that I have only seen that person have, that I can clearly tell, oh, that must have been that person who said it, right? I know that person said that. Seriously. And at that point, I'm like, bro, I have never heard anybody says the same thing that person said. So...
I do not remember FF Spirits Within.
I don't remember it either. But I do remember it being an odd show. Odd
But
movie.
besides Shadow, I did recently get Mario Golf, Toadstool Tour on GameCube and Nausicaa on Blu-ray.
Ooh, Nausicaa.
Husos is an Australian comedy show.
Not familiar with
FF,
that.
The Spirits Within doesn't even have cute and funny lolis, therefore it cannot be peak cinema like Shuja Ramyun was.
If that's your standard.
APPA, what would happen to Johnny Somali if he was in Indonesia?
I'm pretty sure he already was. I'm pretty sure he already is. He was in Indonesia. If you want to know what happened to him if he's in Indonesia, I'm pretty sure he's already in Indonesia by the time he was in Japan. But the outrage is not as
Indonesia.
big. But I prefer Speed when Speed was in Indonesia. Speed is a cool guy. At least Speed, like, he knows how to have fun and how to respect the culture and everything like that.
I get freaked out when people are possessed by demons.
Oof. I witnessed a couple, I'm telling you.
The ones you talked sound really scary.
Yeah,
I'm surprised you witnessed one.
No, not just one. A couple times. I witnessed a couple times. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da.
APPA bro flipped us off.
Why did you flip them? What people off, fam? What is wrong with you? Why did you give a middle finger to them, bro? What's wrong with you, bro?
Also, better be careful
not
who you
okay.
tell people about your beliefs in other countries, cause you won't like it.
Well, yeah. And people just don't want to talk about religion in general here. Don't talk about
You
religion.
need to respect others.
Yeah. Do not talk about religion in places where people just do not want to talk about religion.
By the way, I just want to say that you may have misunderstood the Guilty Gear hoopla from last week. They were talking about being embarrassed over Dizzy's old designs in XX and XRD.
Is that it?
No, I don't think that's the case because our point is, if you're embarrassed by that shit, that's skill issue.
It doesn't.
I own up to it that my favorite character in Guilty Gear is a 5-year-old. Does that make me weird? I don't care.
No, fam. No, even if Dizzy's old design from the older games are like super controversial and everything like that, it still doesn't dismiss the fact that you still shouldn't be embarrassed to play any other female character in the game. That doesn't
any
dismiss
other character.
our point still
period.
stands. Our point still stands. You shouldn't be embarrassed either way.
Yeah, that's why I respect
If you
others'
are
religions
embarrassed, that's
or
skill
beliefs.
issue.
Even if I don't believe in other gods. By Maria, I meant Maria Robotnik from Sonic.
Ah.
So the question was, is she cunny or not?
Yeah. Nah, for real though. But seriously, ladies and gentlemen, we made it to the very. Whoa, hold on a second. Did I use this? No.
Guys,
No, fam.
What happened?
Fam. This is the first
on,
stream where I
guys,
use NVIDIA NVENC. I don't use CPU for the stream. Don't
Okay.
screw me up. Don't screw me up, NVENC. Seriously, don't screw me up, NVENC. This is the first
It'd
stream
be
I'm
funny
using.
if it just immediately turned off right now.
Okay, we'll have to see. Seriously, who in their right mind would kick dogs like that? Just boggles my mind. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the APB show, ladies and gentlemen. As always, before we get to the show, let's get straight into the sponsors for this amazing. Why do I always? You know what? I'll play something else instead of the Portal Decompress one. I'll play just Kiseki. I'll play Kiseki. I play Kiseki. Oh my God! There's so many Kiseki soundtrack. I'll play this. Man, that works. Hey, congratulations to and thank you so much to the people that brought this stream to this day right now. These all wonderful sponsors. Guys, if you want to play, if you want to be among these wonderful people, just $1 on the stream, guys. Come on, y'all, support the stream. Come on, y'all, support the stream channel, support the stream, support the channel in general, support me. Links down below, just $1. And your names are among these amazing supporters. Seriously, thank you so much. Amazing. That's such a perfect track too. Holy shit. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, as always, we get into the APB Bingo Awards. Hey, the APB Bingo Awards, ladies and gentlemen. It is time once again to get to the APB Bingo Awards. But as always, Actually, no, let's get straight to the winners. The winners! Congratulations to all these wonderful people. You guys are amazing. Seriously. You guys are absolutely freaking amazing. Congratulations for winning the APB show for the bingo. For just the bingos. For the medals. But we got the trophies for the fastest support bingo. On the bronze trophy, we have 1 o'clock. Amazing. 13. 1 o'clock. The award for this one goes to...
Hold on. I played it, but it didn't. Sorry, hold on.
What do you mean?
There you go. No, I had voice meter turned off. The
Come on.
Wait, is it
fam.
not playing?
No, it's not playing. I didn't hear nothing.
Well, I played.
Well, I didn't hear nothing.
Oh, it's muted on AIM. My bad. I didn't even see that. Okay. There.
Well, let's try this again, fam. Try this again. You just missed it.
Okay.
There you go. Okay, the winner for this one, for the bronze trophy, goes to the Tombstone 3 for getting at 1 o'clock. Honestly, that's the latest bronze trophy that I've seen so far. At 1 o'clock. Dang. The absolute latest. Amazing. Silver trophy, we have 11:48, 2 hours. 2 hour difference. Actually, not 2 hour difference, but like an hour and 12 minutes. The award for this one goes to... The award for this one goes to J1 Wang. Congratulations for winning the silver trophy of the fastest support bingo of last week's stream. Absolutely fantastic. Congratulations. Amazing. Now, let's get into the golden trophy at 11:34. Wow, we got a 2-pair this time. 2 11 o'clocks. Very, time's very close. The award for this one goes to... 14-minute difference. Dang. The award for this one goes to Antatroid for the fastest support bingo of last week's stream. Congratulations, guys. We made it. Guys, we made it to nice number one. Wait, no, we didn't make it to nice number one. Why did I say that? No, guys, congratulations to all the fastest support bingo winners. Here are your trophies. If you want to join the game, join the bingo fun, check out the links down below. The description's broken because YouTube's broken, but hey, the links are still working at least. Now let's get to the multiple bingos. If there are more than 2 winners, the fastest one gets the reward. For the bronze trophy, we have 3 bingos. Respectable. The award for this one goes to... The award for this one goes to Antatroid once again, this time with the bronze trophy, not the golden trophy. But hey, bronze trophy is still very good. Multiple bingos for last week. Absolutely fantastic. Amazing. Now, for the silver trophy at 5 bingos. Amazing. Very nice. The award for this one goes to...
I pressed the play button. Why is it not working? I have to double click it.
The award for this one goes to Utomo Aldo. Wait. Why did I play that way? There we go. The award for this one goes to Utomo Aldo for the silver trophy of the last week's bingo. Congratulations. Amazing. Now, for the golden trophy at also another 5, but definitely a faster 5 this time. The award for this one... Wait, we actually got 2 pairs. 1 pair last week and 1 pair this one. The award for this one goes to... The award for this one goes to Ame-san. Congratulations for the multiple bingos of last week. Congratulations to all the winners in general. Here are your amazing trophies. Absolutely fantastic. Guys, if you want to join in the fun, join in the bingo, check the links down below. Come on, y'all. Let's play the bingo. Let's absolutely play it. Let's absolutely crush it. Come on, y'all. Bingo is super fun. And guys, stream elements link down below. If you can make it to nice number 1, that would be great. Let's crush it. Now, let's get into the Fortuna Bingo Awards. As always, we got the Fortuna Bingo trophies. This one. Okay, got the full screen this time. Let's spin the wheel. The Fortuna Bingo Award winner for this one. We have a 33.33% chance of winning this time. I'm putting a 30-second on this one, so not too long, so you can get straight to the hooplas.
Biatch!
What the fuck had happened?
I'm just saying biatch.
What? It's slowing down. What? It's slowing down. It's open. Oh my god, that is so close. Oh man, that is so near close. Holy moly. Congratulations to Karuma Angra for winning the Fortuna Big Awards. It's such a close call, that one. Holy moly. Just a little bit more and it will be just the winner. My god. It's close call on that one. That's what makes it so special, guys. Fortuna Bingo Awards, guys. Congratulations to the rest of you guys. Absolutely fantastic. Great job, guys. Amazing. If you want to join the Bingo fun, check the links down below. See if you can win it. And now, as always, we get into where's my last week's Supla? There you go. I'm gonna start the timer right now. Hopefully, I did not screw it up last time. Timer starts now. Okay, the timer starts now. Hopefully, I don't screw this one up. And we'll get into, as always, ladies and gentlemen, can I make this full screen? I cannot make it full screen. Previously on the APB show, where's my chess pieces? Previously on the APB show, fan arts from Antotroid. Thank you so much for the fan art once again.
Let's go.
Indonesian job doesn't want Gen Z Zoomers. They want alphas. They want the Gen alphas. From age 0 to 14, I guess. This person tells this health bot account asks people to don't eat pork, even though pork is like beneficial and all, nutritious. Singaporean principal has some really stupid sexting messages.
Freaky boys there, bro.
Freaky ass sexting. Americans apparently don't understand A4, A3, A2 papers. Crazy. This person says that books are running out. Prodigies cannot be reading books anymore. Books are running out, even though books are like 11,000 published every day. It's crazy, right? Character AI calls a teenage suicide awful tragedy. Absolutely horrible. Absolutely crazy. Horrible. Asmongold finally cleaned his room and his kitchen sink as well. Good for you, Asmongold. Kickstreamer took a homeless woman on a date and then dined and dashed when the bill arrived. Fuck him. Scumbag. But apparently it was just a prank, bro. It was all a skit. So you admitted to faking content. Please stop saying pronouns because pronouns are horrible. Stop saying pronouns. Stop saying the word pronouns. They are awful. They are horrible. They're bad. Denuvo is sick of the toxicity and people calling them bad. They're only people only hate Denuvo because it works. The same thing can be said to the digestive system. It doesn't mean it won't produce crap. Just crazy. But this is how it is, right? Denuvo's being salty with Denuvo as always. Publishers are absolutely terrified preserved video games would be used for recreational purposes. How dare video games used for recreational purposes?
For fun.
Fam, how dare do gamers use video games for recreation? They should be used to make us money, not for fun. Horrible. Alan Wake 2 runs at 30 FPS on the quality mode on PS5. That's fucking hilarious. Elden Ring should be exclusive according to this PlayStation fanboy. This PlayStation fanboy fam's like, Silent Hill 2 in Europe, 78% sales are on PS5 and 22% on PC. Oh, we'll get to some horrible, and I mean a huge takedown on that later. Crazy. PlayStation fanboy calls Xbox players and PC players poor people.
Bitches.
For some reason. Even though the person plays straight up Genshin games.
Fucking
Hoyoverse free-to-play games. Including Brawlhalla, which is also free-to-play. Sonic X Shadow Generation censorship that are absolutely stupid. This person put LGBT people in the conversation when they have nothing to do with anything. And the game sold millions, received positively. So stupid. Crazy thing happened in Funimation and Crunchyroll, where Crunchyroll apparently opened the packages. There are updates to the story, but they don't really beat the allegations, so. Killer 7 update. The Killer 7 update replaced the cutscenes with awful upscaling. Horrible. Look at this shit. Garbage.
Actual
trash. Trash, bro.
This guy has
no face, bro. That guy's face is nothing. Seriously, the characters look like they just look like they're mushed together. Disgusting. It's apparently Nissa's fault because of course it is. Grown man, why are you still playing video games? I don't know, because they're fun. Because video games are fun. The game is fun. The game is fun.
The game is fun.
Thank you. Sorry. Continue, Reggie. I'm sorry.
If it's not fun, why bother?
There you go, Reggie. Thank you. Base Reggie. I miss you, Reggie. Seriously. Come on. Get Nintendo shit together, Reggie. Doug's not... I'm sorry. Bowser's ruining everything. But seriously, why are you playing video games? According to this dumb chick. We need more games like Unknown 9 Awakening, as in mediocre games that are not very great. They're also not great. Oh god, this disgusting AI edit of Angela. Why? Why do people think that this is a good thing? Stop, please. This is AI generated fucking trash. If you want sexy Angela, have them made by human beings, not this shit. This looks like shit. Blah. Metaphor apparently doesn't have a lot of hooplas because there's not a lot of hoopla in the game. There's not a lot of woke things in the game. Absolutely crazy. YouTube grifter travels back in time to roleplay the fake outrage. Yeah, there's no fake outrage at all. There's no fake outrage. Actually, most of the feminists are being outraged by these. PC mods will fix the game. No, they won't. No, they will.
It will, but not that way.
But not this. But not this way.
That shit.
This way.
It's actual shit.
I love this second one because this is straight up homophobic, right? Because the quest.
That's true.
The Miles quest, right, fam? It involves getting the gay couple together. If the couple is straight, it would be equally cringe. So it has nothing to do with the fact that the couple is gay at all. And they, for some reason, race swap Haley and make her to have boobs that look so fucking fake, bro. I mean, seriously. What? So stupid.
Who's even turned on by these, bro? Come on.
Yeah. And this person...
And this too. Fucking hell.
This person used AI to create quote-unquote Persian hotties when the game already has characters that are pretty hot. And this person's like trying to fix Prince of Persia by going nuts with the grandiose architecture by using AI-generated art, bro. Prince of Persia already has nuts architecture. Use that instead of this AI-generated bullshit. Same with this one. Actually, no, this one is a different thing. Nerf depressed male protagonist. We don't want nerf the different. Have you played any of the previous God of War games? This is fucking stupid. This anti-woke base guy bought this game because the developer is base, but then refunded it. What the fuck is wrong with you? People apparently woke Zenless Zone Zero, Triple Z, because Burness is hot, I guess. But I don't want Triple Z. I'm good, thank you. The marketing team apparently needs to die. Quinn DC's character artwork. Finally, a character that people fighting game player can show a character that they don't have to get embarrassed for, getting weird looks for. Again, I don't see.
I don't care who your character is. I don't care who your favorite is. If you get embarrassed by your shit, you don't own your shit. That's your issue. Kill issue, bro.
This British guy is apparently appropriating Japanese culture by learning their actual culture. Apparently, that's appropriation, right? Unbelievable. Crazy. Also, the person is racist. Couples shouldn't get comfortable with each other. Well, actually, they should because they're a couple. That's what being a relationship is. Lesbians
by definition, my guy.
Exactly. Lesbians apparently can be attracted to men and kiss men and have sex with men. Bangkok might be worse than Western countries for the passport bros, and the passport bros are coping and seething because Thailand is not as good as they seem. Well, I went to Thailand. It's pretty good actually, but if you're looking for chicks in there, you're looking in the wrong place. My friend is dating my male friend and I don't like it. Why? Why don't you like it? Who the fuck are you? My boyfriend is jealous of my sex toys. Bro, if you are jealous of your partner's sex toys, bro, that's just skill issue on your part, bro. Come on, y'all.
Dick diff.
BoJack Horseman sucks and everybody who likes it needs to have their hard drives checked, according to this person. Don't know where that came from, but okay. And, okay, what is this? Porn is not harmless. Porn is not harmless. Porn kills people. Porn can lead to infertility. It kills babies or something. Misato Katsuragi apparently preys on children. I guess Shinji, if you count Shinji as a child, but still. This person said that
I am a child, please.
This person got groomed by lolis. Like literally groomed by lolis. Like this, they get groomed by lolis. The loli got arrested. Unbelievable. What a stupid thing to say. The Pokemon character is a minor, and that's horrible. Even though she's a fucking fictional character, bro. She's a fictional character, not a fucking issue. Come on, y'all. Furries are apparently lecturing people about not committing crimes, even though they are the ones that commit crimes a lot. This person's just fucking, bro. Come on, y'all. Come on, bro. You're that which wife word better? At this point, I'll just bonk you on that shit. Crazy.
Hey, come on.
This big hit tweet is funny. It shouldn't be a hit tweet. That's encouraging harassment, encouraging violence. But okay. And because it's fictional, it doesn't matter if it's fictional or not real. You're still a pedo. You should kill yourself over fictional characters, right? Absolutely amazing. Anyway, there you go. Those are all the hooplas from last week. Actually, let me just close all the window there. Anyway, there you go. Those are all the hooplas of last week. And now let's talk about the hooplas of this week. But by the way, fam, have you played Dragon Age? I forgot. I don't know if you have played Dragon Age before.
What? What? Hello? What happened? Hello?
What? Hello? Can you hear me? Fam? Yo, fam, can you hear me?
Hello? Hello? What the? What happened?
I don't know. Your connection is just fine. Your connection is just fine on my end. Fam, can you hear me? Why did he just leave? What the fuck? Why did he just leave? Did I mute myself? The microphone is on. Camera is on. Why did APB just leave? Why did APB just leave? He just left the chat. Did something happen? I don't know what the fuck happened. He just fucking left for no reason. He just fucking left. Should we just wait until he comes back? I think we should just wait until he comes back. He just fucking left out of nowhere. The fuck is that all about? Our just left. Fam. 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 Why do you just leave me alone here, fam? Why did you just leave me here? Why did you just leave me here, fam? Well, I guess that's just how it is. I'm left with utter disappointment once again. Once again, I am left with disappointment. But that's just how I roll, right? Absolutely crazy. Fam! Why do you leave me like this? Should we get to the first supla? I think we should just get straight to the first supla because APB decides to bounce out of nowhere. Anyway, what is this? What's the answer to this math problem? Oh my god, why are we doing basic math? Are we like back in kindergarten now? It's 3 times 2 is 6. It's 1. It's literally 1. What are we doing basic math again? It's literally just 1. Five. Where did you get 5? Wait, where did you get where did you get 5? Where did you get 5? I mean, with a 6 at least I get 5? Where did you get 5? Hello? Where did you get 5?
You're so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Like, there are many alternative answers that I can see where it's coming from. Where did you get 5? Fam. What the actual fuck happened? Why did you just leave me?
No, I asked you. You literally froze, and I'm like, hello, hello, hello.
What do you mean? What do you mean I froze? The connection is just fine on my end. Your connection to my end is fine.
Wait, what? I don't know what the fuck happened. So it was just like it froze. Like even my camera froze. And I'm like, okay, hello, what is going on? And then I would just waited for like a couple of seconds, and then yeah, fucking someone take a shit while we wait. So I just took a shit.
Unbelievable. But yeah, so fam, check this out, fam.
Okay,
Apparently we got fucking math problems on the stream again.
it's not 1.
Yeah, it's a 1, but apparently this motherfucker got a 5.
How the fuck did you get a 5?
Apparently by going 6 divided by 2 is 2, and then
why should you do the first one, the one
and
in
then
parentheses first?
and then plus 1 and 3, and then 2, and then plus 3, and then they got a 5.
Wait, hold on. 6 divided by 2 is a 3, and then 3 plus 2 or so.
It's a 1.
But you do the one in the parentheses first. I don't give a fuck.
PEMDAS, bro.
Order of operations, man. Goddamn.
Unbelievable. But yeah, apparently we're doing math questions now. It's literally a 1. But okay, whatever. I'll just move on from that one. Here are some horror movies that start with the letter M. You had one job.
How the
You are
fuck
so
did you
dumb.
choke that, bro?
You are really dumb. For real.
What kind of fucking idiot does that?
You had one job, AI. You had one job, AI. Yeah, my Blair Witch Project. That is
My Blair Witch Project.
my Blair Witch Project. And Minister. Minister. Although that sounds...
Minister works. Minister actually works.
Minister actually does work. Yeah, Sinister, no. The M is now Minister. That's it does work. But seriously, what the fuck? These are not
Fuck, do you choke that so hard, bro?
horror movies that start with the letter M. These are not the horror movies that start with the letter M. You know what's very funny, fam? I refuse to believe this. So I decided to try it myself.
How did you try it yourself?
By literally going to Google and ask horror movies starting with M. And guess what?
It works.
Finally, the first result, it works. Malignant is actually a very good movie. Highly recommend Malignant. Very, very good movie.
Maligma?
And then there's this...
What? Martin Ghost?
Martin Ghosts, because...
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
They got it the first time, so it's half fixed. They almost had it. So it's now Martin Ghosts, not 13
Hold
Ghosts.
on. If shit like this exists, no, exists. I mean, like if shit like this is exists as a proof of how unreliable AIs are, I don't understand why people still use AI to write their fucking college essays, bro.
Oh, bro,
I
we'll
swear
get to
God.
bro. We'll get to that in just a bit. But hey, generative AI is experimental. And you can even say shit. Even needs fixing. But seriously, Google, their search engine has been shit, bro. So I decided, you know what? Fuck you, Google. I went on to Bing instead. Bing, can you give me any horror movies?
I rely on Bing a lot better, I think.
Yeah, Bing, can you give us movies that start with M? Hey, look at that. Bing delivered.
Oh.
Magic, Misery, the Stephen King one, amazing. Monkey Shines, I haven't seen that. Maniac, I haven't seen that. Martyrs, I know about that. Mirrors, okay, that was a trash movie, but I know that one. Midsommar, Mother, yeah.
Oh, Midsommar. Yeah, that's true.
Proper. Good for you, Bing.
Actual answers, bro.
Actually good answer. Horror movies starting with M, and they got the AI generated answer, and they got it correct. 50 horror movies title beginning with the letter M. Good for you, Bing. Good for you. Finally, Bing managed to Bing managed to chill with this shit. Good for you, Bing. Good for you.
Man, I don't know why this makes me not regret having Edge as my default browser, man.
Seriously. Bing has been killing it as a search
Bing
engine
has
with
been
than Google right now. Google has been trashing it. Come on, Google. Unbelievable. Moving on. This is pathetic, genuinely. When even using ChatGPT feels like a lot of work.
You're pathetic.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
I am telling you, people.
No, like, I'm not even saying about the. I'm not even what do you call it? I didn't even brought up the ChatGPT running assisting because of the hoopla. No, I legitimately am concerned over the fact that my friends usually use a lot of AI to do their shit. And I'm like, you paid tuition for this, man.
You paid for this education, bro. At the very least, get educated.
Educate yourself.
Educate yourself. Like, actually, the proper usage for that particular context. Educate yourself. But
And
no,
wipe your ass.
they went into education. They got more retarded. So
70,
That's true.
60,
That's
50,
true.
40, 30, 20, retard.
IQ's going down, down, down. IQ's going down, 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 down.
down.
Why the fuck I remember that? Anyway, moving on. Speaking of IQ going down, Adobe! Fuck you, Adobe. Adobe now openly antagonizes anti-AI artists. Fuck you, Adobe. Just absolutely fuck you, Adobe. Just fuck you.
Oh.
Just absolutely
Fire
fuck
their
you.
PR
Kill yourself.
person, I swear to God.
Fuck you, Adobe. Seriously. With the company execs claiming you have no chance to succeed without embracing AI. Not wrong.
Yeah, but-
Unfortunately, not wrong. But that doesn't
You
make
don't
it
gotta
good.
slander them.
That doesn't mean you have to fucking slander them. It's like, yeah, that's not... Calm the fuck on, y'all.
Stupidity, bro.
Adobe says artists should embrace AI if they want to be successful. I hate the fact that this is true, but the problem is, so far, all the people that I have seen use AI in the stupidest, in the dumbest of ways. And people just accept these shit products and they just greenlit all these shit products. We're going to talk about one of them in just a bit. It's not the AI tool itself that I have issues with. People and artists, any artist, whether it be visual artists, whether it be like text artists, and any artist can utilize AI in a way that is helpful and useful for them. The problem is 99.9% of people that I have seen use AI in the stupidest, dumbest, laziest of ways, and motherfuckers who don't know what they're doing, they just greenlit this shit. Unbelievable. Amisang tip $1. Thank you so much. Is Adobe run by cats? You have no chance to succeed to make your time. Wouldn't be surprised. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep on coming. Seriously. Unbelievable. Adobe. Unbelievable, Adobe. Ever since the artificial intelligence boom in 2022, Photoshop and Substance 3D developer Adobe has been in a precarious position, having to constantly balance its identity as a tech company participating in a ridiculous race to scrape more data and feed more artwork into AI systems than the competitors. Now, to be fair, Adobe's AI-generated thing, right? Because Adobe has this feature where they give you AI generation to edit all this stuff. It is very, very cool. It's very nice, and it can definitely be helpful to those that don't want to waste too much time in their Photoshop. I like that idea. The problem is they're now using it to generate shit, to make shit out of fucking nowhere. It should have been done to make things easier, not to replace people, not to replace artists. But that's how they're doing it now. While also catering to a target audience largely made of digital artists whose attitudes towards AI grows increasingly negative as time goes on. Yeah, I wonder why! I wonder why. Seriously, the reason why people's attitudes towards AI is just trash is because people greenlit the worst. Because it is trash. Because people greenlit the worst AI products that everybody's ever seen. Worst, absolutely terrible AI products are being greenlit by people that have zero artistic fucking talent. Hold on a second. You know what this reminds me of, fam? You know what this reminds me? It reminds me of this. Oh, let me look it up. Let me look it up. It reminds me of the GTA 5 mission. The GTA 5 mission by Solomon Richard. He has this amazing quote that I need to bring it up. Where's that fucking man? It is such a wholesome scene between Michael and Solomon. I think no, it's not this one. Which one is that? It's the one where this one. It's this scene. It's this scene. I love this scene so much. It's this one.
Maybe I'm cut out for the movie business after all, huh?
My friend, you're a sentimental thug with zero artistic training and nothing interesting to say. I would say you're overqualified. Anyway.
There. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem with the fucking industry right now. That is the problem with the industry right now. But that's just how it is, right? Whose attitude towards AI grows increasingly negative as time goes on. Yeah, because talentless people are on the top. They're approving this shit. After years of shoving generative AI to every product they own, Adobe has seemingly grown tired of maintaining this balance, with its readership now openly antagonizing anti-AI artists by claiming that if they don't adopt the detested generative technology, they won't stand a chance at success. Bro, I agree that people should adopt to use AI in a way that it can help them to compete against other people in this industry. The problem is people in the industry make trash with the AI. And unfortunately, the trash is being consumed by the masses. The bar is so set too fucking low. The masses are so used to with generated fucking AI slop that it require them to look at these and be like, that's trash. In an interview with The Verge, Adobe's Vice President of Generative AI, Alexandru Kostin, claimed that flesh
They
and
have
blood...
a generative AI vice president?
Apparently, are not going to be successful in this new world if they refuse to use generative AI. But they are going to be safe in this new world because generative AI cannot be used at every single thing. It can be used to fix certain things, granted.
They shite.
They can be used in certain moments where it is correct, right? There are moments where the AI can be used correctly. But people use AI like it's duct tape. Like it could just put duct tape on fucking everything because duct tape works on everything, right? That's how I see people use AI. They just use it like fucking duct tape, just plaster it everywhere. Even though that's not what it's supposed to be. If they refuse to use generative AI. He also noted that he isn't aware of any upcoming Adobe tools that won't come prepackaged with some form of artificial intelligence related technology. Again, I don't mind.
I don't disagree with that, but like, you fucking don't. What's up with the slander?
What's up with the slander with real artists, bro? In other words, Photoshop, After Effects, Substance 3D, you will inevitably come to face with AI-powered tools, whether you like it or not. I mean, yeah, we can have the option to not use it, but the attitude towards actual artists that have been supporting you and your company for years now, that you're going through this direction now, right? They don't like it. But unfortunately, Adobe is an ecosystem people are so used to with Adobe products nowadays. Just fucking pirate them at this point, seriously. If you're not pirating Adobe products right now, you're not making the right decision.
What are you doing?
My fucking drawing tablet fell down. Sorry about that. Yeah, my drawing tablet fell. Sorry about that. Like my fucking drawing tablet fell. What an appropriate fucking time, right?
Actually, yeah.
But I wouldn't recommend using them. Wait, we have older versions of our products that don't use Gen AI, but I wouldn't recommend using them. Yeah, because they're cracked. Because those versions have been cracked. Our goal is to make customers successful, and we think that in order for them to be successful, they need to embrace the tech. Okay, hold on. That's not your goal. That's not your goal. You're fucking lying. That is not your goal. Our goal is to make, right? Let me correct that real quick. Our goal is to make, right? There you go. That's a much better correction. Look at that. There you go. Look at that. Accurate. 100% accurate. Hold on a second. Font is a little off too. There you go.
What the fuck are you writing, fam? What the?
There you go. Our goal is to make us customers. Us. There you go. Hold on.
Our customers. What do you mean?
Us. There. Us
there
successful.
We go.
There you go.
There
That's what I'm talking about. There you go. Our goal is to make us successful. And we think that in order for us to be successful, we need to embrace the tech. There you go. That's what Adobe wants you to do. There you go. I translated the PR speak for you all. Hopefully the translation, apologies for the errors, but hopefully the translation makes sense now. Because fuck you, Adobe, right? Ugh. Unbelievable. But that's just how it is. That's just how it is with Adobe right now, right? Furthermore, okay, hold on a second. There's more to this. I think there will be a first for artists who do things by hand. Well, yeah, there's a thirst for artists who do this by hand right now. Right now. Have you ever considered that? In the last decade, I could take a picture and run it through a process that makes it look like a painting. Yeah, but they won't look good.
But you did not paint it. And I don't give a fuck if you didn't paint it, bro.
Yeah, but you did not paint it and it won't look good.
And it's not painting.
The computer's going to be using the algorithm to make sense of that, and it doesn't always work. But I'm not going to value that painting the same way I would an artist who actually took the time to make a real painting. But yet here you are pushing generative AI. What the fuck is wrong with you? Furthermore, Wadwani all but confirmed that Adobe's decision to continue pushing generative AI is driven purely by profits. Imagine my shock, fam. Imagine my shock.
Bro.
Just imagine.
Well, imagine my shock.
Imagine my shock. Adobe's doing all of this for the money. I mean, what else are you gonna do it? Right?
I want money.
It's this.
We've got to have money.
Got to have money, right? As he stated that the Firefly-powered generative AI features they've added to the software have become some of the most adopted products the company has ever put on the market. Well, there you go, guys. There's the artist dystopia for you. Big companies that have zero artistic talent but are overqualified for their fucking job. They're gonna do all this shit, right? A situation not too dissimilar from the video game industry, where some games revenues and player reviews don't correlate. Yeah, because players just eat slop. Because that's what they do. Unbelievable. Moving on. Oh man, I hate this so much. I love Daft Punk. I love you, Daft Punk. Interstellar 555 is amazing. 5555. Why did I say 5555? Quadruple 5. But yeah, seriously. In cinemas for one night on December. So they remastered the whole thing, right? But here's the problem. This is the problem. They remastered the anime.
Oh.
Yeah, if you watch any Daft Punk music video, they have the anime music Daft Punk. It looks so good. And they remastered it, but here's the problem. Community Notes Chan came in. The trailer shows it is instead an AI upscale. An AI upscale. You want to see how it looks, fam?
I saw it.
You want to see how it looks?
One more time.
Daft Punk, don't fucking copy strike me, seriously.
Oh my god.
Like, seriously. Oh god. Oh god. Like, it looks so bad in there. Look at that. Look at that.
Ooh, dude.
Just why? Why would anybody want to just
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
just it looks horrible. It looks horrific. Why would anyone in their right mind would want to have something like that? It just boggles my mind. Well, let me put this on the PowerPoint. There we go. It just boggles my mind. It's like, it looks horrible. It looks like trash.
One more time.
Oh, come on. Don't fucking... I love One More Time, but still, Daft Punk... No, Daft Punk is already rest in peace. Whoever's in charge of this shit... Oh, God. Look at that. They can't... This is the problem with AI upscaling, right? I use AI upscaling too. I actually use it for this thumbnail. But that's because it works. I mean, it doesn't always work all the time, but it works for this one. Not this time, clearly. Ugh, it's the smearing. It's like they're mush. It's like mush. It's like mush, man. It's crazy. Oh, look at that. Look at that, fam. Look at that. I will look at every... Look, what is this guy's face?
What is that?
What? Boggles my mind. It's like, why would anybody think that? Yeah, we're just gonna slap AI on this one. Like this. This looks disgusting, man. Come on, yeah. What is this? Is this? Can you even say that? Oh my god. Who's
the drums
playing?
don't even look like drums anymore.
The drums don't even like drums. Like the guitar is like, yeah. Who's she? Just, I mean, I get that. Anime lose the detail as you go like zoom in, but man, if you put it on an AI, they literally cannot make up what the fuck is going on. It just looks disgusting. The lights are not even looking good. It looks like trash. Interstellar 55555. I missed another 5 on my last video. Sorry about that. But yeah, look at this. A couple of scenes, they actually don't look that bad.
Interstellar 5.5s or is it Interstellar 4.5s?
4.5s. Yeah, but seriously.
4.5s.
Yeah, but seriously, on some scenes it doesn't look that bad. But again, this is because the AI, right? They oh god, actually if you zoom in, it looks pretty bad. But yeah, the reason why it doesn't look that bad in some scenes is because the AI can actually make up like the whole thing. Like there is enough data for the AI to upscale and to make out what the characters actually look like. That's why in some scenes, actually it doesn't look that bad. It doesn't look that bad in some scenes. But in other scenes where you have to deal with the detail, it looks like mush. And by the way, this upscale over here, you see like the blending between the motions between the characters, right? You see this? There's like a blending between the motions of the characters. Yeah. Clearly, the person, this is what happens right? If the output video that you have is not the same as the drawn as the input, because this is what happens if you have, say, if you render a video at 30 FPS, even though the original is like 24. So that's why it creates this interlacing effect that looks ugly, especially when you put it on an upscaler. They just upscale it in a very, very lazy way. And you put it on cinema too. Ugh. It looks. It looks ugly. Again, it doesn't look bad in some areas. In some scenes, it doesn't look bad. But in scenes like this, look at this. What is this? What is that? Like seriously, what is that? What is that? Let me just go back. Sorry about that. Let me go back. What is that? What? What? Who in the right mind? His face.
Like, who? What? What is that face? It's just a slit.
It's just a slit. It's just a little bit of line. Who thinks that this is a good idea? Like, even when it starts to gain detail, it looks smushed. It's like cement. It looks disgusting. Why did no one check this? Why did anybody think that, yeah, let's just publish this as this state right now? This is not a good idea at all. Like, just leave it as the original resolution. We can deal with the pixels. That's just how it is with old movies and shit. I don't mind. Look, I don't mind if you want to remaster something, at least have it like a drawn frame by frame. I mean, yeah, it takes a lot of fucking effort, but at least you got a template to go for. This looks like shit. This looks like shit. Daft Punk.
It is instead of 4.5s.
Yeah, Daft Punk. You can do much better than this, Daft Punk. Unbelievable. Moving on. This character AI lawsuit, which we talked about last week, right, reminded me how at 17, the one time I used it, ended up developing psychosis of Miguel O'Hara, then hallucinated him, telling me to leave my groomer. And I literally did. Literally, I'm no contact and completely away from my abuser because Spider-Man told me to.
That's kind of funny. That's good for you. But like, that's an outlier,
crazy.
Bro.
That's an outlier. That is a crazy thing. I can't believe that Spider-Man actually saved some. Hey, good for you, Spider-Man. You saved somebody in real life without even being Spider-Man.
Bro, it's Miguel. Miguel would save everyone from every universe.
Yeah, Miguel would
real life.
Yeah, Miguel would actually go out and save everyone from every universe. I mean,
including real life.
Including real life. But I mean, it's crazy that fucking craziness. Like, actually, it is crazy, literally, that craziness has to be the one that saves this person. But still, god dang. Sometimes, fucking Rohan coming in, it's like, sometimes you have to be a bit mentally ill to get mentally well. So if you're thinking Naruto will be proud of you for brushing your teeth is what gets you to brush your teeth, well, grab that toothbrush.
Loki, this is really good advice.
Loki, good advice.
What do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Loki, good advice. But yeah, this shit's creepy as fuck. But at least it ended positively. Good on you, Miguel, for saving somebody from their abuser, but it's still crazy. Literally.
Canon event.
Canon event. Moving on. Men will never understand the pain we go through every day. Women are really strong. Ladies, we're not asking you to wear high heels. Seriously. Ladies, who's asking you to wear high heels? It's not men. I am telling you right now, ladies, we are not asking you to wear high heels. You're the one that asked yourself if you want to wear high heels, and you chose to wear high heels. I do not understand this phenomenon whatsoever. I don't get why ladies wear high heels, and especially high heels that look like this. Seriously, this looks horrific. Why would anybody in their right mind wear this shit? Just wear something that's flat. Come on, y'all. Is it the man that told you to put on heels? Exactly. Did a man tell you to do this? Because I didn't tell you. I never asked for this. Not JC Denton. Fucking Adam Jensen.
I never asked for this.
I never asked for this.
No, but Yeah, did the man put you on? Did the man told you to put on heels? Like heels?
Heels. True. You're wearing the heels because you want to. Men didn't do anything. Also, high heels used to be men's fashion. Is it? Fuck me, I don't want to be in that time. This is a fact everybody forgets. Same thing with makeup and wigs. It was originally invented by men for men. Then women decided they wanted some of it. And because of certain religions feeling particular ways about the sexes, men were suddenly very against it. I don't understand why ladies, you don't need to wear high heels. Not even like in formal setting. And even if you do want to wear high heels, you don't have to wear that high. Like this, it's I don't get it. It is so stressful for real and they don't appreciate. Yeah, we don't appreciate it because we never asked you for it. We do not appreciate it because we never asked you for it, ladies. Have you ever considered that?
Then why did you ask for it?
Also, democracy's manifested in this one.
This is Democracy Manifest.
Is this...
But I don't like pistachio!
Then why did you ask for it?
Why did you ask for it? They don't at all. Because we never asked for you to wear heels, lady. Nobody's making you wear heels. Take them off. Exactly. Nobody's wearing... I don't get you, ladies. I don't get you. I don't get these ladies. Linus, I need you. I need you, Linus. I need you, Linus. There you go.
That's just how women are.
I just love that clip so much.
That clip is so good.
That clip is so good. Okay, next Supla. Finally, we'll talk about Luce, a different lady. At least she doesn't wear heels. Do you wear heels, Luce? Oh, you wear boots. Good. Boots are better.
Good.
The Vatican has unveiled the official mascot for the Holy Year 2025. Luce, Italian for light. Huh. Interesting. Archbishop Fischella said that the...
Wait, hold on. Does that mean that Luce, Italian for light, serves Dio, Italian for God?
Oh, seriously. But yeah, Archbishop Fischella says that the mascot was inspired by the church's desire to live even within the pop culture so beloved by our youth. I mean, yeah, people do love anime, and she does look very nice. She does look very cute. But, yeah, she's okay. I like her. I like her design. I just find it... I just find the bishop just coming in, just like, yeah, get all those kids. Just going full Dorime on this one. I do have to do Dorime. Dorime.
No, but seriously.
Dorime. Do I have an actual Dorime video? I do.
Wow, let's go.
Dorime. Dorime, man. Absolute Dorime on this one. But seriously. And we got the Discord of the Catholics. I don't know what Discord this is, but seriously. I hereby make a decree. I've wanted to do this for years. Anime is officially banned on this server. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, man.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
Oh,
God. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, man.
What is this server? In response to the Vatican pandering to young online... What the fuck is wrong with you?
Sorry.
In response to the Vatican pandering to young online trans by having a weird anime mascot, I anticipate a huge wave of anime using for LARPing and degeneracy. As Matt Walsh said, that's a cute internet opinion. Did some YouTuber gave it to you? Because it sounds like it is.
Hold on. So no, I just realized, like, you believe the opinion of just a random ass YouTuber, but like not God.
True. Anime simply feels evil and demonic.
Simply feels that's it? That's the reason?
That's a subjective, philosophical point of fucking view.
Even if you can't really explain why logically... You can't explain why logically? Are you mad? Are you mad?
That's just where your fucking argument destroyed itself on impact, bro.
What is this? What is you played yourself. Like, you actually played yourself. Like, your argument falters by your own.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Even if I can't explain, if you really can't explain why logically, if you really can't explain why logically, then it is an illogical fucking choice then. Then maybe you should fucking not consider that. Or not take that opinion seriously. It's just feelings at this point, bro. Luckily, I own this server. Oh, good for you. Oh, good for you. Good for you. Good for you.
Good for you.
You own this server. Amazing. So I can make rules based on my own personal instincts. More like based on your own personal opinion, bro.
That's a subjective, philosophical point of fucking view.
Bro.
Therefore, you are you are antichrist.
Bro, I love the fact that avoiding anime is an instinct. Implying that we have to avoid anime for the survival of the world.
I wouldn't disagree, but still.
Man. Crazy. Those who post anime or refuse to change anime profile pictures will be timed out. This isn't ban-worthy, but will still be somewhat enforced. Then I'll just quit. I'm so glad John Calvin didn't approve of anime. Who the fuck is John Calvin? Who? Wait, Snoop Dogg who? Who the fuck is John Calvin?
Hold on, who is it? Who?
Okay, so apparently I don't see any clown emojis, but I see the sitter emoji. That's very funny. I need the.
What is B?
I need the fucking I need the fucking laughing. Ah man, rest in peace to the laughing man meme. El Recitas, there you go.
Te llamo para que vaya a recoger la paellera. Voy a la playa, había subido la marea.
Esto. Love that meme. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace, the El Recitas meme. Classic. Moving on. A sign outside of a restaurant in Kyoto, sorry. The English and Chinese text says the restaurant is full. The small red text in Japanese at the bottom says, if you can read this, you may come in.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked.
Oh, I played this version.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting and they're racist!
It's a bit xenophobic, but hey, wouldn't put past Japanese people to do this shit. Although, to be fair, fam, this is mostly because foreigners I don't understand why foreigners decided to cause shit. I don't know about the Chinese though. The Chinese is that's just straight up discriminatory to the Chinese. I don't understand what your problem with the Chinese is. But with the foreigners, with the international foreigners, yeah, I can see why. But at the same time, my response to this is, I don't eat here. Then just move to another restaurant where I can eat. It's not that hard. Racism. Racism Japan. Oh wow, racism Japan is so good. This is not.
I never said this is a good thing, man. This is fucking shit.
Yeah, this is not a good thing. I can see why they do it, but it's still not a good thing anyway, because that puts, foreigners in general as assholes. Speaking of assholes, and that's right, tip $1. China is asshole. There you go.
Don't trust China. China is asshole.
There you go. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Also,
actually, cue the clip of Joseph saying "Damn you, the Japanese."
Ah, damn! I don't have that clip.
That's a good clip right there.
That's a good clip, but yeah, I don't have that clip. God damn the Japanese! But yeah, seriously, people make this about streamers because it is. Because it is about streamers. Do I have a stream clip? Because it is about streamer. Oh, do I have that? Do I have the stream of? Oh yeah, I it is about streamer. Like this motherfucker. This motherfucker right here. This motherfucker right here. It is about streamers. Come the fuck on, y'all. Oh my god, please go outside. No you. No you. Like literally no you. Literally no you. Where's my no you? Where's my no you? I need my no you clip. I need my Alex Jones and Destiny going no you.
No, you're doing it. You're doing it.
No, you.
So, you.
No, you.
You.
No, you.
You. Both of you. Keep doing it.
Both of you.
I love that so much. No, you. To everyone say xenophobia and not racism. First of all, these are almost always come hand in hand. Second of all, even if it wasn't based in racism, it is. Xenophobia is still bad. Well, yes, it is still bad, which is why the response to this whole thing is not eat here. Let those people reap the consequences of their own xenophobia later. If you think that this is bad. But I can see that tourists are being stupid. Tourists are being idiots. Even Indonesian tourists are being fucking stupid in Japan. I can see that. But if they treat you like this,
then fuck them too.
Then fuck them and eat somewhere else.
Yeah, they don't deserve my business.
They deserve money. Then eat somewhere else. Moving on. Herman Halls ain't talking about PC here because that's not a new platform for them. Expanding beyond PlayStation... Okay, what is this? Expanding beyond PlayStation devices and crafting engaging online experiences alongside our single-player games are key focal areas for us and revolve revenue streams. We need to be strategic, though, in bringing our games to new platforms. Bringing games to new platforms? PlayStation? Where else are you going to bring your games in? You got it to PC, but are you going to bring it to Xbox? Which new platform are you going to bring it to? It's not the mobile, certainly. This clown is a fake PC gamer. He really wants PlayStation games on Xbox and Nintendo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. 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 I want all games in all platforms as much as every platform ever.
Yes.
Yes. What do you mean I'm a fake PC gamer? Are real PC gamers like only PC gamers get the games? Like, no. Most PC gamers want
you.
What do you think is a real PC gamer? Are real PC gamers be like, yeah, all the games should be on PC and no other consoles?
PC
like,
only.
Fuck that.
That's
no.
you.
That's you.
That's you.
I want games on all platforms. On every single platform. I want games to be like Resident Evil 4. Where it can be played by some fucking obscure-ass console nobody remembers. There was an Android version of Resident Evil 4, by the way.
And the remake.
And the remake. And no, the remake has I think that's the iPhone one. But yeah, still. What other platforms could Herman be talking about then? Like Android, PC, iPhone? Really? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Since Death Stranding is owned by... Oh, fucking hell. What is it?
Was that picked up by the mic?
Yes.
How?
It sounds like
a pterodactyl.
It sounds like a fucking pterodactyl got stabbed in the butt, bro. Come the fuck on, yo.
That's because what I wanted it to sound like.
You sound like a pterodactyl being stabbed in the butt. Come on, yo. Since Death Stranding is owned by PlayStation, it's own iPhone and macOS. Okay, and? So everything but other consoles? That doesn't make much sense. If they're already on PC and phones, he wouldn't be saying new platforms, though. Exactly. Because if these games are already on the phones, then phone is not a new platform for PlayStation. It will be on Xbox or Nintendo. That is the most logical conclusion. PlayStation released Spider-Man on iPhone? Yeah. I mean, it could be a possibility. If the iPhone can run it, the iPhone can run Resident Evil 4. If it's a possibility. Nope. I mean, who are you to say? But yeah, I do want to say, this news, man, console fanboys, cope and sieved. Capcom has sold more units on PC in the first half of 2020 of full year 2025 than on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox combined. Yep, more on PC. Cope and sieved, console fanboys. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 might sold more on the console than a PC, but Capcom's whole library sold more on PC than on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox combined. Come on, y'all. PlayStation fanboy just coping and fucking seething. Seriously, I don't know why.
I don't know why.
Capcom has shared its sales for the first half of year 2025, and it appears that I don't know why FY 2025, but yeah, it appears that the first big winner here was the PC platform. According to the official graph, Capcom has sold more units on PC than on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox consoles. To be more precise, Capcom has sold 20.025 billion units so far this fiscal year. From those sales, 54% of them were on PC, 40% were on consoles. That's still like a combination of all the consoles. And then PC, just like one of them. And it just stands still. And console percentages includes all main 3 consoles. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Fiscal years, man. Capcom. Console peasants, cope and seethe. Speaking of console peasants coping and seething, Firewalk Studio, the team behind Concord, is being shut down. Is anybody surprised? Is anybody surprised?
Well, imagine my shock.
Seriously, is anybody surprised by this development? Is anybody surprised by this development? I'm not fucking surprised by this development. This is the most obvious conclusion there is. Sony Interactive Entertainment is shutting down Firewalk Studio, the team behind Concord. Yeah, seriously, Jeff Keighley, just say it's Sony. Because Sony did that, Jeff. Sony did that. No one else to blame but Sony. You're gonna blame the players for shutting them down? Because it's clearly not the players' fucking fault. They just made a shit game, and players don't like shit game. You know what I do like though, fam? Simelma 600, come on, y'all! Nice number 1! Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Simelma 600, just $1. Just $1. If you can make it to nice number 1, that'd be super amazing. Come on, y'all. Simelma 600. Where was I? Gone but not forgot is the but what? Concord is better than Starfield? Are you mad? Are you actually mad?
Are you mad?
Concord is better than Starfield. You are actually out of your mind. Starfield is... It's not exactly the greatest game ever, but at least it's still here. And APB just quit. Fam, what the fuck happened? Why did you just leave me here? Fam. He just left me. It's done. The hooplas are so bad that he just straight up quit. Oh man. APB, he's done. He's done doing this shit, man. It's so over. The Concord hooplas have taken the toll. Seriously, what the fuck happened?
My Discord just crashed out of nowhere.
Discord just crashed?
I swear to God, I don't know what happened. I was like, it literally was just gone for 1 second. I'm like, wait, what?
Man, you know what?
Hell, Discord is not on my side, bro. For real.
Discord is not on your side, but you know what is on my side, fam? You know what is on my side, fam?
These hoes.
These hoes. 2 bitches. Two phones, man. I got 2 phones. One for my hoes, one for my bitches.
One for the hoes, one for the bitches.
Seriously, though. One thing that's on my side, fam, is a little dose of homemade fucking... I forgot what you call this in Dutch. Chocolate rice with bread Dutch bread. With chocolate rice. Hagelslag. There you go. Hagelslag. Bit of dose of flip hagelslag, man. I need my dose of delicious.
The soundtrack.
Flatbread, chocolate rice. Delicious. What is that? By the way, this is not a factual statement. Concord, you cannot buy it. Starfield, you can buy it. You don't have to buy it, but you can. And there's also this. Reset Era, welcome back. It's been a while since we see your ass. Lots of incredibly talented people just lost their jobs. Yeah, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? Man, I need a fix for that fucking bread. Whose fault is that? Not our fault. We didn't buy the game. But we have no obligation to buy the game. You have the obligation to make a good game, which you don't. You failed. Because a bunch of and years of their hard work and effort is gone forever because a bunch of lame dorks couldn't get over characters with pronouns and iffy, boring designs.
Is that really the problem?
Is that really the problem?
I don't think that's a problem, dude.
The iffy, boring designs?
The problem is you're selling water in the fucking sea. There's too much in the fucking land, bro.
That's a good way. That's a good comparison. Great industry we have here. Great community. Yeah, the community doesn't tolerate shit games. I'm so proud of this community. I am so proud of... Do I have a clip of the I am so proud of this community? I do not have a clip of I am so proud of this community. God damn it. But I am so proud of Easy Money. So I'll just play this. Easy Money! Come on, yeah. Easy Money. Stream elements, links down below. Come on, yeah. If you can make it to next number 1, that'd be great. We have plenty more hoopless to tackle. Oh my god. I'm of the belief that the gaming community also had a played a part in this game's funeral. The gaming community? You're gonna blame us? Fam, apparently we're gonna need to blame the gaming community, fam. We're gonna need to blame...
You should have a 50 cents clip saying, what the fuck you say me for?
I don't have a 50-cent clip, but this is the only... This is the only 50-cent clip that I have.
Vitamin water!
I love that he's sharing water.
Exactly.
None of those other guys would do that. Shit. That wasn't part of the skit.
That's what happened. That's Concord. It just gave water, vitamin water to everybody. No one likes it, and then bam, he slipped and fell.
Vitamin water! Shit. That wasn't part of the skit.
That wasn't part of the skit. Oh man, seriously. Yeah, the gaming community has nothing to do with that. Has nothing to do with a game that they are not obligated to buy. They are not obligated to buy a game that is shit. Do not put the blame on your gaming being sucking and your gaming being awful on the fucking game, on the fucking gamers. If I have a restaurant that's failing, I don't be like, oh, the customers are the problem. What the fuck do you mean the customers are the problem? Are you mad?
Also, I sent you the clip, fam. You should save that. For real.
Oh, I know this.
Exactly.
I know this one.
The computer say, Floyd said, fuck T.I., fuck Nelly, fuck 50. I'm like, what did he say fuck me for? What did he say fuck me for? Nelly fucked your first baby mama, Melissa. I'm like, what did he say fuck me for?
What did he say fuck me for?
What did you say fuck me for?
What did he say fuck me for? What did I do? What did I do? Hold on, fam. This should be the clip.
What is the charge?
Exactly. That's true.
The gaming community also had a part of it. I'm like, what do you mean? What did I do?
What is the charge?
What is the charge? What did we do? The only thing that we do is we didn't buy the game. So
what is the charge?
Oh no, we got fucking hounded by the internet because we didn't buy a game that we're not obligated to buy. What is the charge?
What is the charge?
Seriously. Rest in peace. Well, yeah, they didn't buy the game until we start publicly funding. Publicly funding? Are you mad?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Publicly funding. Oh my god. You are actually fucking it. Publicly funding.
Are you mad? You are selling.
Are you mad?
Fam, did you know the one game? I remember there's one game that actually was publicly funded. And that was Ubisoft's quadruple A game, Skull and Bones.
Bruh.
That was actually publicly funded by the Singaporean fucking government. Until we start publicly funding important games. Important games!
I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you.
Important games. Oh,
it's like you're
man.
selling sand at a beach.
Important
no one wants to buy your fucking
games.
product if everything else is so much better.
Important games. Yeah, right. Come on. Important games. Yeah, right. Like Concord. Oh, man.
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready?
Delusional, man. I swear to God.
Actual Delulu, bro.
Delulu. And actively incentivizing. Silver Phoenix is let's go! Whoa, let's go! Silver Phoenix, let's go! Whoa! Whoa, let's go! What is it? It's like, whoa, nice! Let's go! Silver
Are you
Phoenix
okay?
6'9". Oh my God, let's go!
Are you okay?
I love how everyone blames. Oh man, I love how everyone blames everyone else when something they like fails instead of the creator of said game or anime, etc. Man, I ain't blaming you, man. I am giving you credit, man. Nice number 1. Let's go, man.
I'm blaming everyone else in the chat for being fucking dominated by Silver Phoenix, bro.
Come on, yeah. But seriously though, nice number 1. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go, nice number 1. Fuck yeah, let's go, nice number 1. Man, what are we talking about? We're talking about Concord, right? We're talking about Concord. Should we play? I'll just play some Kiseki soundtrack again.
Can I have the next victory team?
Oh,
I
sure.
have a good one
fuck,
on
yeah,
my
fuck,
ass.
Yeah, fuck yeah, why not? Which one should I play? I'll just play this. Oh man, this brings back so many memories. Memories of me playing this game during the fucking pandemic. Not exactly great memory, but hey, memory nonetheless. Ah, yeah. Fuck yeah, more Kiseki soundtrack. Hey, nice number 1, guys. We made it nice number 1, guys. If we can, come on, y'all. Man, Phoenix Wright coming in. Just, however, just showing the moves, man.
I'm sorry, this song is so good, man. It makes me want to get pancakes on my way home from school.
Let's go, guys. Nice number 1. If you can make it to nice number 2, guys, that'd be great. And Detroit, tip another number 1. Not a nice number 1, but another one nonetheless. Daniel Wayne is attacking, I swear to God. Seriously. Thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic, man. Nice number 1. Oh, boy.
We'll wait for him.
We'll wait for him, too. Come on, y'all. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Actually, where was I? Yeah, we were talking about funding important games. Publicly funding important games.
Publicly funding important. Important games.
Important games, right? Publicly funding important games. Your taxpayers' dollar at hand, guys. And especially if you're Singaporean, your taxpayer dollars being funded for school and fucking books.
Oh my God, bro.
Ugh. At least when you pay me, you get this content. Not great content, but content nonetheless. And actively,
this content you deserve, bro.
And actively incentivizing people to play these games. Real life rewards from the government. That's called a bribe. You are bribing people to play the game. That's pathetic.
Imagine not getting your everyday government quota for shit. I just realized.
What?
This dude wants to make the government have daily commissions like in Genshin Impact.
That's
every
true.
day we have to play the game.
That's true. That's fucking true.
Holy shit. This dude wants us to daily commission and play the games every day, just like they would in fucking Genshin Impact, bro.
Except the government asks you to do it. That's fucking wild.
That's sad. That's sad. You are so unbelievably unskilled that you need your government to incentivize people to pay your fucking shit, bro.
Bro, this is straight up bribe, man. This is actual. You need to get bribed with a fucking government. Not a like fucking what did Monk say? I forgot it. Income tax rebate. That's it. Fucking real life rewards from the government for time spent in game. I'm afraid we're at the mercy of this brutal capitalist market system.
Bitch, your developer was shit. They made a shit ass game. That's it. Move on.
Brutal capitalist market system, bro.
Your ass is brutal, bro.
Bro, there's only one clip that works this. Come on, y'all.
I'm escaping.
Go, please.
The one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
There's only one place that you can go.
Space.
Should we kick these people to space? Because it sounds like that's something that we really should do. Kick these goddamn morons to fucking space. Unbelievable. Brutal capitalist marking system. Oh no, the capitalist man.
You are coping and seething. You
just can't accept what you're seeing. Unbelievable. People are reacting well to it. Understatement. Understatement. Anyone celebrating Concord's Firewalk Studio shutting down has zero empathy for all the work those developers put into that game. Actually, I do have sympathy.
I do sympathy for them.
I do sympathize
for them.
For the developers.
But I feel bad for them.
I feel bad for them. Right? I feel bad for those developers that don't actually talk shit to the fans, that actually try to make a genuinely good game, that actually put their work and hard work into this fucking game, their passion into the game. I'm pretty sure among the fucking asshole developers that I see from Concord, there are plenty of those that actually do this with the genuine heart and soul. They put their heart and soul into it. I feel bad for them. What I don't feel bad about is fucking Sony, who decided to greenlight this shit-ass fucking game. I don't feel bad for them. Fucking burn the company to the ground as far as I'm fucking concerned. No matter what you think about Concord, people losing jobs and the erasure of a game people worked on for 7 years is not worth celebrating. Yeah, it should. It should be worth celebrating.
It shows Sony that they fucked up.
Sony that they fucked up. There's no one else to blame here but Sony. Stop blaming the gamers on these things fucking failing. That's just you coping and stealing.
What'd you say F me for?
What did you say fuck me for? Actually, I need the fucking clip. I actually did that fucking clip. What do you say fuck me for? Actually, no, hold on. Why do you blame the gamers? What is
the charge? Eating a meal?
The charge, bro.
What is the charge? Why?
Literally, we're just chilling. We're just eating meals, bro.
Why do we get blamed? Actually, gentlemen,
this is Democracy Manifest.
Just straight up, come on, y'all. We're getting arrested for fucking nothing. It's like, what is the charge? What is the charge?
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
Chinese meal?
Turning off replies. Of course you turn off replies because people are,
Because you pussy.
Because you pussy. Apparently being upset that Sony acquired a studio, mismanaged them, and left them out to die instead of attempting to fix their game's issues is the worst take imaginable. No, that's not what your worst take is. Your worst take is the people that are celebrating this are awful people. You're not even being accurate to what you are saying. That's not what you said last time. What you're saying last time is the people that celebrated this game are awful people. That's what you said. You call these people have zero empathy. Come on, y'all. We are not saying that Sony acquired a studio, mismanagement, left out to die instead of trying to fix the game issue is bad. So actually, it is pretty fucking bad.
I actually agree with that.
I actually agree with that.
Like, Sony did fuck up. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It's good if they stick it out and fix the game. But nah, because they're fucking greedy. They don't care about the game. They don't care about the money. They care about, that shit costs too much to fix.
How dare I care about the lives that these devs will be affected? Wild concept. Bro, I don't have to care. You know who should care? Sony!
Who?
I do not care about other people's lives being affected to this. Like, at the end of the day, their fate is not in our hands. Just because we have zero empathy towards them doesn't mean that we are the ones who are contributing to their demise. The one that you should be upset about is Sony, not the people that have zero empathy, not the people that celebrating their shit game got failed.
Can't escape from crossing fate, bro.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Begin! Can't escape from crossing fate. Where the fuck did that come from? But yeah, seriously. How dare I care about the lives that these devs will be affected? Yeah, how dare I hate on Sony, right? Because they're the ones that should be hating. You all should be hating.
Speaking of the fighting game round start, though, I just realized we need someone to make, but they blame the gamers.
But they blame the gamers.
Instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the gamers.
What is the charge? Eating a meal?
What is the charge? Apparently, we just hate that bad video games, and people that make bad video games have their studio shut down. That is an actually well-deserved fate. If you made a bad video game and your studio gets shut down,
you fucking get shut down. You can't escape from crossing fate, bro.
Can't escape from crossing fate. That's just how it is. Sorry. And it's not our responsibility to have those game developers have their well-being checked. That's not on us. That is on the fucking game publishers that hired them in the first place. Stop blaming us. We didn't do nothing. Moving on. Please donate money to my Venmo on my profile to offset this loss. What loss? I might have schizophrenia. Okay. I need another source of income or else I might get evicted. Or worse, not have any money for food. Thank you. How about you just donate the money to Stream Elements link down below instead? I mean, come on, y'all. How about you just donate the money to Stream Elements links down below? We made it to match number 1.
Assure you, 100% guarantee you that your money donated to this channel does not go to big corpos.
Seriously. Thank you. Okay, proud Jill Stein voter, Arianator, vegan activist, Arianator. Oh, I know Arianator. It's just Ariana Grande fans. But yeah, okay. But seriously, just donate to the links down below. Yeah. I'm sorry. Why are you e-begging here? Oh. Is this one of your featured presentation? Community notes, Chan. Why is this chick e-begging? Oh, because community notes Chan coming in means one of her feature presentation. Okay. While Poppy claims that she may not have any money for food, Poppy is known to order food delivery. Yeah, ordering food delivery because you can't make your own food.
Because of course that's cheap.
Because that's cheap. 1, that's cheap apparently. And 2, you cannot make your own food or go to the food and take it yourself. I'm telling you, food delivery requires you to pay for transportation. And paying for transportation is super expensive. It's much cheaper if you actually go to the food themselves and actually buy it yourself. And actually work out too. Small workout, but workout nonetheless. Less food delivery can help her food budget. A budget is the best way to save money. A budget is the best way to save money. Oh, community Chan, come on, y'all. We don't have to be that condescending, community Chan. Come on, y'all. You don't have to be that condescending, community Chan. But
wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
God dang, treating us like idiots. Holy moly. Poppy also criticizes others for food, just big and greedy. Yeah, said the person that orders food delivery. Come on, y'all. Seriously. But hey, nice feature presentation, Community Chan. We got people who is completely irresponsible with their money and chose to buy takeout and food delivery instead of going to the food and buy it themselves. Look, not everyone is a chef. I'm a fucking shit chef too. I don't cook. I don't cook very well. Actually, I'm kind of interested.
I do cook meth, Jesse.
I don't cook very well. The only thing that I can cook is instant noodle, because instant noodles are easy to cook, and also bread. I can cook bread, and also I can cook my pizza. But actually, I can
cook whoever it is that I fight in Street Fighter 6 ranked. Oh, they are fucking cooked, bro.
What's with the flex, fan? What's with the out of nowhere flex? You immediately flex. You might as well do this. You might as well do this,
dude.
Man.
I cooked this man. This man. This is just facts. I cooked this man.
You are cooking this man.
I cooked this man. Legitimately cooked this man, bro.
You are cooking that man. Seriously.
I legitimately cooked that man.
Yeah, cook. Moving on.
Actually cook though.
Actually cook. Moving on. Let's talk about this shit. Oh god. Let's talk about Dragon Age. Oh god. I need some drink to deal with this shit. And by drink, I mean water, because water is the only acceptable drink that I would let to this stream.
Yeah, I might need some vodka after this though.
Let's talk about this. Thumbnail hoopla, stream hoopla. So Dragon Age: The Vanguard has plenty of it's a new game. BioWare's new game.
BioWare?
BioWare
or BioWare?
Yeah, BioWare, because of course, right? And the game is released, the game is out, and apparently it got positive reviews. But a lot of game reviewers said it's a triumphant return to form. Checkpoint Gaming said return to form. PlayStation Universe, return to form. Return to form. Return to form. Return to form.
I don't want to return to form. I want to return to Monkey.
Return to form. Return to form. Return to form. Return to every single word is just return to form. It's to the point where it's an actual fucking meme. And the recommendations on Steam is like return to form.
Okay, that's funny.
Return to form from BioWare. Return to form. Christ, the culture wars might. The game's return to form. Lots of reviews just called the game a return to form or whatever. Now, I haven't played the game myself. From what I have seen, the game is bland, not really that interesting, and it's a very, very safe game that doesn't... It's a Dragon Age game, right? The one thing that I love about Dragon Age Origins, right? It is a bloody game. It is a super bloody game. It is a dark fantasy. It is bloody, and you can literally have conversations with other NPCs covered in blood. And they'll be like, okay, whatever. You're just gonna get covered. It's a thing that happens here. People get covered in blood. That happens all the time. For me. It's just Tuesday, right? And yet, we're getting less and less of that as more and more games come in. Less and less blood and less edge, and therefore safe shit. Like this shit. That's it? Check this out, fam. Look at this shit. Look at this pathetic boob slider. Okay, boob slider, right? Chest size.
Bro!
That's 100%.
On.
That's
not even a
100%.
Wooga, bro. I did that badooka.
That right there, guys, is 100%. Look at the 100% boob.
Mod this ASAP, please.
The 100% boob. It's barely. It doesn't even reach A cup. It's barely A. It's barely A. I'm telling you, this. How would this do with representation? I don't get it. What about the people? What about the women that have big boobs?
Yeah, what about the big badonka men that they're men?
The men too. No, for real though. What about the women that have big boobs? My girlfriend has bigger boobs than this. What if she wants to play the game and want to play big titty characters? Actual discrimination towards anybody with big boobs.
Lady Dimitrescu.
Exactly. Absolutely crazy. It's like this is pathetic. Absolutely pathetic on the character creation. The chest size is awful, and the ass size too is like the ass. The ass. Just, oh, you can adjust the bulge size, right? Because you can notice the bulge. The character has a dick or whatever, right? Oh no, Gunnar cannot make a big-breasted character in the game. Yes.
Yes.
Unironically, yes.
That's a shame.
Yes. Yes. You calling us Gunnar will not change that opinion. You fucking moron. Just because you call us Gunnar does not mean that we are not wrong. But fam, that's not the only thing that just utterly fucking astounds me with Dragon Age Velgard. 504p. 24 pixels away from 480p. I was playing Perfect Dark at 480p with Nintendo. Don't ever get me any console apologists talk about how weak any of the gaming PC is if this is what they're putting up. 1080p 30, God. Check this out, fam. Look at this shit.
What the fuck? That looks like a tapestry, bro. Holy shit.
The game. PS5 performance mode. Look at that. Look at that shit. The PS5 performance mode. Like, we're not even talking about the woke shit now. This shit right here. What is this shit? PlayStation 1 era graphics, man. You can play this on a fucking Atari.
Bro, I swear that does not look like a digital thing. That looks like a tapestry. That looks like one of those paintings that mom does with the strings.
That's true. Yeah, our mom actually literally has a painting that looks like this.
It looks exactly like that, bro.
Oh my god. The fidelity mode is slightly better. You can make out what the character's pixels are, but still. Then you got the PC and just kicking the fucking console's ass like crazy, right? It actually looks, well, it's still pixelated, but at least it makes sense.
Yeah, but I can see that it's water. That's someone standing. No, actually, family, here's another thing. That looks like a painting out of Minecraft.
Oh, that's true. That does look like a Minecraft painting. Oh, man. Just... crazy. Apparently the game does run well. It's just, it looks like shit. But hey, at least it runs well, right? And then now we get to the woke shit. Dragon Age 2 The Veilguard has an entire nearly 2-minute long cutscene on how to... Oh, just watch this. Just seriously, this shit's crazy.
Holding that snake's nose, she's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties. I was so proud. Oh.
Wait, what is that? Oh, there's an option to skip.
Ah, shit. They.
What?
I have a new clip for this, fam. I have a new clip for this.
We could get woke points with the progressive demographic.
Such a
damn.
They're still holding it. Sorry.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Pulling a barb.
What?
Oh. Okay.
Why are you doing push-ups?
A barb. Tradition in the.
What is a barb?
Lords of Fortune from one of our old members, Barv.
What?
Good guy, but like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna barf for right on a fucking bucket.
Like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot. Bad blood among your crew's not good for morale, but there's not always time for big drawn-out apologies.
You clearly have time to take push-ups. Wait.
We could get woke points with the progressive demographic.
It's a really good clip.
When one of us screws up and we know we've screwed up, we do a quick 10 to put it right. Pulling above.
Apparently, in order to apologize to non-binary people, which apparently is a huge presence in the game, you have to do push-ups because you're using the wrong pronoun. 10 push-up.
We could get woke points with the progressive demographic.
Oh, there we go.
What is that? I have no idea what the fuck that is. Why not just apologize? Exactly. What was the
all
option?
the time to just say, "Hey, yo, my bad, bro. Goddamn."
Yeah.
I'm gonna chill out.
That's very open-minded. That's actually pretty oppressive. It's actually pretty flipping oppressive. It's very oppressive, the fact that you have to ask normal people to push up 10 times just to properly apologize to them.
I'm glad
Crazy.
The Lords of Fortune have Tarsh's back.
Oh, Tarsh isn't the first non-binary member of the Lords.
What? What?
How did you?
What? Why is this such a normalized thing now in the game? Apparently it's normal to be non-binary? What?
Really? It was a little before your time, but Horlicks was one of ours. Huh.
I don't understand. Is this like the new lore that we have? That the characters are gonna have they them pronouns everywhere? It's like
Bastard looked better than I did in a dress or pants. And out of them too.
I'm sorry, what did you say? What did you say?
And out of them too. Huh. Bastard looked better than I did in a dress or pants. And out of them too.
You see? Fuck!
Yeah, but we'll have the scene, right?
We could get woke points with the progressive demographic.
Yeah, why don't just apologize? Can I get that? There you go. Why don't just apologize?
Any reason you can't just apologize?
Exactly!
Sometimes people say, oops, sorry, and hope that fixes it. But
yeah?
No, No. When I say oops, sorry, I'm not trying to fix it. I'm just saying, oh, that is an actual brain fart moment that I had. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because that's an actual...
It's not like I'm doing it maliciously.
It's a genuine mistake that people have. Do you see?
Yeah, people make mistakes, bro.
People make mistakes. We're human beings. That is the mindset. That is the biggest problem with the progressive mindset. It's that the progressive always assume that everyone is out there maliciously to hunt them.
Fucking kill them.
They'll hunt them and fucking kill them. Even though people can make genuine mistakes. Ugh. DJ Robotnik to $1, misgendering equals push-up feels like some chronically online person idea of a subtle own. Thank you so much for the donation, keep them coming. It just boggles my fucking mind why anybody think that this is a good idea. Ugh. Just, no, hold on. We're not fucking done yet.
How?
We're not fucking done yet.
Can't just apologize?
I can just apologize.
People say, oops, sorry, and hope that fixes it.
Yeah, because it does fix it. If you don't think that fixes it, my God, just...
You're oppressive as fuck. If you don't think that fixes it, you're oppressive.
Listen to the fucking tone from that person. Is that person being genuine? There are many layers to person saying, oops, my bad, right? that person can go, oh, oops, my bad. I didn't mean to do it. You know, there are people that make sarcastic apologies. There are people that make There are people that make sarcastic apologies in order to hurt you. That's fine. There are people that like do that in order to deliberately hurt someone. That's a sarcastic apology. You know what? My favorite, I have my personal favorite sarcastic apology is ironically from GTA 5. Is this one? Is this one? You know when you have to pick the endings where you have to decide between killing Michael or killing Trevor, and then and then saving both of them, and then Franklin said this.
Hey, my bad, homie. I picked C. Ain't that a bitch?
My bad.
Ain't that a bitch?
My bad, homie. I picked C. That is a sarcastic apology. And to try to $1, I need an apology from the developers for making me watch this multiple times from different YouTubers. I swear to God, only on the internet. I wouldn't blame you. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. I've seen this clip multiple times on my fucking timeline, and it is so stupid that I fucking need to put this on. Oh my God, I can't believe this.
Over with. Trust me, I know.
There are people that make insincere, sarcastic apologies, like Franklin. That Franklin one, that is an insincere apology. But there are also people that make sincere apologies that genuinely think that what they're doing is wrong. You don't need to have them like fucking push up. And actually, somebody can do that push up insincerely, out of spite. It is totally possible. I mean, it gets them tired, but it's totally possible.
Trust me, I know. But pulling a bath, you sweat a little. Makes you think about it a little more.
No, it makes you hate the person a lot more.
Yeah, I would.
I would hate somebody that thinks that an apology for accidentally misgendering them is not enough, and that I have to take a push-up in the fucking floor in order to properly apologize to that person. I would
that just literally means that you do not value my apology. You do not value what I say.
You do not value what I say.
Fuck you for that.
You do not value my genuine apology. You think that my apology is not enough, then fuck you. In that case, you are a despicable person if you think that I would take 10 fucking push-ups in order to fucking apologize to someone. Please tell me that progressives don't think that this is a good idea. But hey, we'll just do it, right? Because we have to just get woke points. Just like
we could get woke points with the progressive demographic.
Just shows the other person you mean it.
What if they mean it when they say they're sorry, though?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
And that's the other reason. Some people mess up and get all dramatic.
I'm sorry, did you just call woke people dramatic? I'm sorry, did you just call woke people dramatic?
Are we playing a video game?
Are we playing a fucking video game? It sounds like a fucking lecture.
What does it sound like? I'm being in a fucking lecture room.
Oh, man.
Social studies.
Man. You have no idea, man. You have no idea. This you know what this reminds me of, guys? It reminds me of that fucking scene in Life is Strange 2 where the immigrants are talking with the fucking border patrols, and it is the most one-sided conversation in the history of fucking ever.
The reason some people mess up and get all dramatic.
Yeah, like dropping 10 push-ups.
They make it about them.
Yeah, they make it about them, like the fucking progressives.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, that's what the progressives do. They make it about them.
Oh, I didn't mean it right. I'd never do that on purpose.
Oh, you're not talking about the progressives. You're talking about the person that's apologizing. Zero fucking self-awareness, even though that's exactly, like, zero self-awareness. Wow. Holy shit. I thought you were talking about the progressives, but no, you're talking about the people that apologize.
If you're looking for the guilty,
mirror, bro.
You need only look into a mirror.
Holy shit.
I didn't mean it right. I'd never do that on purpose. They feel so bad about it that it's on everyone else to smooth it over and make them feel better.
Oh, okay. Yes, some people might do that.
Some people might do that. Nah. Yeah, you know what? I agree. Some people are fucking crazy.
Assholes.
Fucking assholes. That they just dismiss everybody's sincere apologies, make them do 10 fucking push-ups. I don't understand why the progressives think that doing this is a good idea. Or that not accepting people's apologies, like genuine apology, is going to make them in any way less, I don't know, hateful.
I don't
It would actually make them hate you even more. Crazy. Extremely interesting to me that Dragon Age is getting dogpiled by grifters. Yeah, because of that shit. And you wonder why? We could get woke points for the progressive.
We could get woke points with the progressive demographic.
Yet metaphor just skidded by on by. Yeah, because there's nothing woke about it.
What's wrong with the... What you fuck metaphor for? What do you say fuck metaphor for, bro?
There's nothing woke about metaphor. Hold on.
What you say fuck me for?
There's nothing woke about metaphor. You know what there is something woke for? Hello, classic me. No, let me show you this. Let me show you this. You want to see woke? You want to see something woke? You see this?
Precisely
This right here is woke. You see? You see, fam? The wall? The fucking wall? And the Hispanic characters, they're tearing the fucking wall down? Right? Because that actually happened, right? Because that's something that actually happened in current year. They fucking built the wall and the fucking borders, right? Unfucking believable. Just, yeah. And then metaphor actually deals with genuine topics. Not that shit. Extremely interesting how it's probably not about what you pretend it is and probably about something else, like how it's delivered and written. Kind of like how Baldur's Gate 3 didn't have this response, but it has the same stuff. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I just tried to tip $2. I'm gonna say this, and this is coming from a pansexual. This gets queer brain rot. Also, sorry for the misdonation. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Seriously, this shit's making me missing donations, man. I swear to God. Hate it so much. So focused on this shit because this is so bad. I can't believe this is going to actually hurt the LGBT community. If you want the worst fucking PR for the LGBT community, show this. This is a horrible PR for the LGBT community. It makes them look entitled. It makes them look narcissistic. It makes them to feel like everything is about them. And then it makes normal people to hate them. Because we don't want to be treated like this. You gave us zero respect. Unbelievable. Jovenita Haina, tip 169. Grifter this, grifter that. Maybe they just hate the game. Maybe they just hate for what's in the game. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Unbelievable. I guess it goes against your narrative. Can't spell AAA without squeeze through. Yeah, I hate the moments in modern AAA games where you have to, there's a squeeze through an area. A lot of games have that. I don't know why. There's one moment in Jedi Survivor where I literally didn't know where to go until I realized, oh shit, there's a gap between two walls. Can I squeeze through it? Oh yeah, turns out I can squeeze through it. I don't understand why that's a normal thing that happens in AAA games these days. I am sorry, but this cinema sin style of criticism is really bad. Why? Why is it bad? How is it a cinema sin style critique? It is an actual trope that games overuse, and we're sick of it. There you go. That's a critique. We're sick of it. It's overused. They need unique ideas. Come on, y'all. I'm sorry, but this cinema is not criticism. Disguised loading zone. We have fucking SSDs now. We have SSDs. There's no fucking excuse for a loading zone at this point. Huh? What? Did someone say something? Sorry, I think I fell asleep fighting this boss. Holy fuck, you just don't play the game if you're gonna bitch about everything in the game. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm doing. I don't play the game. You know what I'd rather play Red Dead Redemption. I don't play Red Dead Redemption. Where's my some black guy clip? There you go. I'd rather play this.
My roommate's been talking a heap of mess saying that I'm playing too much Red Dead Redemption and that how it's changing me. I don't know what the hell he's on about. I'm the same person I've always been, so naturally I told him to go fuck himself.
I'd rather just play that. Imagine playing a video game and it changes your personality completely. If you're gonna bitch about everything in the game, yeah, I'd rather play anything else. I'd rather play Shadows of the Damn Hella Remastered. I'd rather play that. It's cracked on day one. I want to play that. I've been waiting to play Shadows of the Damn. Man, love that game. This just in. Game reviewer plays and review games. Oh no, fam. Game reviewer plays video games? Man. Next up, sandwich maker makes sandwich. More at 11. I don't continue to play games I don't enjoy. Well, sucks to be you. Well, sucks, but that's what game reviewers do. They have to continue playing games they don't enjoy. That's what being a game reviewer is.
That's part of the job, dude.
That's part of the job. I don't enjoy playing Life is Strange 2, but I did it anyway for my fucking video because I want to make a review of it. Then you aren't actually reviewing the game if you stop playing it. It's not even reviewing at this point. It's just straight up hating.
Did you just denounce your job? Then okay, then you're not.
Yeah, because reviewing a game is... It's impossible for somebody to review a game like negatively. If you review a game, then you have to also point out all the positive things, right? It's always has to be all positive. If you're just all negative, then you're just hating. I give review scores for video games. Doesn't understand how reviewing and criticizing work. Exactly. They're not criticizing, but they are though.
But they are.
They're just hating. Hating is, this game sucks, I hate you, please fucking die. I hope the developers that made this game burn to the ground. That's hating. Criticizing.
Very hateful.
Criticizing is, this aspect of the game is very stupid. This aspect of the game is dumb. Here are the reasons why this aspect is dumb. This aspect of the game is overused and tired, and I hate this aspect, this particular aspect over here. This is why it's dumb, because it's overused. It's not clever. They should be doing something else. Reviewers are supposed to give constructive criticisms. We did, but you didn't listen. There was nothing constructive about what they said, but there are constructive things about what they said. I think I fell asleep fighting this boss. The boss is boring. The boss is boring. That's a critique. The boss is boring. It's unengaging. It's not interesting. It doesn't really have, it's not challenging. Those are criticisms. Did you miss that? Oh, you missed that because the reaction of the person doesn't actually literally convey what the actual criticism is. We have to actually spell it out for you. You have to spell it out. You have to spell it out, everything. That usually comes when she finishes the game. Exactly. I dare you to play it. Womp womp, go woke, go broke. Bro, I don't even subscribe to whatever the fuck go woke, go broke is, bro. I already said that the game will sell moderately successful, and it did. In fact, it's #1 even. Good for you, Dragon Age Felguard. Good for you. Still won't buy the game. This is too much energy for something you don't like. Who the fuck are you to tell whose energy, what energy that we have to give on? Sorry. It's my life. I can do whatever the fuck I like. If you don't like it, fine. Go play something you will. I did. I played Red Dead Redemption. It's a fucking amazing game.
Fire.
I played through the whole thing throughout through this week. It's an amazing experience. I'm gonna spend, like, I don't know, a couple of hours to hate on this shit.
To the part till you talk like this.
I'm spend a couple of hours to hate on this shit because this game deserves a couple of hours to hate. Because why the fuck not? And I'm also not player watching and critiquing every minute unimportant detail. Yeah, that's what happens if you want to review games in detail. If you want an in-depth review, you have to dissect every part of the game in detail. This is how it is. I'm sorry, but if I have to play this dumpster fire for another 30 hours before it starts picking up, I'm unloading a full tank of Galaxy gas into me. Dragon Age Felguard is fucking boring. That's a critique.
Yikes.
That is a critique. The game's boring. The game is uninteresting, unengaging. That is a proper critique. That is something that can be done. How to make the game more interesting? Well, there's a discussion for another time, but the game is uninteresting. It's boring. Bro, you're talking way too much about it for someone who is not playing it and doesn't want to play it. But he did play it, though. What? Just moving on. Okay, we'll just move on and... Oh, wow.
Yeah, damn!
Fucking finally.
Yeah, damn!
Thank you, fucking Lady Dimitrescu in a fucking swimsuit for saving me out of this disgraceful fucking day. I
did that clip of you saying, I am asexual, but goddamn!
I am asexual, but goddamn, it sounds like you're not.
See, fuck!
Come the fuck on, yo. Seriously. God bless PC Gaming. Yeah, God bless PC Gaming. Men shouldn't be allowed within 100 feet of Lady Dimitrescu. Why? They made her better. Why not? Why? They made her infinitely better. Are you out of your mind? They just made her infinitely better. What are you talking about? I want Lady Dimitrescu to choke me, slam me on the ground so badly.
I said
What is this?
You like to fall? I am asexual, but god damn.
Are you by any chance?
I am asexual, but god damn.
Are you any chance of a me-shaped chair?
Unbelievable. But yeah, seriously, you got caught in 4K doing this shit.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
They caught you in 4K, man. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. And men are porn-obsessed freaks. Men are porn-obsessed freaks.
Not at this month.
Not at this one. What the fuck you want? What do you mean? Oh man. And men are not porn-obsessed freaks. Oh man. Oh, you're enjoying the view of a fictional character, but you're a man? That's illegal. The difference is that men sexualize fictional women, and honestly real women too, in a much more predatory and porn-addicted way. How is that bad? Okay, for the real women, I agree, but how is that bad for the fictional women? Because that will also apply to the real women, because I don't see that happening. The people that sexualize real women do not sexualize fictional women in the same way. Because fictional women are radically different to real women. You don't see playboys, you don't see people that like hit on real women, simp over fictional women. That's not a thing. That is not a possibility. I don't see Andrew Tate for some reason dancing with the Genshin. Oh wait.
Hold on. But
hold on. Never mind. I do see the Andrew Tate dancing with the fucking Genshin girls. I mean, yeah, there are two fictional characters there, but it's mostly real women, right? You see there? It's not a Genshin hoopla, but yeah, still. How are the fictional women and real women comparable? She's literally begging for a fictional woman to chokeslam her, and that somehow doesn't come off as porn addicted to you? Exactly. That's because it's quite obviously a joke. Is it though? Is it? Is it? Is it? Are you sure about that? Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
Okay, so you're telling me that because that is a joke, then you don't want the Lady Dimitrescu to chokeslam her to the ground. Because if you say that it's a joke, then the joke is not true, but the negative is true, right? So she doesn't want Lady Dimitrescu to actually chokeslam her to the ground, right? Right? And she is a lesbian. Oh, if she's a lesbian, therefore that's okay, right? Therefore that's okay. If she's a lesbian, therefore that's okay, right?
We could get woke points with the progressive demographic.
I love that clip so much. Quite obviously a joke that is based on a reality of her being sexually attracted to that character. In the same way that a man would be, your attraction isn't automatically different because you munch carpet. I don't know where the fuck...
Where the fuck did that come from?
I don't know where the fuck you munch carpet came from, Asuka, but god dang. Are you stupid on purpose? Her joke was...
I just realized that's Asuka.
What do you mean? Yes, that's Asuka.
No, it's like I've been hearing Evangelion music this whole time. No. The alarm of my roommate, it's literally the... And he's not waking up.
Oh, come on. But yeah. Are you stupid on purpose? Her joke wasn't even sexual.
Is it not?
Apparently, being choke slammed to the ground, wanting to be choked and slammed to the ground is not sexual.
It's not sexual at all. Of course it is not.
Just sounds like somebody is stupid here, but it's certainly not me.
You are stupid sound.
Also, democracy spoke on that one. Seriously.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Democracy, man. Democracy. And speaking of sexy characters, fam. Speaking of sexy characters, fam, studies. We got stats. New research. on female video game characters uncovers a surprising twist. Female gamers prefer playing as highly sexualized characters despite disliking them. Wow.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's not.
Imagine
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh no! Would you look at that? Well, it's not surprising to me, but oh no! Would you look at that? Seriously. Can a strong female character who is also highly sexualized inspire positive perception from players? Yes.
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 I don't need the fucking research to say that, but yes.
But apparently, according to research, no, not necessarily. Researchers found that while strength in female video game characters might signal capability, it doesn't counterbalance the negative impact on sexualization. What is the negative impact of sexualization? That women feel insecure about their bodies because they see female characters that look sexier than them. Newsflash, women feel insecure, period. Period. Like literally women feel insecure, period.
By that logic, should we run a genocide towards all of the real life attractive women?
No, fam. Even real life attractive women feel insecure. Like, I swear to fucking God, man. If I have a penny for every single time my girlfriend complained that she doesn't look hot enough, I would be the fucking millionaire that owns Amazon right now. I would be Jeff fucking Bezos
I thought you'd be
right
like, I'd have 2 nickels. But it was weird too that it happened twice.
Now, I would be fucking Jeff Bezos by now if I have to hear that every single time. Not even just from my girlfriend, like, but from literally other women.
Everyone. No, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Every women. Women are just insecure, period.
Linus, please, Linus.
That's just how women are. That's just how women are.
That's just how women are.
I'm not even trying to beat the fucking misogyny allegation, but that's just how women are. That's how they are. That's just facts. I'm talking facts. Don't blame everything to the video game character. This right here, right?
What the fuck is you fuck me for?
Is the women blaming it on the video game characters for them making them feel insecure. It's like, what is the charge? What is the charge? They don't do nothing.
What you say fuck me for?
It doesn't count. But in a surprising twist, female participants, despite generally disliking highly sexualized characters, were more likely to choose these characters when given the option to play as one. Yeah, because they like to play as characters that look attractive. They don't like to play as characters that look ugly. Because they want to be attractive. That's the part of their insecurity. Their insecurity is that they think they're ugly. And guess what? They don't want to be ugly. They also don't want to be ugly in the game. Have you ever thought of that? Unbelievable. This study sheds light on why, even in today's gaming landscape, character design matters and how different types of interaction from watching to playing shape character players' perception. A character's sex appeal and strength both play a role in how players perceive them, but these perceptions shift depending on whether players are simply watching or actively engaging with the character. I love that they make this distinction so much. I love they make this distinction so much. Why? Because women that watch people play video games will act differently to the women that actually play the video games. This study shows that. And it shows that in the most fucking amazing ways. Check this out. Interesting gender-based differences emerge in character preferences. Female participants generally dislike highly sexualized characters, but were more likely to choose characters with highly feminine traits when given the choice. They dislike them when they see them. This is the important distinction. They don't like these characters when they have to see them. But when they have to play them, they love it. Because it represents them. And they want to play as someone attractive. They don't want to look at someone attractive. They want to play as someone attractive.
Fucking... That's just how women are.
I swear to God, that's just
how women are.
They don't like to see other women that are attractive, but they want to play as women that are attractive. Like, that's just perfect. That's just how women are. Empowerment. The Canada gets exploded. Let's go! Woo! Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! Women like being sexy women. Is that what I'm hearing? Yeah, you're not wrong. That's exactly what you are hearing. And let's fucking go. Nice number 2. Woo! Nice number 2. Let's go. Nice number 2.
I just need you to look up. Right? Because you let me do the victory team now. I just need you to look up Saxophone Under the Moon.
Saxophone Under the Moon? That's an interesting name. Oh, it's the King of Fighters 4 soundtrack.
It's fire.
Fam, this does not sound like a saxophone.
Yeah, you think. But
okay, now this does sound like a
there
saxophone.
There we go.
Hey, nice number 2, guys. Nice number 2. We made it.
Go.
Nice number 2. The Gator Kid, keep on coming. Come on, y'all. Seriously, second nice in a row. Unbelievable. If you can make it, guys. Nice number 2 is already fucking fantastic, man. Man, the Gator Kid. I think we should call their names, fam. I think we should say their names so that they actually spawn.
we spawn them out of their
Damian
fucking names.
Damian Wayne.
Damian
Please
Wayne.
spawn. Damian Wayne, where
Gator
are you?
Kid.
Mr. G, where are you?
Mr. G.
Mr. G, where are you? Seriously, where are these people? Come the fuck on, y'all. Come the fuck on, y'all. Just seriously. Oh, man. Mr. G, where are you? Who else? Man. We got a new fucking whale. We got a new whale today. Silver Phoenix. Amazing. Thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. But still bad. Oh boy. Oh boy. Women like being sexy women. Yeah, that is true. That is exactly what you are hearing. Amazing, right? Male participants, on the other hand, gravitated towards characters that were strong yet less sexualized. Huh! That is interesting. Indicating
that is an interesting finding.
Different gender-based preferences is the interpretation of the character traits. I wasn't surprised by the fact that participants in our studies dislike the sexualized female characters. I think especially among younger generations who have grown up with social media and intuitively understand how media perpetuate impossible beauty standards, there's increasing scrutiny and critique around sexual objectification. And yet, these people want to look sexy. Thank you, the Gator Kid. Tip $1. You gave me a bingo, unlike Damian Wayne. Didn't pop up. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously. That said, I was surprised to see that in our first study, women still selected the most sexualized character when asked which character they would choose to play. Again, big difference between women that watch video games and women that play video games. Women don't want to see other women sexy, but they themselves want to be sexy. That's true. That's just how they are. As much as I hate to say,
do you not have a clip of Leon saying women?
Oh God, I do not have a
that
clip of Leon saying women, but it is very fun. It is a very funny suggestion nonetheless.
It should be there.
It is very
women.
It is very funny.
Actually, there's multiple times Leon says women.
That's true. I do have this.
What the fuck? I feel like I just woke up from a fever dream. Oh my god.
I don't know why I had that video, but that is very funny. Just everybody, all the Resident Evil character. That looks like something that would come out of the fucking credit scene. Oh man. Yeah. Anyway, where is I? It's character they would choose to play. It's important to remember that this character was also rated as the most feminine, so it's possible that women were just selecting the character they most identified with. No, more likely they chose the character that they liked the most, that they like to look the most. However, this finding highlight why this research is so important. If women are conflating sexual appeal with femininity, can they disassociate those two concepts? And if entertainment media like video games continue to portray female characters by emphasizing sex appeal, how does that shape expectations of women and women's value in society? It does not. It does not. It literally does not. Video games do not control how women look in society. I don't recall anybody wanting women to look like Mortal Kombat, the chicks from Mortal Kombat 9, specifically 9, right? I don't recall people telling women, hey, can you please look like the ladies from MK9? I do recall Elon Musk asking Amber Heard to dress like Mercy. And she just looks painful. Oh man, she looks so hurt when she dressed that as Mercy on that one. Oof, well deserved, honestly. But seriously, like, if I recall correctly, I don't recall men asking women to be like video game characters or dress like video game characters or to look like video game characters. We want women to just look as how they are. It's women with their insecurity, right? With their insecure feelings, right? They think that they have to be the most beautiful person in the world, and they still think that what they have is not enough. That's their insecurity, and everybody has this. Almost every woman that I encounter have this. They are so insecure with their looks. It is insanity how insecure women are with their looks. And they blame everything on their insecurity. They blame media. They blame video games. They blame media telling them that here's how you need to be beautiful when that's not the case. That's not the case. You are telling yourself how to be beautiful. I'm not telling you how to be beautiful. You are. Anyway. Key takeaway, the most important interactive media. The findings highlight that playing video games positions people with a different orientation to the content on screen. You know how a lot of these like feminists, a lot of these like progressive media, they criticize video games for having sexualization, overt sexualization and all that? You know how this research says that you generally would think that way if you only watch the games. You see where I'm going with this? Yeah, game journalists don't play fucking video games. They only watch video games at best. Who would have fucking thought, right? It could involve you in a way that simultaneously makes you feel like you're part of the content and game, you are the character. So if you're a character that has attributes that you appreciate and enjoy embodying, then you probably will experience some positive outcomes and interpret the experience similarly. In other words, they should play the games in order to know how it feels. If they don't play the games, then that's the opinion they're gonna have. They're gonna be anti-sex. And because games require you to engage in the action, you may find distinct things enjoyable at games compared to less interactive experience, like watching movies. Instead of just seeing a hero defeat a horrible villain on screen, you feel part of the experience of vanquishing that villain. That can be really awesome. And sometimes women want to look sexy.
That's just a fact.
That's just a fact. Who would have thought, right? Women want to look sexy and appealing to people? Unbelievable. But if the character has attributes that aren't so great, maybe they are sexually objectified or portrayed as cute but helpless, then that stands to diminish you in the same way that the heroic portrayal elevated you. Yeah. But I don't blame that on the gender, I blame that on the character. I don't understand why these women, they blame that on the gender, where it should have been on the character themselves. Because in fiction, there are helpless women and badass women. The same way there are helpless men and badass men. There are plenty of men in fiction that are totally helpless, that are absolutely pathetic, that literally cannot fight. Some of them even are good characters. Our findings suggest that people are paying more attention to the powerfulness of female characters who they can play as, whereas this factor wasn't so important when they were just watching the game video. You see, guys? Watching the game will make you hate the characters. Playing the game will actually make you want to play as those characters. It just shows the hypocrisy from a lot of these people and how these people, they just say things out of their ass without actually playing the games. Unbelievable. Being able to translate those characters' tricks of visual portrayal to action, the player was actually taking shape. the player is actually taking shape the experience. Again, play the games and you will feel how good it feels being sexy or being hot or playing as a female character that is hot. And then you got Dragon Age the Veilguard that literally does not give massive boobs as an option. Unbelievable. Moving on. Oh, there's also this dumbass. My entire childhood, y'all told all the people of color and LGBT gamers, minorities, that if we wanted to see ourselves to make our own games, yeah, make your own games. And we still stand by that. So all those kids went to college for game design, got promoted, and now they're making games, and you snowflakes are crying because they took your advice. What games? What games are you making again? Are you talking about Dragon Age? Are you talking about Dragon Age the Veilguard? Yeah, you did make that. It was shit. The game's successful, but that doesn't make that scene not shit. Good for you. You win. You made your own game in the form of Dragon Age. And that scene still sucks. The game, however, well, people like it. Good for you. We're still not gonna buy the game. If you want to make woke games, that's fine. Just don't expect everybody to buy it. If your game is good, it will survive in a free marketplace. Yeah, and so far from what I've seen, Dragon Age does survive. As expected, because it's a new Dragon Age game and people love Dragon Age. The gaming industry is the largest and most profitable entertainment sector by far. We are doing fine. Yes, if your game has to piggyback from a well-known franchise. Because if it doesn't have the Dragon Age title on it, your game will suffer. For example, Saints Row reboot. Actually, no, the Saints Row reboot does piggyback on the previous franchise, and yet it still fucking failed.
So that shit.
Tell that to everyone they're working for Concord that they're fine. Exactly. One game flop isn't indicative that the entire industry is failing. The game
is that our point?
Is from Sony. Like major industry player. Major industry player. It's not something to be... what do you call it? I forgot what it's called. It's not something to be... not ashamed. What's the word? I forgot what the fucking word. Underestimate. There you go. It's not something that you should fucking underestimate. Gaming is the most profitable and successful entertainment sector at present. Yes, and that doesn't mean that your game will be successful. Is Dragon Age the Veilguard a woke game? Yeah, pretty much in every sense of the word. It has LGBT stuff in it. That doesn't mean that your game is not shit. It just means that it is successful. Good for you. You got a good, successful game. Good for you. Maybe, but they're also not buying the games. Well, people do buy Dragon Age the Veilguard, so there's that. Also, it's not the fact that they're making their own games. Their objection against ruining existing IPs. No one cares about Dustborn. Oh god, that's a good example. Concord or whatever new IP was made, other than content creators laughing their way to the next. Video games are the largest and most profitable entertainment sector by a huge, huge margin. You already said this. Gamers online don't represent the average player. Okay, and this is why Call of Duty and EA Sports still reign supreme, even though the online discourse about them is 100% negative. Is it though? Is it though? Is it though? The newest Call of Duty has pretty positive reception. The newest Call of Duty has a very positive reception on both the campaign and the multiplayer. The EA Sports... Okay, EA Sports is pretty fucking bad, but still... No, y'all went to school to learn game design that made shitty games no one wanted to play. Except Dragon Age the Veilguard, which it's still a shit game, but apparently lots of people want to play it. Is that why the video game industry is currently the most profitable entertainment sector? Bro, the video game industry is not you. You are not the video game industry.
You only one.
You are just one developer out of many. Just because Dragon Age the Veilguard is successful doesn't mean that Dustborn is successful. Doesn't mean that any other games featuring LGBT characters are successful. They did, and no one played them. Not even their own demographic. For the most cases, yeah. Video games are the largest and most profitable. You already said this every single time.
How many fucking times are you gonna say? Are you an AI?
Are you a fucking NPC? You're saying the exact same shit over and over and over again. I mean, that's what I do, but still. Yet games are a $200 billion industry. Bro, you keep saying this over and over again and not understanding what other people are saying. It's not the same. It is not an effective reply to every single response. Oh, man. Maybe you're just not the target demographic anymore. You need to find a new hobby that suits your preference. We did, and you invade that hobby too, so fuck you then, right? Rather than whine about a hobby that left you behind years ago. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about at this point. Turns out there wasn't much of a market for your games. Is that why video games are the most profitable entertainment sector right now? The video game industry.
Stop! You're a fucking AI!
You are a fucking AI! You keep on saying the exact same shit! My god! Is there a way for you to stop saying the exact same shit? Because that point is just actually you are coping and seeding by saying the exact same shit.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
You are saying the exact same shit every single time, no variations of what responses you give to the people that need to respond to them. So you're not only an NPC, you're just coping and seeding at this point.
You're not an intellectual, you're fake news.
Yeah, you're fake news. Where's my there you go.
Come on over here. Come on over here. Now you let me off. Come on, coward. No. Come on. You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud.
Still funny. Your industry is dying because people like yourself are killing it. Because you people keep saying these games aren't profitable when video games are the most profitable than they've ever been at any other time.
This is an AI, I swear to God.
You are talking to a fucking NPC. Linus, I need you. You are an NPC.
You're an NPC, yes. I mean, I'm sorry. This is facts.
You are actually an NPC that you say this over and over and over and over again. These games aren't profitable. These games, when video games are the most more profitable than they've ever been at any other time. Not the fucking video game industry. These games do not represent the video game industry. There are movies today that bomb. Transformers 1 bombed. Fucking Transformers bombed. But movie industry is still like a very profitable industry. Maybe if I say 300 more times, you guys will finally absorb the message. You have no legs to stand on. Yeah, maybe if you say it 300 more times, your feelings will be fucking better now. Cope and see.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
This person is an actual NPC, man. I swear to God. Oh my God, it goes on. If Concord, Gotham Knights, and Assassin's Creed Shadows is what y'all are capable of, I suggest you to find a new career. If we're so bad at it, why is the video game industry... You're saying the exact same shit. I swear to God. This guy's an NPC. Oh my God. This person is an actual fucking NPC. Like,
Come on, now, don't get angry. Don't get angry. It's just a stupid NPC.
It's a stupid fucking NPC, I swear to God. He keep on saying the same thing over and over and over again. Why is gaming bigger than ever? People creating them are flocks. Because they're not creating the same thing.
Because they're not the only ones.
They're not the only ones making video games, bro. Have you tried making them good? The gaming industry is... You are an actual NPC. Holy shit.
Come on now, don't get angry. Don't get angry. It's just a stupid NPC.
Holy shit, this guy is a bot. This guy is an actual fucking NPC. He's just gonna keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over again. Oh man. I never thought that someone is capable of repeating the same thing over and over again. And I do that all the fucking time, but there you go. Somebody beat me to it. It goes on! Holy shit! Actually, no. Is this a different... Please tell me this is a different person. Oh, it's a different person. Thank God. Okay, Pragmatic is more likely. Okay. This is a next supla. Sounds like a next supla. I like beauty, just not objectification from weirdos. What are you talking about? Just not objectification. They are fictional characters. They are objects by definition. And you're getting concerned of objectification of fictional characters makes you very weird. You clearly do not like beauty given your delusional paranoia of objectification, but I guess you lack the brain capacities to even have self-awareness. Exactly. It is the continuation of stereotypes that women are props and must cater to norm. Wait, hold on. Women are props and must cater to norm because of fiction. Are you blaming fiction on women having to cater to the fucking norm? No. Women have to cater to norm because they ask themselves, because they tell themselves to. It's not the fiction's fucking fault. How many times do I have to say this over and over again? Women are just incredibly insecure. That's just how women are.
That's just how women are.
And yet you blame fiction. Democracy Manifest on this one.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
I don't actually see a lot of guys be like, hey, ladies, you should dress this way. Hey, women, you should dress that way. Most of the time, it's women. It's women telling themselves or each other or showing themselves or each other that they should dress a certain way or that they should do this or that. The insecurity is all in their head. Honestly. Oh my God. Got more of this shit? Okay, we got lots of woke stupidity, but now we got the anti-woke now. How to fix The Last of Us 2, a guide. Okay. Remove this abomination immediately. Abby is not exactly the problem, if you ask me. It's just a lot of fucking problems. Abby's not the problem, if you ask me. She's stupid. It's the writing that's the problem. Go nuts with the... You do know that The Last of Us have creatures, right? They have all these creatures that you can use as a sample for your point. You don't have to use AI-generated fucking trash. Go nuts with creature design. Some animals can now get infected with the cordyceps. Yeah, if you played the fucking games, you would know that.
How?
If you played the fucking games, you would know that. Where are you? I'm playing.
What is you on about?
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Oh my God. Yeah, if you played the fucking games, you would fucking know that. Now, granted, it's not as prominent. It's not as prominent. It's not as bad as the humans, but still. Add an organization of hot vixen. What? Again, more AI-generated shit. Add an organization of hot vixens called the Lonely Widows. Why? Why would you do that? They make Joel forget a bit about the pressures of surviving in an apocalyptic world. You want to make The Last of Us fucking sunshine and rainbows? What are you on about? What are you on about? Why do you want to make The Last of Us sunshine and fucking rainbows? This step will make the game more enticing to customers. Yeah, more enticing to you, more like. You want to make the game to be like, oh, it's a post-apocalyptic world, but at least Joel got more bitches to fuck. What is wrong with you, bro? It's not even like The Last of Us is about the depressing fucking nature of the post-apocalyptic. You just want to add bitches in it because, yeah, fuck game continuity, right? Yeah, fuck trying to be depressing, trying to be all of that. Yeah, we got fucking bitches here, right? It sounds like these guys need to be fucking boss. What is wrong with you, bro? Joel finds someone to love and take care of him, but both suffer a tragic fate while protecting Ellie. You just want to kill Ellie? Is that it? I'm sorry, how does this fix The Last of Us 2? This is just your fan fiction. You're just giving us your fan fiction that will fix The Last of Us 2. There are many things that you can do to fix The Last of Us 2. For one, make Joel's death to actually mean something. And for two, Abby is fine, but at least develop her character better because her character is very poorly developed. It's poorly established. And three, like the ending. That ending is horrible. You know, there's this video. So many reviewers. I see so many reviewers. They have this segment in the last part of the game where you control Abby and you're fighting Ellie. Every single reviewer that I see just let Abby die. Let Abby being killed by Ellie. And there you go. Ending's done. There you go. Ending's done. Game is over. Like, that's how unsympathetic they find Abby. Oh, my God. And number 5, in the end, Ellie's find a loving husband and homophobic. You are actually being homophobic now. Holy shit. You are actually being
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I haven't
actual homophobia. Actual homophobia, because last time worked out so well, right? Bro, Ellie having a love interest is not the fucking problem. I have no problem with Ellie having a love interest and that love interest being a woman. That's not the problem. But apparently you think that Ellie having a love interest who is a woman, that's not even Ellie, by the way. This is another AI generated fucking trash. But yeah, apparently you think that Ellie having a character that's not a woman is a problem. That just makes you homophobic. That's a you problem. That is a you problem.
That sounds like a you problem.
What is it that you have? Why do you have to deny her sexuality? If somebody is a lesbian, fine, let them be a fucking lesbian. But then no, Ellie is a straight person or bisexual, and she doesn't like no women. God, unfucking believable. This is Ellie being a lesbian is not a fucking problem. Also, did I miss donations? No, I didn't miss any donations. The last one was 23 minutes ago, and that is Android. So, holy shit! Did the donations do not fucking register? It's fucking stupid. Sorry about that. Stream Elements not registering donations again, is it? Moving on. What the fuck is this? A reminder that this is the modern audience major developers are catering to. Oh my god. Oh my god. Zero person playing. That's depressing. That is actually depressing. This game is like fully funded and shit. And it's like 0% playing it. That's a new fucking record. Holy shit. The anti-woke squad. We are normal people fighting against the woke women DEI force agenda. Asmongold. This is Grums. And there's a whole ass hoopla of Grums. I don't want to talk about that. That's the pronouns guy, and that's Rev. The natural enemy of the anti-woke squad. Showers, deodorants, soap, bathroom, water. I'm sorry, are you trying to say that the anti-woke squad smells bad? I mean, I smell pretty bad, but don't fucking associate me with the fucking anti-woke squad. Anyway, Android tip $1. 5 players a month. Should I play that? Yeah, I'll play that. I'll play the 5.
How did my whole speech about how I need subs to keep the stream going if you like the content, blah blah blah, how that results in 0 subs? There are regulars here. $5 a month.
5 players a month, man. 5 players.
How do you have hours of time to watch me and not $5?
$5. You know those $5 you can do? You can donate to the Stream Elements link down below. Come on, y'all. Stream Elements link down below. We made it to nice number 2, but hey, if we make it to nice number 3, even better. Come on, y'all. Make it to nice number 3, even better. Unbelievable. Oh. What's the point of dunking on somebody and then just immediately blocking that person afterwards, bro? What? Why are you gonna dunk on that person and you just block them? What?
Is this the part where I'm supposed to be intimidated?
I mean, I'm not a huge fan of a lot of these people, but still. Moving on. Okay, what is this? Holy fuck! I hate cis women. Okay. Why? I'm at a restaurant right now. Supposed to be a date, but of fucking course the cis woman I was speaking to flaked on me once she learned I was trans. Yeah. Sorry to say this, dude. Sorry, ma'am. Seriously. Sorry to say this, ma'am, but there are people that don't like to date trans people. That doesn't make them transphobic. That just makes them have a fucking preference. That just means they have a preference. Like, I prefer to date girls, not guys. That doesn't mean that I am homophobic. What's driving me fucking bonkers is the table next to me. Okay. 3 Pretty girls, ordinarily 20, slim, bubbly, sundressed, talking about nails and boyfriend and sex, all just basking in the femininity that I've spent my life and my savings just trying to get a taste of. Sorry, dude, but this is the life that you chose. Okay. I can't believe this. I should have, fam, I'm misgendering, fam. I should do the fucking push-up. Let me do the fucking push-up.
Bruh. Yeah, I mean, bruh.
Seriously. What? Anyway, did I miss a donation? Oh, no, I didn't. But seriously. Oh, man. It's just salt in the wound after being stood up by one of their kind. Sorry, dude, ma'am. It sounds like a you problem. Come on, yo. I fucking hate them so much and they don't even know it. It's not fair. They'll never even know the struggle women like us. You're trans. You're a trans. I'm playing this.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists.
I didn't.
You are gay. You are a transgender. You are gay. You are a transgender. You are gay. You are a transgender.
Oh, thank you so much. This starts with basic fighting behavior and ends in drunken bitterness. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming.
It shows that I'm gay.
You are a transgender and you're a gay rights activist and an outspoken lesbian.
I love this interview. I fucking hate them so much and they don't even know it. It's not fair. They don't even know the struggle women like us having to go through. Feel like, bro, you are this.
We bring in the studio.
You are this.
How can I describe you? Activist and gay. You are a transgender.
You are transgender.
You are gay. You are a transgender.
You are a transgender. So now I'm stuck here listening to them laughing and chatting about their perfect lives and throwing back Bombay gin until I can drive home good and trashed. Seriously, I can't believe I have to say this, right? To people, okay? Right? Being trans is a serious thing to consider. It's a very serious thing to consider. And trying to get all these, it's very expensive too. It's serious, it's expensive, it's exhausting, and you're not gonna have a good lifestyle if you don't even somehow manage to pass. Right? It is gonna be a miserable experience all around. I'm not saying that I hate trans people. If you're trans, fine, you do you, but it is a difficult life choice. If there are things that you like that are not feminine or not masculine or not traditionally part of your gender, that's fine. I used to watch Barbie when I was a kid. I like reading shoujo manga. Not as much. No, sorry. I like playing otomes. Ababro likes to read shoujo manga. That's fine. Okay, can we move on from this shit? That's so stupid. Anime needs incest and questionable lolis to keep the normies. Yeah. I agree. I kind of agree, yeah. It's like randomly firing shots in your neighborhood to keep the renda. That's a bit of an extreme metaphor. That's a bit of an extreme metaphor. That's not exactly how I would compare it to, but I agree with the first part at least. Please do not fire random shots in your neighborhood to keep the rent down. That is straight up illegal. Don't do that. We need these degenerates outside our anime hobby. Well, I'm sorry to tell you this, but they are making part of the anime hobby. So hold on. Where's the? Do I need to play this clip?
I was one of the people on the creative team to actually vote original cast during pre-production, because what happened was that CD Projekt Red first got the character design for Rebecca, and they were like, "She's a loli. Lolis don't exist in Night City. It doesn't fit the Cyberpunk 2077 aesthetic." But Sugar was like, "No, the loli must stay."
The loli must stay. The loli must stay.
Right there.
Right there. There you go. The loli must stay. And we got Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Great anime. They're basically the pedo priests of the church, ruining the image of the normal anime enjoyers. They're not. They are not at all. They are not the pedo priests of the church. They are just normal anime enjoyers. Keep him assigned to $1. More like playing gunshot sounds on your loudspeaker. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. But that still will get you in trouble. But yeah, regardless. What is this? I stopped playing Final Fantasy XIV when the community got swarmed with World of Warcraft refugees and anime weebs. Wait, what? You stopped playing Final Fantasy XIV when the community got swarmed with weebs. It's Final Fantasy XIV. It's Final Fantasy, for fuck's sake. It's been swarmed with weebs since the first game, since the game's release, since its fucking inception. Every time I hear about this game, now it just affirms I did the right thing. First off, what's the problem with World of Warcraft refugees? Because World of Warcraft is not exactly good nowadays. That's why they move on to Final Fantasy XIV, an infinitely better game. And second, what's wrong with being a weeb? What's wrong with being a weeb? Clearly, you think that there's something wrong with being a weeb. But okay then. But I don't understand why you have to best Final Fantasy XIV for having weebs. That's... Why? Okay, what is this? I would rather be Drake's right-hand man than a lolicon. What? Are you mad? Are you actually mad? You would... What?
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
You would rather be Drake's right-hand man than a lolicon? At least I'd be a pedo and rich in a place I like than just a sad incel so unable to groom, they just claim fiction while using alt accounts to try to groom kids. Is that even a thing? Because I don't recall that even a thing. That's not a thing. If that is a thing, wow, these lolicons hide very well. They hide their grooming gangs very well, these lolicons. Because how many times do we see people getting exposed for grooming minors, like online, every fucking day at this point? And most of them are not lolicons. Most of them are actually anti-lolicons. It's an inanimate fucking object. Where's my... In Bruges clip.
It's an inanimate fucking object.
You're an inanimate fucking object!
Yo, who the fuck let Peter Scully back online? Who the fuck is Peter Scully? Who? Who the fuck is Peter Scully? I'll just who the fuck this.
Hold on, who is it? Who?
Who the fuck is Peter Scully? I don't know who that is either, so I'll just move on. Why is this? Why are you saying that I shouldn't look it up? Now I'm kind of curious. Now, why are you saying I shouldn't look it up? Now I'm kind of fucking curious. Who the fuck is Peter Scully? Australian sex offender, prison for life at the Philippines, convicted of 1 count of human trafficking, 5 counts of rape, sexual assault. The world's worst pedophile. It's the world's worst pedophile. Sold videos of himself torturing and sexually abusing young girls on his dark website of No Limits Fun. Oof. Yikes. It's big yikes. Big yikes. Anyway. What is this? Rape fucking... Community Notes is in distress. Why did you make Community Notes Chan in distress? Why you make Community Notes Chan in distress? She's scared as fuck now. She's fucking scared. What is going on? Rape is a natural expression of masculinity. What? What? The stigmatization of rape led to the feminization of modern man. The stigmatization of rape led to the feminization of the modern man precisely because a man deprived of his power to dominate a woman becomes emasculated and unable to assert his authority in the world. So men need to rape people to assume to be masculine? Is that it? What the actual fuck? Fucking Community Notes, it needs more ratings. It's not shown yet. But Community Notes went on fucking distress mode. What the fuck is this shit? Rape is a natural expression of masculinity. What the fuck is wrong with you? What? If you're... Oh, now she's angry. Now she's pissed. Great. You made Community Notes fucking pissed. If you're in a relationship, your partner is entitled to your body. No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Hold on, no,
They are not. You fucking it. No.
No.
Give him a sanity to $1. I think we are confusing rape with rough pussy pounding. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Oh man. No, they're not. No, they're not. Even if, right? I wouldn't mind if I have the capacity, even as a guy, I have the capacity to tell my girlfriend, hey, no sex. Even as a guy. It is totally 100% possible. Oh, sounds like the democracy's hitting harder.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Democracy's fucking manifesting, right? Okay, what is this? Am I the asshole for not believing my boyfriend that suddenly became gay due to the altitude difference?
Whoa. What the fuck does that mean?
Hold on, no.
You're telling me that your boyfriend becomes gay at a specific altitude. So he's only gay when he's flying the plane. You know what that reminds me of, fam? It reminds me of this scene.
Work?
It reminds me of the scene. It reminds me of the scene. It reminds me of the scene. Hold on. It's this scene. It reminds me of this scene.
People. Oh, you on the floor like rolling around and shit. Oh, you called the captain the N-word. I called the captain the N-word? Yeah, he was very upset. Luckily, we're in first class.
He looks so horrified.
Really?
He looks so horrified he called the captain the N-word. That's hilarious. Also, Okuyasu, come in.
Okuyasu! I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. You're racist!
I thought I was straight until I got high. Thank you so much, Ame-san, for the donation. Keep them coming. Wait, do I have that instant gay video? There's that guy. I forgot a video. There's a video of that guy who is basically doing a talk, right? I don't know what the fuck the context of that guy is, but what happened is someone threw a chair on that guy.
Ah, yeah, I remember. It's the chair that turns you gay.
It's the chair that turns you gay video. I don't know where that fucking video is, but it's the chair. Literally, somebody got thrown a chair by some spectator. It hits the guy's face. It's really hard to the point where it bleeds. And immediately the guy's like hugging another person. Oh, man. Yeah. Apparently, being high, turns you gay. I can hardly believe that I'm writing this or that happened, but I am and it did, so here we go. I have been with my boyfriend for 3 years. Every now and then, he has to go to Utah for a few days because his team got a customer service branch, offers are there, yada, yada, yada. I got a text from one of his coworkers who has become a friend of ours, and it said that on the trip, my boyfriend cheated on me with some guy on the customer care team. I did not believe it at first because, first of all, my boyfriend has always identified as straight, and second of all, I just couldn't believe it. I think he was just high.
Literally.
I don't know about you guys, but I think he was just high.
That's it. Like, actually.
I think he was just high. Just saying. I think he was high. When he got home, I asked him about it, basically expecting him to confirm it was nonsense. Instead, he got real quiet and had to sit down and said he had to tell me something. He had said it was true. He did have a one-night stand with a guy. I couldn't believe it. I asked him if he was telling me he was gay or bisexual. Regardless, cheating is cheating. He insisted he was not gay, but the strangest thing happened. He said that he was dinner with his Utah coworkers. He suddenly became gay. He was high.
How does that work?
Give him a sanity tip $1. Either she seriously misheard him when he said there's an attitude difference, or he's only gay when he gets horny when there's a buzz going. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Most likely the latter. Seriously. Wait, hold on. Did I miss a donation? Oh, there you go. But seriously, I was like, you're fucking with me, right? Yeah. You're fucking with me, right? But he said after he had done it with the guy, he got really confused as to how all of a sudden he was gay. He said that higher attitudes can have an impact on how people think. You mean being high can have an impact on how people think and on their emotions, and he thinks that the high altitude made him gay. It does sound like he was being drugged. It really does sound like he was being drugged. That could be a possibility. But if he was super conscious about it, I don't understand why that isn't something that he used as an excuse for. Like, if he was drugged, then he should have said he was drugged or he drank too much. That is a possibility. I mean, what? Whatever.
Out of nowhere, literally gay.
I was like, gay or not, you did cheat on me. Exactly. Human actions are just a byproduct of accidental brain chemistry.
What?
What? Human actions are just a byproduct of accidental brain chemistry. You are smoking. You are high, bro.
You are smoking that good, bro.
You are actually fucking high. Holy moly, you are high. Oh my god. Love is... Yeah, declare love is over. It's safe to declare love is over.
May you rest in peace,
he's high. He's fucking high. His chemistry has been altered through no fault of his own due to the higher altitudes of Utah. He's high. He's high. He's on drugs. He's on drugs, right? He's high. He's how high are you? Like,
how high are you?
He said he couldn't believe I would blame him for something medical and scientific. There's nothing medical and scientific about that. Oh my god. I don't know, maybe he's convincing and I'm rude, but I'm starting to wonder if I am overreacting. You are not overreacting at all. This is a totally normal reaction. That guy's just bullshitting you, and the fact that you're willing to believe that bullshit is just concerning. I know it sounds insane. Yeah, because it is. Because it is. One, because it is, and two, because
you are.
Is it possible to accidentally change your sexual orientation due to emotional changes brought on by altitude?
That's just what?
No.
And that's all for the stream today, my lord. Holy moly, I swear to God. Holy
All I
moly,
can say is,
mother.
oh my god.
Oh my God, sing.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Real.
For real. What the fuck was all that about? We got so many hooplas, guys. Nice number 2! Let's go! Nice number 2! Let's go! Nice number 2! We got a nice number 2 today. I'm bad at singing. But seriously, nice number 2! Nice number 2.
Fucking go type
nice
shit.
Number 2. And next week, fam, is episode number 200.
Oh shit.
I'm going to prepare something. I'm not going to prepare anything special, actually.
Come on.
Lower your expectations, guys. It is just a number. The episode number is just a number. I'm not going to prepare anything special. No, it's not. It's not bullshit. I'm not preparing anything special. Actually, you'll see. Anyway, thank you so much for joining the stream. Go64 to Bamba! Finally, you showed up. Oops, just arrived the last moment. I'll catch you in the next one. Also, greets from Down Under. Seriously.
Hey,
oh no.
yo.
Oh no.
Oh no! I'm Australian.
And I'll see you all
As usual.
in the next one. Oh, post your bigger results down below.
See you guys next week, man. Keep
Post your
yourself
bigger
okay,
results.
bro. Are you okay? Basta wolf.
Basta wolf. Man, I need to take a piss.